was going to bring you a cup of tea.
I said no fuss.
Well, it doesn't look like everyone got the message.
There's just no telling, is there?
Happy birthday. I know you said not to bother, but...
Vicky. Oh, you little tyke. They're lovely.
Do you want some breakfast?
Just pass me cigs, there's a good girl.
What is it? Grandad.
Yeah, Grandad.
Hey, at least he remembered.
I'd rather he hadn't.
Right, I've left David's clothes on the bed for him, and Sarah Louise can take care of herself, can't you, darling?
Yeah.
Hey, it'll be fun to see Grandad in his robes, won't it?
Yeah.
We don't have to leave till 11, so can you make sure they're ready for when I get back? Oh, and keep an eye on David, will you? I don't want him spilling stuff down his new clothes before we even get there.
Right, well, I'm trying to fit it all in between the washing up and trying to revise.
Thanks, Martin.
Oh, it's no problem.
Martin, I've got to go to this inquiry.
No, you don't. You could stay here and get the kids ready while I revise. It's bad enough having to spend all afternoon watching relatives making fools of themselves without wasting all morning as well.
Martin, we've been through all of this.
Yeah, I know, we've been through it all. Still think you're wrong. Gail, you do what you have to do. I'll have the kids ready by the time you get back.
So, what exactly happens at these mare-makings, Mrs. Roberts?
Oh, love it. It's a lot of middle-aged men dressed in suits and silly clothes making speeches.
Ah, free scoff and booze, though, eh?
Well, they have to put on a proper lunch to get ready for today.
Oh, go on. You can't fool me. You're looking forward to it, really.
Oh, yes, I am, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's great. And it's a real honour for Al.
Oh, I know. I just hope he doesn't drop asparagus soup all down his robes of office.
What's this about my robes?
Mention his name and it pops up like, what, Dick Whittington on the road to London.
Never mind the road to London. We're supposed to be on the road to the town hall now. I thought you said you'd be less than an hour.
Hey, I know I have a fast reputation, but not even I can do a style facial and manicure in an hour.
Facial? Manicure?
Well, I've got to keep myself beautiful off. It's not every day they make you mayor, you know.
It's me they're coming to see, not you.
Oh, poor deluded man.
What do you mean, poor deluded man? It's me they're making myrrh.
And it'll be me they're looking at over their roast beef and 2 veg.
Oh, give over.
Alfie, lovey. Who are the papers full of, eh? Prince Charles or Princess Diana? Now, listen, we're talking first ladies here, love. The media might be interested in you and your corporation, but it'll be me and my appearance that they write about.
Give me patience. Look, just hurry yourself up, will you? We've got to be at the town hall 11 o'clock sharp. I've got my suit to pick up yet. I mean, we don't want to be late, do we? I'd hate to disappoint your public.
Betty Turpin.
Now, before you say anything, I got it last week. I always buy you one, and I don't intend to stop just because you're feeling your age.
Hey, what have I said?
Well, I get it open, and thank God you've still got friends.
Oh, there's a lot of truth in that and all. Look at paper, Vicky. It's got baby letters on. Now, that is what I call a present.
Yeah, well, I've been pouring tea out of that dribbly old thing for the past 5 years. I thought we could all do with a bit of a treat.
Betty, you are a treat. Darling.
Hey, they're nice earrings.
What is this? Is this a conspiracy? Well, don't just sit there, lady. Come on, let's try it out, see if it works.
Go on. Will Charlie boy be around, you know, for the celebrations?
What celebrations?
It is your birthday, love. I thought he'd be taking you somewhere nice.
Oh, he's still in France, as far as I know.
Oh, well. If he doesn't make it, you just have to make do with us, love.
I wasn't planning on anything else, Betty, love. Oh. You know, I'm quite happy spending my time behind that bar with you and Vicky and Raquel.
And Tanya.
Go on, if we must, and Tanya. I didn't want all this fuss.
Well, there'll be at least one more present, you know.
Oh?
Yeah, from Raquel. I mean, she's as soft as me as that one.
Funny stuff, you know, isn't it?
What's that, Mavis?
Gum. I mean, I know it's very popular and a lot of people use it as a substitute for smoking, but I've never been able to understand its appeal.
I've never really thought about it.
I mean, before the war, you hardly ever saw any, but nowadays, I would say 9 out of 10 teenagers who come in this shop will buy a packet of gum in one form or another.
Well, at least we're selling some that people want.
Oh, see,
Hey?
gum.
What?
You can hardly call Kevin a teenager.
So what's its appeal?
Is this some sort of a joke?
Oh, didn't you know life with Mavis is one long joke?
Just because I've got an inquiring mind.
What's she on about, Rita?
Don't ask. How's Sally?
Oh, she was all right this morning. She's going to be upset in a minute.
Oh?
Yeah, well, supposed to be going to the hospital with her. Look after Rosie while Sally has the checkup. Only Baldwin's going to book Jim in for a couple of chauffeuring jobs over in Knutsford.
Well, can't you close the garage down for a couple of hours?
Nah, we've got stuff booked in. People collecting the cars tonight.
Well, why don't I go with her? Well, Mavis is quite capable of looking after the shop, aren't you, love?
Well, I was hoping to meet Derek for lunch, actually.
Well, you can cancel it in a good cause, can't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Fine. And you've no problems. And it'll be a nice change for me to get away from here for a couple of hours.
I mean, I didn't think I was going to like it at first, but it's that fresh.
Raw fish.
Sushi, Betty.
Well, you can call it what you like, but raw fish is raw fish in my book. Ooh, the thought of it makes me want to retch.
I know, you see, that's where you're wrong, because it's so fresh, it don't taste raw.
What sort of fish are we talking here, Raquel? Cod? Haddock? What?
Well, trout and, well, salmon. Well, it's quite a lot I've not heard of, to be honest.
She'll mean smoked.
No, I don't mean smoked. I know what I mean, Betty, and it's raw. Well, that is, some of it's raw, and the rest they cook at your table on this, like, stainless steel hot plate.
Ooh, I don't think I'd like that. I can't bear anybody standing behind me while I'm eating my dinner.
No, you don't understand, Betty. It's a social occasion as a Japanese meal. I mean, my dad says it's like pure theatre.
Sounds like pure farce to me, the prices you're paying. and all.
Morning, all, and happy birthday, Bet.
Love.
Hey, I love those earrings.
Vicky.
I thought we weren't bothering.
Bit of a mix-up.
So what's it been like?
The Betty got her out.
Teapot.
Oh, thanks.
I'm sorry, Raquel.
Yeah, well, so am I. Got a right foot right to me, I can tell you.
We all ready then? Hey, come on, David. I thought I told you to sit back and look at this book. Got me all clean and tidy for your granddad's do now, don't we?
Martin, where's my mum? We're gonna be late.
Hey, now don't you start.
Sorry. I was last to be called and I got stuck in traffic on my way home.
Right,
Just
give
give me
us
a
a-
couple of minutes to brush my hair.
Never mind your hair. Come on, girl. It's gone 11. We're late already.
I'm sorry, Martin. I got here as quick as I could.
Oh, don't come complaining to me. It's not my ceremony. Come on, big fella. Give us your arm.
Mrs. Roberts.
Mr. Bowes, I wonder if you could do me a big favour.
Whatever you like. But first, you'll have to do me a favour in return. It's Brian. Everyone calls me Brian.
Right, Brian.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, my daughter and her family, they haven't arrived yet. And Alfie, Councillor Roberts, is just getting his robes on. They will be going into the do.
Don't worry. I'll keep a lookout for them.
Oh, would you? Well, I'll be very grateful, Brian. It's Mr. and Mrs. Platt, and they'll have a little girl, little boy with them.
I'll be sure to recognise her. If she's as attractive as you.
It's all right, Alfie. Brian, Mr. Bowes says he'll keep an eye open for them and then bring them... Oh, Alfie. Sweetheart, you look terrific. Just terrific.
Look, Martin, let's get this sorted before we get in there.
Let's get what sorted?
You haven't even asked me what happened.
I don't have to. I can tell you what happened. They asked you a couple of questions and then they decided you weren't relevant to the investigation. Am I right?
Yes.
Well, like I said, waste of time.
Mr. and Mrs. Platt.
Yes.
Your mother asked me to keep an eye out for you. Come on, I'll show you to your places. Better luck, you'll have missed the speeches. Hey, come on. Just up there.
Hiya. Everything okay?
Yeah, it's great. Get up. Look at this, how clear it is. Look, see, that's a little leg, Rosie.
So what's happening?
Kev, that's the baby.
Hey, where?
There, see, that's its back.
Yeah, and there, that's its head.
Hey.
It's amazing what they can do these days, isn't it?
Oh, so everything's okay then?
Yes, fine and healthy.
Good. So there's not a problem?
Well,
What?
Well, Sally's blood pressure's a bit high, that's all.
So what does that mean?
Well, it means you've got to look after herself, not get excited, watch your diet, that sort of thing.
But it's nothing serious.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it just needs watching, that's all.
Which is why you're going to bed for a couple of hours this afternoon while I take Rosie shopping.
Oh, no, Rita, I couldn't. I mean, you've gone to enough trouble this morning already.
I'm afraid you've no choice in the matter. It's already decided, isn't it, Rosie? Look, you look at that, and I'll go and get us some lunch. My little wind chimes.
Are you all right, Raquel?
Sort of.
You've not had a row, have you?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just a bit upset, if you must know.
Hey, hang on, it's my birthday. I'm the one who'll never see 35 again.
Yeah, we see that's just it.
Just what? Come on, love, give.
Well, your birthday. Everybody got you a present except me.
Is that all?
Well, it's enough.
Look. Set your mind at rest. I'm not bothered at all.
Yeah, well, I'm bothered. I mean, I'd got it all planned, and they said not to bother. You didn't want to fuss.
And they were right, so thank you. You're the only one who appears to have taken any notice.
Oh, well, you're just saying that.
I'm not. Look, I've got everything I want, Raquel. All these presents do is remind me how flaming ancient I'm getting.
You're not old.
I wish I wasn't.
Well, you're not. I mean, not to me, you know.
It's nice of you to say so, love.
Yeah, but I'm serious. But, I mean, you know me. I'm not one to say what I don't mean. No, it's the truth. I mean, you can still pull a bloke. And a good-looking one at that.
Yeah, I suppose I can. Ha-ha! Thanks for the compliment, love. Do you know that's the best birthday present anybody's given me today? And I mean that.
Oh, do you know, I'd love to give you a lift home in the limo, but we've got another function.
It's all right, Nan. We've got the car.
Oh, fine. Thanks for coming. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it at all. I mean, it was smashing, wasn't it? Didn't Alfie look terrific?
Hey?
Well, we're off then, Alf, so...
Oh, right, lad. Yeah, thanks for coming anyway. Did you enjoy it?
Later. We did.
Bye, darling.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Do you know, Martin, very quiet. I hope they haven't had a row. Oh, what you look like, Alfie. Come here. Oh, but you've cracked something down. You've put it all over your car.
What are you doing, woman? Look, just leave it. Just leave it.
Trying to help. It happens every time he eats. He always drops something down.
Will you just get in the car? I want to get this stuff off and get my feet up for half an hour before we go on to do tonight.
So, home then, is it, Mrs. Roberts?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Brian, I wonder if we could make a slight detour.
Oh, glad to see you drinking the orange juice. Now, John go lightly at Knutsford. He's expecting you at 3, so don't hang around here drinking all afternoon.
All right, boss. You know, I'm surprised at a bloke with your temperament having to be dolled up like that and opening doors and closing them for people. Oh, come on, Percy. I spent half my life in the army opening and closing doors for people. Ah, it's not quite the same thing. I tell you what, I quite enjoy it, to be truthful. I mean, you get out and about, see a bit of the countryside, meet a few people, you know? Yes, but you're not meeting people on the same terms, are you? Oh, come on. The army was already democratic now, was it?
Yes, but you got respect from your commanding officer and his staff, even though they were from an entirely different social background.
Oh, I see. You reckon the people I'm driving about are throwing buns at the back of my head and pouring champagne down my neck, eh?
No, I didn't say that.
I'll tell you what, you'd be surprised. I mean, a lot of the work's for older people with a bit of money put by, you know?
Well, I'm glad they can afford it.
I suppose it's all about priorities, isn't it?
I ain't having money in the first place.
True enough. See you about, son.
Yeah.
Cheers, Percy.
Cheerio.
Listen, you hungry?
Nope.
Well, let's buy you a drink, eh?
No thanks, I'm quite particular who I drink with.
So. There we go, Denise. Cheers. Happy birthday, love. You know I'm trying to forget. Yeah, well, a few more of those, you'll have no problem.
Bet I've finished through the back, so if it's all
Yeah,
the same.
get off, Raquel. We'll manage now. Ooh. Stick us another in there, would you bet? Heck, that was sharp. It's been one of them days.
Oh, I've not stopped since Audrey came in for a complete overhaul this morning.
Oh, that'll be just about over by now, won't it? I wonder how she went on.
Need you ask? She'll have been in her element. New frock, chauffeured limo, picture in the paper. Well, I can just see her playing Lady Bountiful.
Oh, just look at that. Oh, look, Mr. Sutton, it's Audrey! Audrey! Oh, they must be on their way back from the mermaid pit. Oh, how exciting.
Exciting? What's exciting about that? Alf Robertson and his wife in a vehicle has costed this borough nigh on £30,000 a year maintenance.
Oh, look, they've stopped. Oh, let's go and have a look at them, Mr. Sutton. They're all dressed up.
Go on, sound it again. Why we had to come this way, I don't know.
Because I wanted to, that's why.
Yeah, now you've got us stuck here, yeah. Give him another blast, we'll be here all day otherwise.
Maybe we should just back up.
No, I'm not backing the Mer's cart anywhere for Reg Holdsworth.
Right. I'll go and have a quiet word then.
Yeah, well, if he gives you any aggro, let me know. I'll sort him out.
Maybe we should have backed up.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have come this way in the first place. And why Holdsworth needs a delivery at this time of the day, I don't know. He'd be leftover as buying cheap, knowing him.
Audrey! Oh.
Oh, that's all we need. A crowd.
Oh, Audrey.
I wasn't expecting you for another 12 hours.
Well, I know how much you miss me, so I thought I'd get me toe down.
Come on through. You look a bit wild.
Hey, Betty.
Hello, love.
Tell you what, long ways, France.
Yeah? Oh.
Well, happy birthday. Come on.
Well, good.
Oh, said not to bother.
Oh, I meant it. So,
Hey, you didn't really think I'd just buy a pack of lager, did you?
I didn't even think you'd be here. You pig! Oh!
Yeah, I know about these no-fuss-please birthdays.
Oh?
Kind of thing I used to ask for and then wish I'd never opened my big mouth.
Oh. Charlie. That's lovely.
Now I expect first sniff.
And you can have it. Jack, I honestly thought you bought me a pack of lager.
Well, got you 200 packs of lager if you want them.
Oh?
Yeah, all legal and above board, in the back of the truck. Sell them if you want, we'll split the difference.
Are these them French supermarket jobs?
Yeah, dead cheap. You know, if we double the market, we should clear about 500 quid between us.
You mean sell 'em here? In the bar?
Yeah. It's a perfect place, isn't it?
No. No, it isn't the perfect place. I'm not into illegal trading, Charlie. And I'm surprised you think I am.
All right, fine. My mistake, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, well, I think I'll go upstairs and get my head down. It's been a long haul.
All right. Thanks for the perfume.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
find it not only extravagant, but immoral. Keeping this in a garage just for your benefit, and there's people in this world starving.
Oh, not now, Percy.
Yes, now. Here you are, sat in all your finery, and there's people like me doing without eating and lighting, so we can just meet our council tax at the end of the year.
Hey, you two, get your hands off that.
Oh, leave them alone. They've a right to put their hands on it if they want. Probably their mother and father paid for this.
Look, just get out of my way, will you? Excuse me. Hey, look, get off the road. Ah!
Sorry about this unscheduled arrest in your grand tour, Mr. Mayor. The delivery man will only keep you waiting a few minutes more.
A few minutes more? Look, he's double parked. That is illegal. Now get him to shift it now.
I don't think this sort of threatening behaviour enhances the profile of your public office, Alfred. Just a minute.
Why we need a murder at all is beyond me.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Look, if he doesn't shift that car, I'm going to get onto the police right now.
It's an odd thing, Mrs. Roberts, but your average British voter just doesn't respond well to high public office. There's only one thing he dislikes more than a mayor, and that's a well-fed mayor.
Yes. He's not the only one. Give us a shout when he finishes making a fool of himself, will you, Brian?
Never mind all that.
Somebody told me I ended up in the street having a row of Red Tollsworth while my grandma went to the Rovers.
Well, that's about right, yeah.
I wish I'd gone now.
Well, I'm glad to see somebody can still bring a smile to your face.
Yeah, well, don't get carried away.
Oh, come on, Martin. I did what I had to do. You didn't like it, but it's over now. So let's forget it, eh? Shall we get a bottle of wine and curl up in front of the fire?
It's not that simple, really, is it? Still got those exams to pass, remember? Excuse me.
Feeling better?
Yeah. Tough.
You must have been tired.
Well, it's a long drive.
Park yourself. Have a cup of tea.
Thanks. Hey, you know, the thing about the beer, I didn't mean to offend you.
No, it's okay. It's me. I flew off the handle.
Yeah.
I've had a bad day.
Well, don't get too depressed about it. Nothing you can do about birthdays.
No. It's not that. I got this through the post this morning.
It's from your husband, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that would upset you.
Well, of course it has.
So, where does that leave us?
I don't know, Charlie. But I will tell you one thing. I never want to get hurt again.
Say goodbye.
Yeah, well, I thought you were sleeping. I didn't want to wake you.
Oh, you're so considerate.
Yeah, well, I'll see you tonight. Bye.
That's the way you say goodbye to your granny, not to me. Come on, give us a kiss.
Yeah, well, always used to kiss my granny goodbye, even though she did have a wart on her lips.
Are you all right?
All right, yeah. Why shouldn't I be?
Well, you just seem a bit yonderly, you know.
Yeah, well, it's just work stuff, you know. Well, I'd best be off.
Do you know, I'm sure we used to talk more before I moved in with you.
Well, it's with you working nights.
Yeah, but you used to come at Rovers. You don't bother anymore. Oh, why don't you come in dinner time and tell me all about it?
Yeah, I'll try.
I'll save you up, pal.
See ya.
Hey, young love.
You should know.
Can I have a word?
A word about what?
An interesting business opportunity. Brought some lager back from France.
Oh, no. See, the Latin nations, they know naught about beer.
Wine, yes. A couple of the warm south, beaded bubbles and that sort of thing. To make good beer, you need a drizzly climate and a miserable disposition. Now, if you'd have said French wine, I could have...
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd ask. I was told you're probably the wrong outlet.
Just a minute. How do you mean, wrong outlet?
Well, this is a first-class product.
Yeah.
And you're more the, no-frills end of the market. So Curly Watch said.
Curly Watch said we're no frills? No frills? Hey, I'll have you know I stocked 3 different varieties of goat cheese in there, you know. Not to mention the full gamut of specialty teas. Yeah, come in. I'll view this, have a look at it. No frills, I'll give him no frills.
Can you fasten my coat?
Oh, I'm working. Well, that's your mum.
All right, darling, Mummy will do it for you.
I want Martin to do it.
Yeah, but Daddy's working.
Please.
Oh, come on, I'm trying to work. I'm trying to work since 8 o'clock this morning. I've had nothing but, can you butter my toast for me? Can you get the milk out of the fridge since I sat down?
Yes, all right, Martin.
Well, I've got exams to pass in 3
I
weeks.
think we're all aware of that.
Well, you wouldn't have thought so, would you?
Well, I'm sorry, I can't row. Some of us have got proper work to do.
Oh, yeah? And what's that supposed to mean?
It means what happened to the Martin Platt who cared about people. I mean, he was only a hospital porter, but he was a good man. I thought he would have made a good nurse.
What are you talking about, Gail?
I'm talking about Mandy Baker. I'm wondering what good your precious exam results are going to do her.
Oh, well, thank you, Gail. Hey, thanks for your support and encouragement.
What are you doing here at this hour? I'm supposed to be getting ready for work.
I've, just slipped out to the bank for an hour.
Well, I'm not sure it's quite proper calling her a lady before she's got a face on.
I have to talk to you.
Talk? Really?
No, not really.
Oh, now that is lovely. Isn't that lovely, Denise?
Lovely.
Sally, ain't that lovely?
Oh, yeah, that's lovely. Oh, it'd be no good to us, though. Rosie would be swinging on them drapes every time her back was turned. You're right, little Tarzan, aren't you,
No, she's Jane. That one might be a Tarzan then.
Oh, yeah, wouldn't it be nice to have one of each? I'd like one of each. One of each would do me fine.
Does Des know about that racket?
Oh, not exactly, but you can't really risk having kids in my line. It's best to wait till you've been established.
Oh, I don't know. Someone's got to model maternity wear, haven't they?
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that.
Oh, don't talk to me about maternity wear. All them great big tent dresses with bows at the back. They make you look like Humpty Flaming Dumpty.
Yeah,
Do you know that is the worst thing about being pregnant?
Oh, well.
Oh, Denise, that is lovely. Thank you. I feel loads better now.
I'd have thought the worst thing were giving birth. I mean, I quite fancy the idea of having kids, but... Oh, God, the thought of giving birth turns my stomach.
Hey, am I the only one here who's Adam? Yeah. Oh, I am, aren't I? You're all children.
I could cope if they knocked me out and then woke me up when it was all over. Yeah, I'll be all right.
Oh, no, it's the biggest thing that's ever going to happen to you. You don't want to be asleep while it's happening.
Oh, it's not the biggest thing that's going to happen to me. I'm going to win a Grammy and I'm going to bungee jump off Mount Everest. Got full agenda ahead of me.
Well, I'll tell you what, I bet none of it feels like having a baby. I had Rosie in the back of a taxi, you know, in Rosamond Street.
Oh.
It felt like the centre of the universe to me. It was wonderful. Thanks a lot, Denise.
There you go.
Thanks very much.
See you later.
Come on, Rosie. Come on. Bye. Bye.
See you later.
Come on, then.
Oh. Don't it make you feel optimistic?
About what?
Well, I don't know. About everything, really.
God, you better warn Des. She's feeling broody.
No. I'm not broody as such. I'm just looking forward, you know. I mean, we've got it all to come, me and Des, haven't we? No.
I was watching this nature programme last night. And you wouldn't believe what the female ovenbird does when she's brooding.
No, Mavis, I wouldn't.
No, well, the male ovenbird gets all this
Mavis,
mud.
I'm trying, Rick. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I make a suggestion?
Does it involve a vow of silence?
Instead of us going our separate ways for lunch, how about if I nip out and get us some sandwiches and we eat them together in the shop?
They say the art of high living's dead.
Well, it just seems such a long time since we had a proper conversation.
Are you absolutely sure?
I don't just mean shop banter, I mean conversation. There's a difference.
I know, the difference is oven birds. Anyway, you could always eat at home.
Oh, no, it's worse at home. All those boxes of Envirosphere products wherever you look. It's just like eating in a warehouse.
Oh, dear. Right, well then, sandwiches it is.
Oh,
Hi. Don't you look lovely? Did Denise do that?
Yes, she did, yes.
Oh, that's great. And hello, you look lovely too, yes. Are you feeling all right?
I'm feeling great, thanks, Rita. Well, having your hair done, it always makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
Except I've got itchy feet.
Do you mean you want to move house?
Oh, no. No, my feet are itchy. I think it's got something to do with that blood pressure thing.
Well, if you want a break.
Well, I was going to say, do you fancy popping over for a jacket potato?
I can't let you cook for me.
No, it's only a baked potato. It's just that, well, if you did come over, you could sit and watch Sesame Street with kids and I could soak my feet in a bowl of water for 10 minutes.
Sounds like a good deal. All right with you, Mavis?
Yes, fine. I was only going to have a sandwich anyway.
I wonder where Tanya's got to.
I don't know how we're coping today, just the two of us.
Well, you see, the thing is, Des said that he might pop in this
Yeah.
lunch hour. I wanted to grab him for 5 minutes, just put an idea to him if it's all right.
As long as you don't take all day, lovey. See to Mavis, will you, love?
Oh, I'll have a tuna fish sandwich, please. And I think I'll treat myself to a sweet sherry. All right. Oh, how did you enjoy Alf's inauguration as mayor?
Well, I didn't enjoy it at all, actually, Mavis. I don't think anybody would enjoy being caught in a virtual riot in the middle of the street.
Oh, well, actually, I'm just about to have something to eat, if you'd care to join me.
Lovely, you must be joking. I've not stopped eating since I got my chain of office. Well, I had dinner last night with the distress war veterans, tea today with the Round Circle, and nibbles tonight with the Ancient Order of Cordwainers.
Oh, well, I was only just going to have a sandwich.
I couldn't, honestly. I only came in here to get someone to wash it all down with. Ooh. Actually, I better be going because we're making a presentation to the Crossing Attendants Association in the Kingdom Hall at 1 o'clock. Ta-ra, love.
Bye. Ken, I was just saying to Order, I'm just about to eat, if you'd like to join me.
Oh, no thanks, Mavis. I'm waiting for Denise. In fact, I'd better grab a table.
Well, I think grabbing a table's a bit overcautious.
Two's company, you know.
Pardon? Oh. I didn't realise. I mean, I knew they were friendly, but... Well, I didn't know.
I liked them. I've been for weeks now.
Do you know, I don't hear any gossip these days. Do you know, I was watching a nature programme last night on Oven Birds.
Oh, while we're a bit quiet, I think I'll go and sort out my hot pot. Is that all right, love?
Oh, yeah, of course, Betty.
Okay.
I'll give you a shout when Des shows
Okay,
up.
love.
Oh, are you waiting for Des?
Yeah, I don't know where he's got to. I'm going to try and get him to redecorate.
Oh, well, if you're looking for ideas, you're very welcome to come and see what we've done. I mean, sometimes it can be a help.
No, it's all right. I've got plenty of ideas of my own. Unless you've got a dado.
Pardon?
You know, a strip of beading that goes halfway around the room, about hip height. Obviously, it depends on how high your hips are, but I'd really like one, but I'm not sure our ceiling's high enough.
A dado? Yes, we have got one, actually, in the bedroom. You must come and have a look at it.
Oh, I'd like that, because I want to do something really different. You know, make a mark on place.
It's funny you should say that about making a mark, 'cause I don't suppose you saw that documentary last night on Oven Birds.
Actually, whilst we're quiet, I'm going to give the betting shop a ring and see where he's got.
Suppose I should be going. Only supposed to be gone an hour.
You underestimated yourself.
I think I overestimated myself. I really did mean to talk.
What about?
I don't know, I can't remember.
Good.
I hate all this dashing around, having to look at clocks all the time. Can't we just go away somewhere together? Just me and you.
There's plenty of places we could go. I'm not sure I'd want to go there with you, though. I mean, I don't know you, do I? You might snore.
don't snore.
Well, I better ask Raquel.
Don't you even feel a bit bad about her?
I think it's down to you to feel bad about Raquel.
But you work with her. She's your mate.
She's not me mate. Do you brush your teeth before you go to bed?
Of course I do.
Well, not all men do, you know. Toothpaste kisses, they're my favourite. First of the day and the last of the day. I don't get either of them very often.
Well, you got my first of the day today.
Oh, my God.
What?
It's him.
Who? Oh, you are kidding.
Don't come near the window, you fool. He's looking up at me.
Me tie, I can't find me tie.
Don't worry about your tie. Just get out and go through the cafe.
And what can I do for you, Mr. Baldwin?
I thought I might treat Mrs. Baldwin to an early lunch.
Yeah, go on. I'm not fit company to be seen in any way.
Hi, Alma. Gail. Mike.
Hi.
Well, what was all that about?
Nothing.
Slime balls.
Blimey! Well, I know grunge is trendy, but that's taken us a bit far.
Don't talk about it, Raquel.
Are you all right?
No, I'm not all right. And I won't be all right till I've had a bath.
I know you, don't I?
Sorry.
You're Alex. I'm Desi's partner. Des Barnes.
Yes.
What are you doing round here?
Oh, nothing. I'm just passing.
Oh. That's Desi's boss.
Oh, really?
Wonder what he wants. He'll have been to see Des, you know. That's probably why he didn't show up this lunchtime. I do hope they're not going to send him away again, because you worry, don't you, when they're away.
Sure, you needn't worry about Des.
Oh, thanks, Emily.
Bye.
Yeah, see you now.
Sal? Sal, will you give us a lift? We get a bucket or something? I don't want to send all this through the house.
Sally's upstairs, love. I'm looking after kids.
Sorry.
You've made a day.
Is he going to move in here or what?
Kevin, I'd be lost without Rita today.
Every time I turn round, she's there. I mean, it comes to something when I can't take my kecks off in my own house.
Well, nobody expected you home at this time of the day. Besides, who says you can't take your kecks off? Me and Rita complaining. Oh, Rita, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right, love. I've seen it all before.
Do you know, I didn't even notice that I'd my hair done.
Oh.
Thank you. I expect you're glad to see Vicky back home.
Actually, she's gone back to school now, I think.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, besides which, we're not going out with each other anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. Do you know, I never seem to hear any news these days, ever since Derek started this envirosphere nonsense.
Well, it's not exactly news, to be honest. I mean, it happened months ago.
Oh, sorry.
All right, see ya.
Hello.
See ya.
Hello, Mavis. Oh, I must say, I thoroughly enjoyed my little outing with Derek the other day. I hope he enjoyed himself. Oh, yes, Derek enjoyed himself. Why shouldn't Derek enjoy himself? Derek still has friends and outings. I, on the other hand, have the social life of a Trappist monk.
Right, well, I'll go and collect the kids from Sally's. You better move off upstairs before all hell breaks loose.
Wait a minute.
I'll get it. Oh. Hello. It's Mrs. Baker. Martin's studying hard for his exam.
Oh, well, I won't disturb you. It's you I wanted to see, really. Got a letter from the hospital today.
Oh, what did it say?
Oh, it's just the brush off. They say they can't find any evidence of neglect or irregularities in the way Mandy was treated.
I see.
Well, if they think I'm going to let it rest at that, they've got another thing coming. I mean, they didn't even listen to what you had to say, did they?
Well, they did listen.
Well, I'm going to make them listen. There's an appeals procedure. You will speak up for me again, won't you?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm just not sure that...
What do you mean, not sure?
Well, I'm just not sure.
I think what Gail's trying to say is, well, a hospital tribunal isn't going to bring Mandy back. Neither is a criminal investigation.
Don't you think I know that? Don't you think I know nothing will bring Mandy back? They took her away from me and nothing's going to bring her back.
Yeah, I know that. And you're angry. I mean, your little girl's just been taken away from you. Anybody that has a girl taken away from them feels this way. They feel it can't just happen. It must be somebody's fault.
It is somebody's fault. It's the hospital's fault. Oh, I see what's going on here. You're taking their side. You're all in it together.
Hey, I don't think you should talk to my husband like
Gail,
that.
no, it's all right.
He's studying for exams. Exams don't make a nurse. Caring about people, caring about them enough to tell them the truth, that's what counts.
Now, look, we've both tried.
Gail, it's all right. Look, you go over the road, eh? And collect the kids, and while Mrs. Baker gets this out of the system. Come on. The kettle on. Do you want a brew?
How can a thing like that just happen? It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Nobody can make any sense out of it, can they? Look, you try and make sense out of it by blaming other people, and that's good. Everybody does that. It's all part of grieving. And you blame whoever you like if it makes you feel better. But don't let it rule your life, eh? Don't start to get bitter. Because if you do, I think you'll start to forget about Mandy.
It's about dehumidifiers.
Oh, thank you. Mr. McDowell? Keith. Well, Keith, they're ready when you are. Oh. Oh, I see. You don't even want one of them? You did order a dozen. Yeah. Changed circumstances. Yes, I understand. He's, changed the order.
He's cancelled the order, Derek.
Postponed, Mavis. Postponed. He said he'd call back when circumstances permitted.
So, not one of these hideous boxes is going to leave our home today. And our house is going to carry on looking like a warehouse full of discontinued lines.
I'd hardly call them discontinued.
Derek, does it never occur to you that when people place these extravagant orders, there's no intention of buying your products at all? They're just doing it to get rid of you. They just want you to remove yourself from the doorstep.
Oh, that's hardly fair, Mavis. I mean, for a start,
Oh, be quiet, Derek!
Apparently, there was a very entertaining nature program on television last night.
Oven birds?
Yes. I knocked at the door of one old lady today and she asked me in and started telling me all about it. Poor old dear, she must have been desperate for company.
I know just how she feels.
Anyway, it seems that when Mrs. Ovenbird has laid her eggs, Mr. Ovenbird...
I know all about ovenbirds, Derek. I know that Mr. Ovenbird bricks his wife up in a nest with mud with only her beak peeping out. I know about it, Derek, because I saw that programme myself. And because I've lived it.
What do you mean?
I mean social leprosy, Derek. I mean, this prison of dehumidifiers and water filters and goodness knows what else that you've built around us.
Well, I can always find somewhere else to store them.
Derek, it's not the boxes, it's you. Nobody talks to me anymore. People are scared to talk to me in case you leap out of the woodwork brandishing a dehumidifier.
Rita.
What?
I know what this is really about. Rita's found herself a new little friend and you're feeling left out.
No, Derek. This is what it's about.
Oh, Mavis!
This
Mavis, stop it! Mavis, that's our livelihood!
Not anymore. You're going to take these back where they came from, Derek, and you're going to get your money back.
Very well. If you've lost faith in me to that extent.
If you want me to have faith in you, Derek, all you have to do is get rid of these boxes.
I need to talk to you.
Look, she's out the back and she'll be in any minute.
Oh, this is driving me crazy.
How romantic.
Any way you can get away for a few days, just so me and you...
Oh,
Hello?
here already? Why did nobody tell me?
Hey, listen, I was just saying to him, doesn't he look scruffy without his tie?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, tell him to put it back on again.
Well, you do look smarter with your time. Where is it?
Hey, never mind the tie. I'm going to talk to you about dinner time.
Oh, no, it don't matter. I know what you were doing.
Do you?
Well, I saw Alex. Your boss had been to see you, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Want promotion, were it?
I'm afraid not now.
He's not going to send you away again like he did, is he?
As a matter of fact, he is. Yeah, Des was just saying sometime next week. Where was it again?
I'm not sure yet. There's a number of possibilities.
Oh, no.
Well, you don't seem that upset about it. What's the matter? Don't you love her anymore?
Of course he does. He's got no choice in that matter.
No, I said I couldn't do it unless he was really desperate.
Did you really? Oh, thanks.
Hey, I'll have less of that in here if you don't mind.
So, you're definitely not going then?
I'm not sure just yet.
Well, it's not up to him. He's got no control over it.
Yeah, so he was telling me.
Bet, you do carry-outs, don't you? Can I carry this one out right now?
Go on, we've been slack all day. We're not going to fill up now.
Thanks, Ben. I'll just go grab my coat.
Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to do her work, am I? I'm supposed to carry her while she goes home to her slippers and her cocoa.
Why
Great.
not? She did all your work this morning while you were in bed, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Right?
Yeah.
See ya. See ya, Bet.
Jacob.
Have you finished?
Sorry?
Your cup, have you finished?
Oh, yes, thanks. Do you know, Mavis, you're right. That company has done nothing but blight our lives ever since I joined it. And the sooner I put it behind me, the better.
Well, you might not find it easy to get another job.
Well, at least I'll still have enough self-respect to apply for other jobs, which I certainly won't have if I stay with this lot for much longer.
Well, if you're sure.
I'll talk to Lawrence Cooper as soon as I can get hold of him. I'll inform him of my decision and fix up a mutually convenient time for me to finish. Heavens, look at the time. Here am I, gassing away 19 to the dozen. Rita will think you're the one who's packed the job in. Oh.
Well, nothing there to get excited about.
Hey?
Post. Nothing of any interest.
Oh, right.
Luke, if there's something bothering you...
Bothering me? No, of course not.
Well, you didn't sleep very well.
Yeah, touch of indigestion.
You taken out for it?
Well, it's all right. It's gone now. Look, I've got to be going. Where's my flaming keys?
Bedside table.
Oh, right, thanks.
I'll get it. 8713. Oh, hello. I was going to give you a ring. Monday? Yeah, I come here Monday. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, will I give you a ring tomorrow? Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, see you, ta-ra.
Good news, I take it.
You'll never guess that's the agency. I've got a modelling job for Monday. It's a photo shoot.
Well, that's great.
It's wedding dresses. I'm going to be a bride.
That's brilliant. All right, look. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you.
All right. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Morning!
Mike?
Your Oppo not here then?
Nope.
Well, where the hell is he? I mean, what time does he expect to come in?
He's gone for some spares. He'll be back in about half an hour.
Right, well, when he does get here, show him this, will you? You might as well look at it as well. It's his list of chauffeuring jobs for next week.
I don't believe this.
Problem?
He's got something down for every day by Thursday.
That's what I like to see.
Oh. So what am I supposed to be doing, eh? While he's swanning round behind the wheel of your car all day?
Oh, you'll manage.
Come on, mate.
Are you saying you can't? Good. Because there are lots of lads that could. All right? See you later.
Hi.
Hiya.
Look, about tonight.
Ah, you can't make it. You've been studying the price of pizzas. You've decided it's beyond the means of a poor, struggling school teacher. It's all right. I'll pay.
I can make it. Do you think you could drive?
No problem.
You've got a bit of a do on at school, lunchtime, buffet, the odd glass of wine and all that. You know, try to take it easy, but these things can go on a bit.
School has changed since I was there. So what's this all in aid of?
Well, they're planting a commemorative tree in honour of an ex-teacher.
That'll give him a thrill.
I doubt it. It's been dead for nearly 12 months. And Alf's doing it.
Alf?
He's in the council for 12 years as well. What's so funny about that?
The thought of Alf planting a tree. Hey, could anyone come? Because it is my afternoon off and I am due for a laugh.
Don't even think about it.
So I'll expect you when I see you then.
All right.
Well, don't be too long because I have only got a dozen pages left.
Sorry?
My book. I must snip out to buy somewhere else. I'm lost without a paperback to dive into.
Oh, well, if it's reading matter you're looking for, that's one thing I'm not short of.
I don't think you and I would have quite the same tastes.
I'm sure I could find something you'd enjoy. What about Hardy?
Ah, no, I like him. He was great in those movies with Stan Laurel.
Yeah, all right. I get the feeling someone's been sent up here. Anyway, I'll look something out for you.
You're on.
I'll be interested to hear what you make of him.
Who?
Hardy.
Right. I'll let you know.
Aye, thank you very much. Derek,
Only a flying visit, just to let you know.
well, let me know what.
I've managed to have a word with Lawrence Cooper about, what we were talking about this morning.
Oh, there's no need to talk in riddles. Derek, Rita does know.
It's not for public consumption, Mavis. I haven't packed the job in yet. And what are my customers going to think? Hardly going to inspire confidence, is it?
Don't worry, Derek. She's not been on Radio Weatherfield.
Look, will you get on, Derek? You've been in touch with Mr. Cooper.
Yes, right. Well, I put him in the picture. Told him my decision, and he's coming to see me on Monday.
Well, that's good, I take it.
That is excellent. He did try to talk me out of it, but when he realised I was adamant, he could see there wasn't much point. Anyway, I must get on. Never let it be said that Derek Wilton ever gave anything less than 100%. Right to the bitter end.
Oh, hiya. Mrs. Duckworth. Sum it up. You did say that, yes.
Elaine.
Could you ask that chap over there, Nance?
Good morning.
Mr. Watts, a word.
Problem?
Yes, there is a problem. Mrs. Duckworth. She's still working here.
Yes, she is.
I thought I'd made my feelings perfectly clear last time I was here.
Now, come on, Elaine.
Should we go somewhere a bit more private to discuss this? I assume you are capable of holding a serious discussion this time.
Well, if you don't want to come away with me...
Oh, come on.
Well, that's what it's starting to sound like.
What are you going to say to Alex?
Alex is not a problem. And I don't see that much of him anyway.
I can hardly say the same thing about Raquel, can I?
Well, she knows how things are just now. I mean, you could be called away at a minute's notice.
So when? When can you get away?
Any time, so long as I know, so I can get the time off work. Get Raquel to stand in for me.
So you take time off, I suddenly get a call up to Newcastle, and Raquel doesn't suspect a thing.
Well, she wouldn't. Not from me anyway, but if you can't handle it, well...
Wednesday.
It's not like you to hang about, is it?
Well, I suppose things are getting desperate in Newcastle.
Desperate? They don't know which way to turn. Excuse me, I'm supposed to be getting ready for work.
And I'm supposed to be at work.
Oh, you better go.
So where are we off?
Surprise me.
Well, I know this lovely little place in the Cotswolds.
I said surprise me. All right, if it's possible. Now, are you going, or am I going to have to throw you out?
She was caught red-handed with all the stuff in the pushchair. And you know, if I'd have had my way, it would have gone to court.
I used my discretion as the manager.
She was guilty as hell, Norman. She should not be working here.
She's reliable, she's punctual, and she can do the job.
As can dozens of other women out there.
I will have no trouble for Mrs. Duckworth, I promise you. And I know what that job means to her.
Oh, so you are doing her a favour.
I'm not doing anyone any favours. Staff aren't just cogs in some machine, you know. They're more than that to people.
They are cogs in a machine. That's exactly what they are. It's what we all are. And that machine is Better Buys. And it's my job and yours to ensure that that machine runs at peak performance, which it can't do when one of the cogs has failed in the past, and in my opinion is highly suspect.
If Mrs. Duckworth steps out of line just once, she'll be up that road so fast you'll be able to see the scorch marks. And until then...
Right. Well, there's not a lot more to be said, is there? You are in charge of staffing here. I just hope Mrs. Duckworth doesn't let you down for your sake. That she shows more support for you than you have for me over this matter.
Look, Elaine, there's nothing personal in this.
No. Well, that's something I wouldn't know much about, isn't it? Being the sort of person that only sees folk as cogs in a machine.
I'm just trying to make a point, that's all.
Oh, you did. Loud and clear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do have some other business to attend to while I'm here.
Pardon? All right. Well, just hang on.
Hey, wait, Mr. I do hope your Frank will be up and about again soon. Okay, bye, love.
All right, love.
What?
Godzilla.
Hello, Mother. What can I do for you? I don't know, really. It just said sometime this morning. Yes, I do realise that it's putting you out. There's nothing I can do about it, is there? It's all right, then. I'll see you later, then. Bye. Do you know, I asked that washing machine man, you know, to come this morning, because she swore she'd be in. And now Percy Sugden arrives to take her out.
Take her out?
Yeah.
Never mind about taking her out. When's he going to take her off our hands?
Oh, well, that's up to them, isn't it? I mean, Percy wasn't going to France, then.
Yes, I know all that. Just that I think they ought to be encouraged to fix a date just as soon as they can. You'll have to have a word with you, no, Maureen.
We will fix a date when they're good and ready. There's nothing that I can say or do that will change it, so you just have to be a bit patient, a bit longer.
What, me?
Yes.
Hey, I'm not thinking about me. I'm thinking about them two. Yes. Eh? Percy
Hi,
and
Steve.
my dear mother. Hello, Steve. All right. Let's face it, they're not getting any younger.
I know.
If they want to spend the autumn of their life together, well, they're going to have to be encouraged to do something as quickly as possible, aren't they?
Yeah.
And if it was my mother, I'd make sure she got the message loud and very clear. Just have to have a word with them.
That's it then, Steve.
For now, yeah. Unless you got any more of that lager in, Rich.
No, I haven't. No, Steve, no, but I am expecting another consignment at any time.
Today?
Yeah, this afternoon, but don't ask me when, I can't tell you. Just depends whether the urban cowboy drops in, you know. First, I'll go straight round to Rovers.
Right, well, put us a couple of packs aside, would you?
All right, right.
And Kev said he might be in the market for a few packs as well.
All right, no problem. All customers welcome. Hey, cash with order.
£1.46, please, Steve. Thanks.
Thank you. Right, cheers.
Hey,
Thank you, Rich.
Look forward to that, Steve.
Do you have to do it, Rich?
What?
Sell this lager. You could be in terrible trouble.
Oh, well, I am getting it off a supplier. Where he gets it from is no concern of mine.
You know exactly where he gets it from, and what you're doing is illegal.
Oh, Maureen, I am making a few quid. Carlos is making a few quid. The lads are getting the beer at cut price. Everybody's happy. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Woody.
I do hope you realise just how lucky you are.
Lucky? Me?
Yes, you. Lucky you're still employed here, and lucky you have such a fervent champion in Mr. Watts. I wouldn't forget that in a hurry if I were you.
Elaine, hang on a minute. Hang on.
There's nothing more to be said, Mr. Watts.
Look, just give me an hour, eh? Let me take you for lunch.
I have an appointment in Preston in an hour.
We can't just go. We've got to talk.
Well, I can't see what the point is. As I only see people as component parts of a machine, you'd be just as well off talking to a bacon slicer.
But...
Wait to see what I look like as a bride.
Might give Des ideas.
Yeah, mine.
Leave them, love.
I'll take the lot through in a minute.
Right,
I suppose I best go round.
Oh, no, hang on you. There's something I want to ask you. You know next Wednesday?
Where about it?
Well, I was wondering if you had out special planned.
No, not as I know of.
Why?
Well, I was wondering if I could take it off.
Something come up, has it?
Yeah, that's right.
Down to your mate here. She's the one who'll have to work. I can't manage without both of you.
Oh, yeah, go on, I owe you a favour. Reading out special on Des would have said if it had anything in mind.
Yeah.
You go and enjoy yourselves.
Eh?
Well, you and this fella of yours. I take it you don't want the time off to do your own.
Right, well, I'll just go make a start on the bar.
It's a good girl.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Mavis.
Hello.
We'll just take those two, please.
Oh,
Thank you.
How you feeling, love?
Yeah, I'm not so bad. I managed to put my feet up for 10 minutes this morning while the kids went off to playgroup. I'm just going for them now.
You've got the car outside.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, come on. Why, you stood there arguing the toss. We can bear them back. Mavis can manage shop, can't you?
Well, I thought you wanted to go to the wholesalers before lunch.
Well, I can do that any time, can't I? Are you fit?
Hey, are you sure it's no trouble?
I'm positive. Come on. Mavis, I'll see you later. Hey, I'll tell you what. We'll collect the kids and take them to that burger bar on Commercial Road, all right?
Oh, no.
I insist.
Oh, you don't have to.
I know I don't have to. I want to. Right, no more arguing, all right?
Oh, thanks very much, Rita. The kids will love that. Hang on a minute. I'll just go and tell Kevin that we won't be back for dinner.
All right, love.
Kevin?
Hey, feeling better?
Yeah, much better. I had a bit of a rest this morning.
That's good.
And I don't have to walk back with the kids because Rita's going to take me in the car.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And we're not going to be back for dinner, so if you could get something at the Rovers.
What do you mean you're not going to be back?
Well, we're going to pick up Rosie and David, and then we're all going off to a burger bar with Rita.
Well, suppose that was her idea, was it?
Yeah, it was. It's very good if it means I don't have to get anything ready.
Right, I suppose I better get back to work then, Anna.
So you'll be back at the usual time then?
Yeah, usual time. Whatever time that is nowadays, eh?
Mwah. See you later.
Yeah, see you later.
I don't know why you wanted me to come in the first place.
Well, what would it look like if you hadn't come?
Oh, well, no one would even have noticed. Where's it taking place, any road, this tree planting?
Well, over there, by the look of things.
You're not expecting me to walk on that, are you, in these shoes?
Well, you're going to have to, aren't you?
Have you any idea what it'll do to my heels?
Look, I told you to wear something sensible, but would you listen?
I'm sorry, Alfie, you're going to have to do it on your own.
Now, look, Audrey. Oh? Oh, Ken.
Audrey?
Ken.
This shouldn't take too long. We're all here, so ready when you are.
Oh, right, well, let's get on with it then. Look, come on.
No, I'm not coming out. I'm stopping in here till you've finished your gardening. I'll come out for the buffet, all right? Unless they're having that in the middle of the field and all.
Lead the way, Ken.
Right, Tom.
It's amazing what a difference a phone call can make.
Oh, have you had a phone call?
I was talking about you.
Oh!
Ever since you came in, you've had a smile on your chops you could make toast on.
Oh, yeah. I can't tell you what it's done for my self-respect.
Oh?
I feel like something's beginning to happen for me again, but you know, I haven't got naught else to look forward to than working behind this bar for the rest of my life.
Where does that leave me?
Well, it's different for you, isn't it? You belong here, don't you? Same again, Warwick.
Thank you, Raquel.
What beats me is why you have to go for 4 days.
I'm not going for 4 days. It'll take best part of a day to get there, another one to get back.
It's be costing you a fortune.
It's costing enough for a pensioner, but it'll be worth every penny. I shall feel honoured to be there, to remember those who weren't fortunate enough to come back. And to, you know, make my tribute in my own way. And give thanks for my own deliverance. It'll be a day I shall never forget. When they do the march past on that beach, I'll be the proudest man there. You see.
Well, so long as you reckon you're getting value for money.
There's some things you can't put a value on, and the memory of those brave men is one of them.
Oh, dear. I should have stayed with him, I suppose.
Too late now.
But you know, it would have ruined my shoes, and I'd have been frozen to death hanging about on her.
Well, if you fancy a drop of something to warm you up.
Where is that?
Scotch.
No, thanks. That's not my tipple.
And what is your tipple?
Well, if I was to say the next time I refuse a G&T, it'll be the first. Hey, you haven't got that Renault, have you?
Sorry. But I will have next time.
Do you know, I think I'm going to start enjoying this mayoress-in-law.
Well, if I can do anything to help, anything at all, that's what I'm here for.
I remember that. Right.
And so, it gives me great pleasure to plant this tree here, in this place, where it will grow strength and flourish as a fitting memorial to a well-loved master and a respected member of the Weatherfield Council. Where it will be a constant tribute.
Missed all the fun, have I?
Inspired.
What are you doing here? I couldn't resist it. Is this it? No band, no dancing girls?
This is it.
Where's Audrey?
She didn't want to ruin her shoes.
Could you just hold the tree steady while I dig it in?
I'm sure she wouldn't mind a bit of company if you find all this a bit overpowering.
What, and miss the performance of a lifetime? Just look at Alf shoveling muck into that hole. Sheer poetry.
A bit now. And that concludes the formal part of the proceedings. Thank you very much. Oh,
is that it?
That's it.
Right.
Well, you might as well get a glass of wine out of it while you're here.
I can think of better ways of spending my afternoon.
You wouldn't be making an improper suggestion to a senior member of staff by any chance?
As if.
If I get the sack, I'll come with you for a job, you know?
Definite.
Al! Wait for me!
So you decided to join in the proceedings now, have you?
Well, I said I would.
Yeah, well, look, don't you start saying you were bored sitting in that car, because just forget it. It's your own fault. Oh, come on.
Have you got what you want, though?
Yes, thank you.
Bye-bye, then.
Thank you. Bye.
Ah! Carlos! Hey, I'd almost given up with you, you know.
You know how long I've been on that M6? No. 5 flaming hours.
Have you? Never mind, you're here now. Is this the stuff?
Yeah, sooner I get it off the rig, the happier I'll be. Here.
Hey, wheel it in, Charlie boy. I could have sold this lot twice over, you know. I've got them queuing up for the next lot.
You haven't said where you're getting it from.
Come on, what are you taking me for? Of course not. Get it wheeled in here.
What? Hey, you're forgetting something.
Forgetting something? What? Oh, I'm sorry about that. No problem. Maureen, checkbook, please.
Hey, no checks. Cash only.
Come on, nobody's about to catch it.
Right. Listen, not a question of trust or anything like that. You know the situation. Can't afford any slip-ups, either of us.
Yeah, you're right, you know that. I'll give you a lift for that, eh?
Hey, come here. Is it worth it? If they catch you, what will they do to you?
Yeah, it's a few crates of lager.
It's against the law, Reg. You could end up with a criminal record and lose your licence, our licence.
Listen, if you want to be really useful, just have a look how much we've got in to tell you. I'm going to have to go to the cash machine, me.
Reg!
Just get him in.
No, it's right. If it hadn't been for him, I'd have been out of a job by now.
Let's just forget about it now, Vera, all right?
But he marked a card for a good and proper. They put Miss Imart and Miss Fenwick in a place.
It wasn't like that, Vera.
You know, you're too modest for your own good, you. I mind you should have seen her face when she was leaving. She was spitting fire. She's got a right temper, you know. You've had a lucky escape. Hey? You used to fancy something rotten, didn't you?
So, Rita took an hour and a half off for lunchtime. What's the problem?
The problem is that it's not the first time it's happened. And if Sally goes on being tired and lethargic all through her pregnancy, it certainly won't be the last.
Well, if you feel that strongly about it, surely it's not me you should be talking to. It's Rita.
Oh, well, I've tried, but, I mean, how can I even bring the subject up without it seeming like I'm being petty and unsympathetic to Sally?
Well, you've just got to take the bull by the horns. Be positive. How far do you think I'd have got with Lawrence Cooper if I hadn't come straight to the point?
Hiya.
Raquel?
Dinner will not be long.
I thought we were going out to eat.
Yeah, I know, but I just thought it'd be nicer to stop in, so I bought a chicken and a couple of bottles of wine.
What for?
Well, because today's a bit special, isn't it? You know, with my modelling job, like. Just fancied a cosy night in, just the two of us. What kind of a day have you had?
Well, it was going all right till about an hour ago.
Why, what happened?
Look, Raquel, I'm sorry. But I've got to go away for a couple of days.
When?
Next Wednesday, up to the Newcastle office. I said no to Alex, but, you know, such short notice, what can I do?
Well, these things can't be helped, can they? I mean, we always knew it were a possibility. More than a possibility.
You mean you don't mind?
Well, all the same, if I did, you know, these things happen, don't they?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Well, they're bound to. If both of us have our careers, it's just something we're going to have to accept, isn't it? Next week you're away, before we know it, I could be away modelling, like. Mind you, it's not going to be a problem for us, though, isn't it? It's not as if we don't trust each other. We've just... Well, we've got to make the most of the time that we've got together, haven't we? Dinner will be in about half an hour. Something old, something new, something borrowed.
Hey, that's one of my hankies.
I know I borrowed it. And something blue.
Well, I hate to be the one that tells you this.
It's not a real wedding. I know, you don't have to tell me.
Glad to hear it.
If I'm modelling wedding dresses, I want to feel like a bride. Oh, this is helping me get in mood.
Hello.
Hi, it's me.
Oh, hiya, mate. You all right?
Are you on your own?
Not exactly, no.
Oh, she's still there, is she?
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Yeah, well, tell her she's going to be late for a wedding if she's not careful.
Look, can I call you back?
No, it's okay, I'm going.
I wanted to say bye to you.
Oh, bye. See you tonight.
Listen, you two aren't still in bed, are you?
No. Bye.
Wait, forgot my nails.
Listen, I don't know what's going on there, but...
Look, just tell me what it is you want and I'll get back to you.
Not a lot. I just wondered if you fancied coming round for a coffee.
Right, I'm off. I'm sorry to dash on your day off, but I'll make it up to you.
It's all right. Bye.
Bye.
Anyway, it's up to you. Bye-bye.
I've been thinking. Anything I say to Rita about how much she's paying Sally compared to me, she's going to take it badly, so I've decided to say nothing.
Well, it's up to you. I just think there are times when you have to stand up for yourself.
Yes, there are times you have to bite your tongue and soldier on, and that's what I'm going to do.
Well, there'll be no biting of tongues in here this morning, I can tell you that.
So you're still set on leaving Envirosphere?
I am, yes.
Even though it means you'll be out of a job?
Well, what's new? Haven't I been out of a job for months? And face it, Mavis, this hasn't been a job, not a real job. It's been a charade. And the sooner it's over, the better.
Well, I've thought that right from the start.
Well, then.
It's just amazed me that you couldn't see it before now.
Right, don't rub it in.
I'm not rubbing it in.
Well, it seems to me that you are. Whereas Envirosphere initially seemed to have a lot to offer. I'm not sorry I got involved. It's just I don't want to be involved any longer.
And so he's coming here, is he, this Mr. Cooper?
Yes, it'll probably be quite a blow to him. He's one of these company men, an Envirosphere fanatic.
Like you were.
Like I might have been for a time. Yeah.
Hiya, it's the rebel. How are you? Right, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bye. See ya.
Don't work too hard. He's not the only one who shouldn't be doing that, is he?
Oh, girl, I'm okay.
Well, as long as you promise to let me know when you're not. I mean, when you'd rather I took him somewhere else.
I will, but it won't be for a while yet.
Morning, ladies.
Morning, Charlie. Morning.
Hey.
Hello.
You're the lager man, aren't you?
The what?
Reg were telling me you're the guy that's been supplying him with all this French lager. Only I was just wondering whether you could come directly to me, you know, cut out the middleman like.
Sorry. Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, course you
Whatever Reg said, he's talking about somebody else, not me.
do. All right, so there's some other cowboy riding around in a lorry, is there?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, suit yourself.
No, credit where credit's due. It's running that store every bit as good as what you ever did.
Right. So doesn't that suggest he was rather well trained? And so shouldn't some of that credit be mine? After all, I did take him on as a raw recruit, mould him in my image.
Look, if it's got any drawback, it's that it's too nice. It's just too soft with everybody.
Where I was sort of firm.
You were dead nasty, you. Mind you, sometimes I think that's what's needed, you know. Anyway, I'll have to go. I'll see you, love.
Bye, Vera.
Oh, hiya.
Hi.
Oh, do you know I've always fancied tall men? Funny thing is, they never fancied me. See you, love.
Right. So what are you going to sell me now, then? Underweight of flog's legs, ton and a half of camembert?
And what would you do if I did? Go running around town telling everyone like you have done with the lager?
You won't.
I've just had one of the McDonald kids come up wanting to know if I can supply him direct.
God, what a cheek. I mean, how is a small shopkeeper supposed to survive with folk like him around?
Small shopkeeper can go hang. It's my survival I'm worried about.
Not taking business off you, is it?
No, but it will bring me a hefty fine. Or a spell in jail if word gets back to the boys at customs.
There's a point, I suppose, yeah?
Yeah, you suppose right. So from now on, where that lager came from is a secret between you, me, and nobody else. All right?
If I say another word, may I be struck dumb and my tongue used as fly paper. All right. Morning, Kenneth.
Oh, morning, morning. Right, I'll just have this.
All right. Hey, have you seen our special offer on the lager? It looks French. It's actually brewed in Preston.
Oh.
Trying to kid you it's been smuggled here, so you think you're getting a bargain? Go on.
I don't think so.
No?
No, thanks.
So, you're off all day?
I am?
It's all right for some. I've got to be at work in 10 minutes.
Well, just so long as you're free later in the week.
Don't you worry, nobody is going to take that away from me.
Good. Then we can get away from this place where nobody knows us. Stop all this ducking and diving.
Yeah, just as long as Raquel doesn't turn up to do a honeymoon shoot.
Look, when you rang this morning,
Yeah?
well, suppose she'd have answered.
Well, I would have hung up.
Yeah, well, try not to ring when she might be in, eh?
Why? Was it difficult?
Well, actually, it was. Felt like we were mocking her, making fun of her.
That is not difficult. That is very, very easy.
Tanya, I mean it. It's bad enough us deceiving her. Well, you're not deceiving her. I'm the one deceiving her. All the same, I don't want to play these silly, clever games.
I see. Well, I'm sorry if you don't approve of my behaviour.
Oh, come on.
And I will try not to misbehave in future.
I'm talking about one specific thing. Just don't...
Yeah, I know. You say. You don't have to say it again. And, there's another thing we don't do, isn't there? We don't leave here together. So I think it's about time I was throwing you out.
A cup of coffee and a toasted tea cake.
Do you know that could have been Percy Sugden talking just then? Do you not think?
I find it hard to tell them apart.
Well, generally, Percy has a cap on.
You two crack me up, do you know that? Oh, hang on. This could be more bookings for the Jag.
Hey, there's somebody coming downstairs. A man. It sounds like it. Have you got some rubbish I can take out?
No, we shouldn't even be listening.
Can't help it. My ears are tuned to every creak on them
Well,
stairs.
tomorrow I'll play the jukebox and you won't be able to hear them.
I don't know. Excuse me.
Yes, Steve?
Yeah.
Could I have a custard slice to take out, please?
You certainly can. 35p.
You're just gone out the back door.
But she's still up there.
She must be.
Well, this is convenient. I was going to come looking for you. Got something for you.
What?
Electric bill for what you use in the unit. And half of Weatherfield Street lighting by the size of it.
Oh, thanks very much.
My pleasure.
Cheers. Yeah.
She's coming down now.
In her high heels.
She must be going back to work.
So, he leaves first, a couple of minutes, and she follows.
Tell me, what did you two do for entertainment before she moved in?
I can't remember.
Must have done something.
Sit down.
Nice house.
Yes, we like to think so. Now, what can I get you? Tea? Coffee?
Tea, if it's all the same. But one thing first.
Yes?
This has happened before, so don't worry, we'll find a way forward.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you can sell, but you can't recruit, and it's by recruitment that we in Envirosphere progress.
Is it? Yes.
Sometimes you come to a wall you can't get over. You need somebody to give you a hand up. Well, I'm that somebody.
I don't want a hand up. I'm sorry, I think we're at cross purposes here.
Oh, you think you don't want a hand up?
What I want is nothing more to do with Envirosphere. I don't want to sell it. I don't want to recruit for it. I want out.
You won't believe this, but I felt like that once. I did. And look at me now. Sales director and Envirosphere Man of the Year, 1991. Runner-up, 89, 93.
I'll get the tea.
Tess of the what?
D'Urbervilles.
Well, what's that when it's at home?
It's a name. D'Urbervilles. Like Middleton.
Fiona of the Middletons.
Yeah.
What's it like?
Hard work.
Perhaps he's giving it you as a test to find out whether you've got any brains, and then when he finds out you haven't, he's going to dump you.
Yeah.
Can somebody open this door, please?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you.
I know. Why don't you tell him that you haven't realised, but you've read it before?
Yeah, and then he'll say, oh, what did you think of it? That's perfect.
I don't know why you want to go out with clever blokes anyway, especially a teacher. I'd give him it back and give him his cards at the same time.
Just drop the subject, will you?
I'm all right now. You can go and sit down.
All right, there's some magazines over here if you're interested.
Oh, thank you.
Or else there's this book. You could read it and tell Denise all about it if you wouldn't mind.
Well, I appreciate you've come here to give me some sort of pep talk.
Just to point out some simple truths.
You might call them that.
Simple truth number one, the sales of Envirosphere have increased by over 100% 7 years running.
Yes.
Our sales force has gone from 12 to over 200 in this country alone.
Well, I'm sorry. There'll be one less after today.
Of course, we all need re-energizing from time to time.
I don't. In fact, I refuse to be re-energized. I want to stay de-energized, so it's no good going on.
Do you know what I've got in my bag?
What?
An advance copy of our new 94-95 catalogue.
Oh, for goodness sake.
And I'm authorized to give you a sneak preview.
I don't want a sneak preview. I want out. O-U-T. I want you to take all my stock, I want my money back, and I want out.
And there's really nothing I can say?
Nope.
Not about new lines?
Nope.
Or our new free gift system?
No.
Or about the fact that you've been with us now for over 2 months?
So?
So, if you read your contract, that means that there's no question of us taking any stock back or returning your money.
Ah.
Two hot pots, please, and both with red cabbage.
And what do you want to drink?
Well, half a bitter and half a shandy, please.
Right.
Gotta say, you're a very pretty girl. You could even be prettier if you managed to keep a smile on your face.
Could I? Yeah. Thanks for the advice. I've had a lot of that today. Cheers.
And where's Charlie boy then?
Oh, he's doing his delivery. She reckons he's going to be back tonight.
You're going to have to watch him, Jack. He'll be after your job next.
Welcome to it, son, as long as I can have his.
What, you? Long distance lorry driving?
It's not a joke driving one of those things, you know.
Yeah, well, not now, but when I was younger.
Yeah, a lot younger.
Can I get anybody anything?
Well, it looks like you're just in the nick of time.
Yeah, I'll get him. What do you want?
No, he wants to get me. If he wants to play the big shot, let him find out how much it costs.
Okay.
Same again, please, Jack, apart from me as well.
Right.
Cheers. I was meaning to ask you.
What?
Well, you know this deal we've got where I paid a rent and the bill's on top of that?
Yeah.
Well, it's not working out like I thought it would.
Is it not? Oh, dear.
Well, I didn't know how much the bills would add up to.
Well, they do, don't they?
Yeah, well, I was wondering whether we could renegotiate.
Yeah, 438.
You getting these or not?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Renegotiate?
Yeah.
Not in a million years.
Oh, come on, I mean, what I'm paying you now is absolute daylight robbery.
Me robbing you?
Yeah.
Well, that makes a change, me robbing you after all the money you siphoned off me when I was employing you. And weren't you the smart one, putting one over on me? Renting that unit when I wanted to sell it? Now I'm robbing you! Oh, wonderful!
There we are.
So, Jack.
Here we are. Two hot
you very
pots.
much. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And one smile.
Very nice.
What's she smiling at you for?
Oh, just a bit of advice I gave her about improving her appearance.
Well, I hope you're not going to tell me the same.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Anyway, this trip of yours to Normandy. 2 nights you're away, is it?
2, yes.
And a day to travel down and a day to travel back.
That's right. Nothing too strenuous. As some of these old ones, they wouldn't manage it.
No, I've been thinking. I think I'll come with you.
You what?
Well, we've got to start doing stuff together. No, you book me a place alongside of your own. Tell me what it comes to and I'll give you the money.
Well, he might at least have called in and told me what had happened.
Why?
Rita, I am his wife.
No, I mean, what's there to tell? I mean, he told you this morning he was going to resign. Well, he'll have done that, won't he? Hi, Sally.
Hi, Rita. Hi. Well, we've been to the park, haven't
Well, we've had a look at the flowers and now we feel like an ice cream. Oh, we just seen your Derek.
Oh, really? Where?
Yeah, he just went past us in his car. We were just coming back from the park.
See, he'll have gone to look at the flowers as well.
And he just drove past. Well, he waved and we waved back at him.
Now then, what sort do we want?
Oh, Rita, the smallest sort you've got, please.
Oh, 2 teas, please.
Oh, right.
We don't want out to eat, do we?
We do not. Not after that hot pot rubbish.
A man going up. Just, but is it the same one as this morning, though?
I don't know. My ears aren't that sensitive.
He's knocking on the door.
Well, as long as that's all he's doing. Look, you're getting me as bad as you. Go take them teas to Percy.
Hi.
Hey, don't let me stay.
Yeah, well, you'd say on the phone you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, but I'm very easily tempted, you know.
Yes, I do know.
And I mustn't be, not this afternoon. Look, the only thing I came for is, can you take a few days off if I book that trip to Amsterdam for us?
What?
Well, I know it's short notice, but Val's taking the kids to her mother's on Wednesday. Travel agent's holding a reservation for me. Well, can you?
Wednesday.
I want to make it up to you for the way I let you down last time.
Well, it just so happens that...
What?
Well, it just so happens I've got some time off then anyway.
Hey, that's great.
Hey, you hang on a minute. I might have something else planned.
There we go.
Thank you. It's not as if I don't want you to come.
Good, because I am doing.
But I don't want feeling out of place.
I won't.
Just be a load of old fellas.
Well, you told me there'll be some will have their wives with them.
Some will, aye.
Well, then, it'll be a chance for you to show me off.
Coming down.
Well, he didn't stop long, did he?
You mean he didn't stop long this time?
Assuming it's the same one as this morning.
I'm assuming nothing. I'm not even going to think about it.
Hello?
Is it all right if I speak to you now?
Well, Raquel's not here, if that's what you mean.
Good. Only I don't want to get told off again.
You won't.
Alex has just been round.
Yeah?
Yeah, he wants me to go away with him on Wednesday to Amsterdam. So I said yes.
On Wednesday?
Yeah.
Well, you can't. We're going away.
Well, we're going to, yeah, but, I got the impression that you were a bit annoyed with me, and if I don't know how to behave, well...
Oh, come on, Tanya.
Now, you come on, Des. If I go out with somebody, I want to feel like they have confidence in me and that they want me to be with them. What I don't want to feel is that I'm liable to get told off the minute I put a foot wrong. All right?
Oh, Derek! Where have you been?
Oh, nowhere special. Just out and about. Doing my rounds.
What rounds? I thought you'd resigned.
Well, no. Not entirely.
Well, either you have or you haven't. Did Mr. Cooper not arrive?
Oh, yes, he arrived. Look, shall we have a drink? What would you like?
Oh, I don't want anything, thank you.
No? Perhaps I won't either.
Well, did you resign or not?
No. I think I will have that drink. I need it.
Well, why not, Derek? You were absolutely certain this morning you were going to resign and nothing would stop you.
That's because I didn't think anything would. And it turns out that they won't give me my money back.
What?
All that money I invested in stock. Well, either it means I put 2,000 down to experience, or I have to keep going until I've got rid of a small mountain of ionizers and dehumidifiers and God knows what else.
Well, you never said anything about not letting your money back before.
Nobody said anything to me about it before. What's for tea?
Lamb chops.
Mavis. Mavis. I might not have resigned today, but it doesn't mean I'm tied to Envirosphere for life. What it does mean is that I have to keep working until I've run down my stock, and then when I've nothing to lose, that's when I get out.
And when will that be?
Don't know. Months? Years? Perhaps once they've got you, you never get out.
You should have seen the dresses. Oh. Wait! No, you can't see them. Wait, you can.
Take it you had a good day then.
I feel like it's been my wedding day, I do. Feel like I've been married. Oh, right. There we are.
Oh, you look lovely.
Then there's that one, Luke.
Yeah.
And this one. Now, that's my favourite. I mean, if somebody had said, right, Raquel, we've looked into a crystal ball and we can see that you're going to be married in the next 6 months, which dress would you like? Do that one.
Well, you look lovely in all of them.
Well, there's a couple more there. You look at them. I'm just going to go and get washed and dressed. I should have been at work an hour ago.
You want me to do you something to eat?
Oh, no, they fed me. It was only a takeaway, but everyone pretended it was like a wedding feast. They even drank a toast at bride.
Jack, can I have a vodka and tonic and orange juice, please?
Going up, Lisa.
Hey, up, Percy. Do you want another one of them?
No, I'm all right, thank you.
All right. Just a pint then, please, Tanya, my
All
love.
right, my darling.
Have you heard the latest about Maud then, have you?
What? Yeah, I haven't tell you, she's not. Don't tell me I'm going to have a little brother-in-law or sister-in-law.
She's after coming to France with me for the D-Day commemorations.
Pity she didn't go over 50 years ago. They'd have shown that war for 6 months.
How's she going to manage in that wheelchair of hers, getting on and off coaches and on ferries?
Well, they won't blame you if there's an accident, will they, Percy? And gangplanks can get very slippy.
It's a big joke to you, isn't it? But I'm the one that's responsible.
I wouldn't worry about. I mean, they're bound to have facilities, aren't they? I mean, she's not going to be the only one in a wheelchair.
No, but she'll be the only one that's depending on me, won't she? And I'm getting on a bit, I don't know whether I can manage it.
No, well, I can't help you there, Percy, lad. Just have to compare it with last time we went over. At least nobody will be firing guns at you this time.
I think I'm more worried this time than I was then. Anyhow, I'll be seeing you.
Night, Bert. Just like to see how you're getting on.
But no, you've slipped the leash, does she?
Well, she's the one who sent me in, so as I'll be able to spy on the staff and report back.
Hey, you!
Hey, Carlos, have you a minute?
Yeah.
Just another pint, please, Tanya.
Right, love.
Doing?
Doing?
Good.
I've took the liberty of ordering you another pint.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
When are you going back over? Only, you know that stuff you brought me. Oh, it's selling like hotcakes, is that? Not I've known hotcakes sell all that well, but your stuff, Tray Magic.
Will you shut up? Bet hears you'll get me shot.
Hey, you're a very hard man to talk to, you know.
You're a very difficult fella to keep quiet.
That's 240, please, love.
240?
Yeah.
Costs a darn sight more at this end of the street than it does at the other.
All I'm saying, Sally, is don't put your own health at risk for the benefit of other people.
Well, I'm not.
Or because you need the money.
Well, I suppose that's part of it.
Well, it mustn't be. There's no need for it to be. Hey, don't worry. You won't have much longer to wait.
Beg pardon?
Well, I've just seen her locking up. It was half a lager jar.
Yeah.
It's the hairdresser you're waiting for, isn't it?
Denise, yes.
Yeah, well, you see, you can't get away without round here. We're all watching to see what's going to happen.
Leave him alone. What has he done to you?
Keep your mouth, you. I'm not talking to you.
I'm sorry if I kept you waiting.
No, it's all right. Don't tell me. You got reading test of the D'Urbervilles and couldn't put it down.
Yeah, I would tell you that if I thought you'd believe it.
Right. Well, so, do you want a drink here or...
No. Let's get going.
OK, come on then.
Have a nice time.
Thank you.
See you, Vera.
Hi. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're all right, love it.
Oh, I've had a fantastic day. Wait till you see pictures of me.
Pint, please.
Certainly.
Didn't have to do that, you know.
I think I did.
Is that because you'd rather be away with him? Is that it?
I don't like being told how to behave. I used to get told off at school and I didn't like it then. I'm certainly not going to take it from you. Oh, and that as well. Oh, they're lovely.
Thanks.
I tell you what, this one, it reminds me of me, you know, when I married him.
No, let's have a look, let's have a look. You looking out like that.
I did.
The wedding dress she had, she borrowed from a cousin, which would have been all right. But her cousin was about 5 foot in a flaming high heel shoes.
All right. Well, it were how I looked in my head.
In your head,
Hey, that's what matters.
Oh, they're lovely. Hey, have you seen these days?
Yeah.
Well, how can you not ask her to marry you when you can see what a lovely bride she'll make?
I don't know, really.
Oh, Vera, don't. You're embarrassing.
Well, we'll let him off for now, but we'll expect a proposal. And if we don't get one, we'll want to know a reason why, won't we? Look, they're lovely.
Your mushrooms are all shriveled.
Well, Red will get some more from the market.
What time did you get him back?
When he's been to the cash and carry.
Because I'm not stopping here all day. I'm meeting Percy, if he's still talking.
It won't be easy for him, you know. Say what you like.
Don't be a driver. He'll help me on and off.
It's not a matter of helping you on and off the coach. He's got to manage. Are you sure that you still want to go?
Why shouldn't I? Have as much right as he has. 4 years of my life I give to the war. Anyway, I've made up my mind.
How long will you be away for?
Only a few days.
It's a long journey, you know. Do you know anybody else will be going?
Only Percy. But I dare say we'll manage. Somehow.
What if I came too?
I'll pay for you. Oh, it'd be a little holiday for you, wouldn't it?
Suppose so, yeah.
Oh, and it'd be a weight off Percy's mind. You'd be doing us both a favour.
All right, I will.
What time are you setting up?
Straight after work.
Well, I'll pop out and get some fresh balm cakes. What would you like in them? Ham, cheese, salad?
It's all right. I'll pick up something on the way.
Maybe you might get stuck in a traffic jam. You know what the A1's like. It's no trouble.
You sure?
Yeah. Oh, there you are. That's your shirt done.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks.
I know you'll be busy, but if you do phone, I'll be doing some extra shifts. Well, I may as well because Tanya's away. So Beck will be glad of the help, I think. I will miss you, Des.
Yeah, I'll miss you and all.
All that way, just for a couple of days. It's no fun, is it?
It's no choice.
Oh, I know. It's what we have to put up with. Mind you, it's the same for me, whether it's modelling or bar work. You get that call, you have to jump to attention, don't you?
Yeah, no alternative.
Still. At least we've got one thing to look forward to.
What's that?
The weekend.
Yeah, I'll just see if she's in. Okay.
Hi. No, I was just at the back. Oh, thanks. Look, I know this sounds a bit corny, but I was going to wash my hair tonight. Yeah, all right, but just for a quick drinking. I'll see you later. Bye. Would you like to go out for a meal?
Washing your hair.
I am. Besides, I fancy a night in.
Be wanting to test you on that book.
Oh, give over.
I bet you.
Well, I'm not going to get through 400 pages in one afternoon, am I?
I've been thinking. You know that Tet in that story? She's not a milkmaid, is she?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I thought so.
Don't tell me you've read it.
No, my mum got it out on video, and it weren't called Tess of the D'Urbervilles, it was just Tess.
Come on, then, tell me what happened.
Well, that's all I can remember. She were milking this cow, and it were a black and white one.
It's like living with a stranger. I was making the breakfast this morning, and I looked out of the window, and there he was in the garden. Well? In his pyjamas, talking to himself.
Talk to himself. We're honest. I do it all the time.
I went out and I could hear what he was saying, every word. Oh, good day, madam, or is it miss? Welcome to the world of Envirosphere.
Shouldn't it have been farewell? I thought he was packing it in.
Yes, he was, but he had a change of heart.
This fella give him a pep talk, did he? The fella from Envirosphere.
They had an in-depth discussion and Derek decided it'd carry on till he sold his remaining stock.
I get the picture.
Oh, I can't wait for that last box to disappear. It's making my life a misery, but it's just, it's so snappy. I haven't seen him relaxed for, I can't remember.
Since Miss Saigon? Look, why don't you tell him how you feel? There's no good bottling it up, you know.
It's not as easy as that. I mean, he needs my support, and I try my best, but everything I do is wrong. To tell you the truth, I dread going home.
It's not that bad, surely.
I think he feels the same.
Bet? Hang on a minute. Can I have a word?
So, what do you think?
You know what I think I've already told you.
She's very capable, is Maureen.
I don't doubt that she is. But whether she comes with her or not, I still think you'd be better off stopping at home.
You do?
Yes, I do. We want a holiday by the seaside. We go somewhere in July for a couple of days, somewhere where they've got a promenade. It's not like Blackpool, you know, Normandy.
I've a right to go.
So you said.
I do.
I was there in 1944. It was no picnic then. It won't be this time, neither.
I don't want to go for a holiday. I want to go to remember them as fell, same as you.
Well, there'll be language on that coach, you know.
Nothing I haven't heard before. I were married to a bombardier.
And drinking.
Don't worry about me. I'll sit with Maureen up front. You can sit with your pals. I won't cramp your style.
But that's not what I'm getting at.
Anyway, I've made up my mind, so there's no point arguing. Now, where are we going this afternoon?
Bowling Green.
Right. Well, what are we waiting for?
Right, Steve, there you are.
Cheers.
Should be
It's in there, I think.
Gee, I thought you were never coming back.
Hey, you never guess who I met at the cash and carry. Sniffy Hargreaves. Do you know what he's doing now? He's running a hotel. Invited him in for morning coffee. Gallic, of course.
Well, I thought you'd had an accident.
No, no.
That'll be £6.50, please,
Right.
Steve.
Oh, listen, I think I've left my money in my other jeans. I can...
Oh, well, don't worry, we can trust you.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
Steve, no ticket, don't mind.
Reg, we can put them aside for you then, Steve.
No, it's all right. I'll pick them up after work. That makes you any happy.
Hey.
Reg, that wasn't very friendly.
What, Steve McDonald? He's one that can't keep his mouth shut, him. Speaking of which, where is she, your mother? I thought she was helping out in shop here.
Oh, well, she's been, but she's got a date.
A date? Don't tell me she's still going on about daft idea of going to France.
Well, why shouldn't she? She's as much right as anybody else. She served in the war.
Served in the war? What has a barrage balloon? She never served in a war.
She was in munitions.
Oh, well, that's her story. Anyway, what's that got to do with it? I thought this trip with them was supposed to be at D-Day.
Well, she's going. And so am I.
You won't.
I'm going. I'm going to look after her so you can tell Percy there's no need to worry.
You're not going, you.
I am. I promised her.
What, without telling me?
Oh, I mean, I didn't think you'd mind. It's only a few days.
I've got a shop to run here. I can't do it on my own, can I?
No, not if you go out for morning coffee every day.
Hey, that is well out of order, is that? Look, I've got to go to the market. I have to go to the bank. I have to go to the cash and carry. How am I going to manage? Who's going to look after the shop?
Well, ask Emily.
Oh, aye. Fork out good money for somebody else while my wife's gallivanting right continent, yes.
It comes back to money, doesn't it? It always does.
I don't wish to discuss this anymore, Maureen. The answer is no. No.
Oh, well, you'll have to tell her yourself then.
Hey, don't you worry, I will.
Oh, aye, they keep me busy, all right, yeah. Would it surprise you to know that I've lost nearly a stone since I became mayor?
Never.
True as I'm standing here?
Look, I'll be with you in a minute, Alf. I've just got an optical change.
It's all right, Jacko. I'll see to that. You look after the customers.
No, I was standing on the scales in the bathroom last night. And, you know, I had to get Audrey through to read it for me to make sure I hadn't got it wrong. Yeah, you know what causes it, though?
Hats.
Well, there's only one robe. You see, by rights, there should be a winter robe and a summer robe, you see. Because to keep me on the go, I could do 4 jobs in one day, you know, yeah. I mean, it's all right in the winter, but when it gets a bit warmer, I tend to perspire. Anyway, that's what's caused it. Nearly a stone, sweating.
By gum, that's nearly half a bucket full.
Well, it will be. Listen, I'm just going through to the...
For a busy man, he spends a lot of time in this pub.
Well, he can't resist the company. Besides, he knows how keen Jacko is to hear the mayoral gossip.
You give me a visit pub any time. You can't just stand it when he's quiet. You can't get away from him, can
Don't
you?
upset him. He's a valued customer, his Alf, and a civic dignitary to boot. Isn't that right, Tanya?
What's that?
Oh, and mine's another thing.
Going away, aren't you?
Amsterdam. Think of us, won't you? Me and Jack working our socks off.
Useless conversations with Al Roberts and flaming Percy Sugden.
Hello, Des.
Hiya.
What are you doing?
Change of plan when we're going away.
Oh, it's not been cancelled.
No, I'm not going to Newcastle. I'm going to the Cotswolds.
You're flaming. Boss, you don't have money around the Cotswolds.
Do you fancy coming with me?
I can't, Des, I'm working.
Well, it'll be all right with Bet. Ask her for some time off. It's all right, isn't it, Bet? Of course it is. You have a good time.
Have you fixed it all up without telling me?
He wanted to surprise you, didn't you?
You mean you weren't never going to Newcastle in the first place?
No.
Oh, Des, you're brilliant. Oh, isn't he brilliant?
Yeah, then in the morning, you see, I'm opening the bandstand. I dare say I'll have to hang around for the concert, yeah. Then in the afternoon, there's a trade delegation from somewhere or other in France. And then
Charlie, just the lad I want to see. Don't get him a word for you, cock.
You want to see me?
Yeah.
What about?
Anything.
Mind you, I thought it were a bit funny going all that way just for a couple of days, but it was all fixed up, this hotel. You weren't never going to Newcastle. Oh, I've never been to Cotswold.
Yeah, well, I'm off to catch my plane.
Well, don't let me stop you.
I've got to pack my things and be in Amsterdam by 5.
Oh, Amsterdam. Place for diamonds, is that? Hey, get your boyfriend to treat you.
Oh, I won't hold my breath, love.
What he might do, he sounds ever so rich.
Well, I've never seen his bank balance, so I wouldn't know.
You make him sound so mysterious. Why don't you bring him in here?
Hey, listen, when I've got a night off, the last place I want to come is here.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Is he older than you or younger?
Listen, I'd love to stand here all day and tell you all about him, but I'm late already.
Well, have a nice time.
Yeah.
Not that you need me to tell you.
No, I don't.
You off then, Tanya?
I am.
It's all right, we'll manage.
See you.
Behave yourself.
Ah, now, here's the fella who'll tell you. What? France. You go over there a lot, you don't you, in your wagon? The French. Now, this'll interest you, Jack. Now, over there, the mayor is top dog, isn't that right?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You see, if you have a wedding, for instance, it's not a proper wedding until they've all been to the mairie. That's French, you know, for the mayor's, how do you do it? Right. Yeah.
Raquel, is this yours?
No, it must be Tanya. Shall I see if I can catch you?
Well, it's only a lipstick. It's not life or death.
Yeah, we should be lost without it.
Will she?
Well, I won't be. I'll only be 10 minutes.
It's a good job we've not got a rush on.
I wish we had it 10 deep at the bar, everyone clamoring to get drinks.
I'm glad there isn't, like some you'd never get served.
You said it, pal.
Hiya.
Where have you been? I nearly came down the pub to see what had happened.
I thought he's at past.
1:15 past.
Well, there's still time, isn't there?
Well, don't be long. I'm not supposed to be parked here.
All right, I'll go and get my case.
Oh, roll-on weekend. Well, it won't be much of a rest for me. Well, not till Sunday, anyway. Got a house full Saturday, watching football, same every year.
Oh, of course it's cup fan, isn't it?
Yep. So we'll be up to our knees in cans and crisp packets, and then they'll want sandwiches, and then more cans. Shh. What?
Tanya, I thought she was still at work. Okay, sorry, go on.
Well, Des usually comes, but I don't know if he'll be back in time this year.
Oh, is he going away?
He's going over to Newcastle for a couple of days. Business.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Has she gone?
Who?
Tanya. She's gone away for a couple of days.
Oh, is she? Do you know, I think you might just have missed her.
Oh, well, can I check? Can I go up that way?
Is it important? Because, I mean, we can give her a message, can't we?
Oh, no, she just forgot her lipstick.
Oh, but I could give her that.
Oh, no, it's all right. Oh, is that it? I'll just go and see if I can catch you. I want to have a look at this new boyfriend of hers. You know, the one that she's keeping so quiet about. I'll see you tonight. Right.
Oh, oxtail. She usually has cream of chicken.
Who does?
Yeah. Your landlady. You are still staying at the Rovers, aren't you? Or is the landlady a bit too impersonal?
Actually, I've got a microwave in the rig.
Have you?
Anything else you want to know?
No, there is, as a matter of fact. When's your next trip to the Continongi?
Not for another couple of weeks.
Don't leave it too long, will you? I need another delivery.
I'll let you know. See ya.
Oh.
I'll be back.
Hello, Mother. You had a nice afternoon?
Silly game, Bowles. They keep changing ends. I didn't know where to watch from. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, you're coming on this trip. Well, I can't stop you.
He still doesn't want me to go, even though you're coming with me.
Mother? Reg has got something to say.
Oh, don't say you want to come and all.
No, actually, no. It's a bit short notice, you see. It's a very busy time in the grocery trade.
Oh, what are you on about?
Normandy. Maureen can't go. She's needed here behind the counter. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
I see. Maureen?
Well, Reg thinks I'm indispensable.
Well, can't he get someone else? What about Mrs. Bishop? She's always at a loose end.
Yes, well, it's not as simple as that. I'm afraid the answer's no. Maureen is staying here on English soil.
Is this how I'm to be treated? By my own son-in-law? I gave my youth for the likes of you.
Oh, aye.
And risked my life. Sometimes I wonder if it were worth it.
I didn't realise you were in the forces.
I never said I was, but I were a conscript all the same. In the munitions factory at Chorley. All my hair went yellow and my hands, working with cordite. Nobody cared. There were girls got killed in that factory and they never even put it in the papers. And still they don't care. Armistice Day, they go on about the Land Army girls, but not us. Forgotten army, that's what we were. And my own son-in-law wants to deny me the right to pay me respects to the ones who give their lives.
Well, Reg, what have you got to say?
Of course you must go, Maureen.
Andy says he's going to be 15 minutes late because he's getting a shower.
Is it nice one? Yeah, it's some mate we know from school who's getting engaged and they do it at his house and that.
Is that what those are for?
Well, they're cheaper than cans, Curly.
It depends if you don't mind what you drink. It's Nazis, that stuff.
It's all right, you've tried it.
Yes, when I was abroad.
It's the same thing, yeah.
All right, don't make it too obvious. Get it in.
Tess of the D'Urbervilles. Oh, it's brilliant.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, I really cried at the end when she was hanged.
You finished it already? That didn't take long.
And what did you think of that bit on the wedding night when she told him everything?
Well, actually, to be quite honest, I haven't read it for years, but I'm glad you liked it.
Ah, I loved it. The costumes, everything.
Costumes? I don't remember the costumes.
I think I better come clean.
Yeah, I think you better had.
I just watched the video. I thought you were going to quiz me about it.
Yeah, I thought you were going to quiz me and I'd be the one who was scuffling. Come on, let's have another.
No, I'm not going to stop. And listen, I promise, I will try to read the book.
Oh, don't bother, no. That video, can I borrow it?
Mm-hmm.
Polanski, isn't it?
Thomas Hardy, actually.
Yeah.
Well, so, here.
Suppose everyone did that. Brought their own booze in. Do you think they'd still expect me to provide the glasses, heating, comfy seats, toilets? Shall I go on? I run a business. I honestly thought you two would understand that, being in the world of commerce yourselves. You see, breweries are losing a lot of money, all this duty-free hooch coming into the country.
Yeah, and I wonder where it's coming from. Some lorry driver, no doubt.
Never mind where it's come from. Let's just pretend I never saw you. I'd hate to start flinging the rule book around.
Come on, Bet, I only had a sip.
We'll say no more about it.
Hello. I've been trying to get you all day. I said I've been trying all day. No, I'm over the road in the local. Oh, fine. Tomorrow, then. I look forward to it. Bye.
Get you anything, Derek?
No, nothing, thanks. No, I just came in to use the phone. Our phone's on the blink, and there's a queue outside the public one.
My name's Rod Stewart.
Night, Derek.
Oh, night.
Hi.
I want a word with you. In private.
Right. Anything else before I lock up?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I'll get these then, shall I?
Do you know, I knew it was something like that, going out with a married man. But that's who it were, definitely, your boss. I recognised him from when he come in Rovers. Well, now we know why, don't we? It's to see her, not you.
Sure you got enough stuff?
He'll be paying for her flat, I bet he is. Mind you, it puts you in an awkward position, doesn't it, knowing what you know? See, if it was me, I'd want to say something.
Yeah, well, I can't, can I?
Have you met his wife?
A couple of times.
What's she like?
Couldn't say.
You see, I think it's rotten me when that happens, especially when there's kiddies.
Yeah, well, come on, Pet. We should have been gone ages ago.
You don't seem bothered about it at all. You don't even sound surprised.
I just don't want to discuss it, that's all.
Well, why not? Because it's their business, not ours.
Exactly.
Well, I suppose you're right, sort of. Anyway, we're going to have a nice time, aren't we? Did you say we were a poster?
Yes, if we ever get there.
Oh, I can't wait, can you?
No.
On my own flaming doorstep? You've made me look a right fool. Can't you see that?
I don't see what the problem is.
Oh, don't you? I made it as clear as daylight where I stood. I wanted naught to do with that lager.
And I respected that. That's why I found someone else to take it off my hands.
Oh, how very kind and considerate of you.
Just tell me what's bugging you.
You're breaking the law, Charlie.
Oh, come on.
Suppose someone from Newton and Ridley comes in here and hears that the landlady's boyfriend is bringing cheap, duty-free beer back from France and flogging it to the corner shop in the same street. You can't see that's an embarrassment.
Well, it might be a bit awkward for me, but it doesn't involve you.
Oh, doesn't it? Do you know what the most important thing is in running a pub?
Oh, I'm sure you'll tell me.
Oh, I will. It's earning the respect of your customers. That's what always used to worry me about Alec. He was always into grubby little deals. Dodging and weaving. Anything to make a fast buck. And folk knew it. That's why they didn't respect him. That's why he never made the world's best landlord. Or husband. I've been let down too many times, Charlie. Oh, yes, I misjudged Alec. But now, I'm beginning to wonder whether I've misjudged you.
So you're Miss Goody Two-Shoes all of a sudden.
I beg your pardon.
Why don't you get down off your high horse, Bet? If Reg Holsworth had kept his mouth shut, you wouldn't have given a damn.
Oh, yes, I would. And anyway, that's got naught to do with it.
Yes, it has, because maybe I misjudged you. You know, it's a good thing I found out now, before we get too involved. Let me tell you something, Bet. If there's anything worse than being dishonest, it's pretending you're a saint when you're no different to the rest of us. Good night.
Right, get the smoked salmon out. You could have a VIP in for lunch.
Oh, yes, like who?
Your old man. With Donald's driving those geezers around from London in the Jag, so I'll be carless.
Yeah, be smoked salmon and all. Be beans on toast with the rest of the peasants.
Go on then, bossy knickers. Go and get your bacon butty machine turned on, or whatever it is you're doing there. Go on.
You know, there's a time you'd have got out and done that for me.
Yeah, there was a time you'd have given me smoked salmon. What's up?
What? Nothing.
Right then, what have I got to do today?
Derek, it's sprouted.
What has?
Our avocado stone.
I'm surprised you don't write to the Times about it.
There's no need to be sarcastic. I just thought you'd be interested.
Right now, I've far weightier things on my mind than sprouting avocados.
Oh, I know you have, but life has to go on. I mean, the whole world doesn't stop while you're trying to sell your Envirosphere stuff.
No trying to about it. After my talk with Cooper, I'm damn well going to. I'll not be beaten.
No,
Right.
dear.
As long as that's understood.
What time will you be home?
Usual, about 6.
Oh, Derek, couldn't we go out? I mean, we haven't been to the pictures for ages. Well, we haven't been anywhere for ages.
Does nothing, I say, go into that silly little head of yours? I've promised myself I'll blast this business into orbit, and if that takes every hour God sends, including evenings, then so be it.
Yes, but...
Yes, but what?
Well, does it have to be every evening?
Oh. I'll see what I can do. Bye.
Bye. Hello, 5842. Can I speak to Derek? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid you've just missed him. Well, yes, I'll give him the message. Who's speaking, please?
You enjoyed yourself, sweetheart?
Yeah, it was super.
You sure?
What's all this, then? Not usually so concerned about my feelings.
I'm not totally insensitive.
Yeah, well, I suppose you think because I've been publicly paraded for a couple of days, I'm going to fall on my knees in gratitude.
That is what you're always banging on about.
Yeah. Well, I'm back to reality now, aren't I? After a couple of days of feeling like a normal human being, I get shoved away again, back to being a dirty little secret.
OK. Look, we've had about 4 hours kit in the last 48. We're both shattered. We can't talk about this now.
No.
Right. I'll call you later. You going to work?
Well, ideally, I'd like to have a bath and fall into bed, but yep, I'm off to work.
OK.
Hey, Alex. Listen. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm an ungrateful cow. See you.
Oi, you missed a bit.
Look, I tell you what, Michael, why don't I just throw her up on the ramp and then you can look underneath at the chassis, eh?
I hope you show a bit more respect to the clients. This geezer's double-barrelled.
Charges time and a half for fall-up tugging, don't you, Jim boy?
Comedians. Why is it I always get comedians? Here, give him this receipt, will you?
Where's the silver tray, eh?
Paid in advance. Must be posh.
All right, less of the funny stuff. We could do with more jobs like this. So watch yourself today, sunshine. Watch your lip and your fists, all right?
Hi, ready when you are. Hi, Mike.
Hello, Mrs. Mac. Wanting a lift?
Yeah, I'm just going into town.
Well, why don't you hop in? I mean, why travel on public transport when you can go in style? Well, don't stand there, sunshine. A technical marvel it might be, but it still needs someone to drive it.
You wouldn't have been so meanable if it was me catching a lift, would you?
Yeah. Well, you're not a good-looking redhead. You haven't got such nice legs.
See you later, then.
Yeah.
There was definitely something furtive in her manner.
Maybe don't turn a simple phone call into a 3-act drama, eh?
Not to mention rude. I mean, no, hello, or please would you give him a message? Just tell him Monday's not convenient. It'll have to be Tuesday. He'll know who it is. This just rang off. I mean, talk about arrogant.
Well, that's a consolation then, isn't it?
What is?
Well, if she was rude and arrogant, she couldn't be seductive and sexy.
I never said she was.
No, but you were thinking it. Come on, admit it. You thought Derek had got a bit on the side.
Of course I didn't. Don't be ridiculous.
No, it's probably just a customer, love. He must get dozens phoning up.
Well, customers leave their names.
She could have been rushing off somewhere. Dentist, therapist, lover. Sorry. Now, come on, love, be sensible. I mean, Derek's had one failed marriage, hasn't he? Now, ask yourself if, and I mean if, he ever remotely fancied another woman, would he put this marriage in jeopardy?
I don't know. Would he?
No, of course he wouldn't, you great daft barnacle.
Do you know, it was lovely, but I'm glad to get back to our little home, aren't you?
Yep. Put the immersion heater on, will you?
See, that's what's important, to keep the romance in your life all the time, not just on special occasions. That's what folk go round, they don't work at it.
Yeah. Put the kettle on and all. Cheers.
Des. Splendid, James.
Right. Well, have a good day and all
I
that.
will indeed. Hey, I'm surprised Baldwin hasn't got you wearing a chauffeur's cap.
Oh, I see, madam. You got a thing for men in uniform then, have you?
Well, yes, I have actually, but not khaki.
Ah, well, you'll be right there. Listen, have a nice day.
Do you think that's Baldwin? God, look at that. That's definitely the Jag. I love a bit of toxic in a miniskirt. She does look lovely. You shouldn't be thinking of things like that. You're about to get married tomorrow. So what? Doesn't stop a man to buy his glory. Just a pair of pennies, don't you? Jag. Baldwin?
No, it's MacDonald. Baldwin's my boss.
And who was the crumpet?
That there's my wife, actually.
Oh, very lucky devil. Lovely totty. Right, come on, chaps, let's get aboard. Right.
Gentlemen, do you have yourselves an itinerary or what?
Oh, indeed we do. A tour of all your most picturesque hostelries.
Oh, I see, right.
Is there any chance of
Hey,
some
man.
decent scenery? Is it all just urban grot?
Well, no, you never know, sir. I might just be able to find you a blade of grass, or who knows, maybe even a tree, eh?
Man with a sense of humour, I like it. What's your Christian name? I doubt if I'm going to keep calling you MacDonald. Sounds like the ruddy butler.
Well, it's Jim.
Oh, excellent. Right, James. Well, let's bang on and don't spare the GGs. And get some hamburgers. Incorrigible you are.
Right. I'm off.
You're not going to work already, are you?
It's 10:15. I'm late as it is.
I know, but it's like we've been living in this lovely pink bubble, just the two of us, and I don't want it to burst.
Raquel, this is the real world, not your flaming paperback romances.
Sorry. I know you don't like it when I go all soppy.
Will you stop apologising? You've done nothing wrong.
Des, you do love me, don't you?
I adore you.
At least come in the Rovers at dinner time.
Well, I'll have a lot of work, you know, with
Well,
being
just for a few minutes, please. I want to see you.
I'll try. See ya.
I've always fancied Holland myself. Did you get to see any of the bulb fields?
No, Betty.
Oh. I hear they take you around all them farms, you know, that make the cheese. I bet that's interesting.
Yeah, well, we didn't go there either.
How about lace making? Oh, I'd love to see that. Was that Belgium?
There was no cheese, no bulbs, and no lace. Sorry.
Oh, well, as long as you both enjoyed yourself. Steady boyfriend, is it, you went with?
I've known him for some time, yeah.
They do diamonds as well, you know, over there, Amsterdam.
Diamonds?
Yeah, you know, for engagement rings.
Oh, Betty, give over on this chronic fixation on engagement rings. Nobody cares, you know.
Yes, somebody wouldn't agree on that. I love it.
Huh? What about?
Engagements and weddings. Your pally says they're old-fashioned.
Well, it all depends on if you're in a loving relationship or not.
Oh, I take it you had a good trip as all.
It was a dream, Betty. The hotel that we stayed in was like a picture book. It was all oak beams and low ceilings. Poor love kept banging his head. And then the four-poster that we had been slept in by some famous king. And at night, all the dining room, a candlelit. Oh, it couldn't have been more romantic.
It wouldn't have suited me. Them old buildings, full of drafts.
Ah. I hope you had a lovely time, too.
Yes, thanks.
I know it can't have been quite the same for you as it was for us, but it'll be a different story when you find someone of your
What's he look like? Well, what you'd expect, really. Groomed, expensive, flash. Old? No, not very.
And married.
Almost certainly.
I wonder if his wife knows.
Well, she probably suspects.
Well, there's going to be a blow-up there one of these days, then, isn't there?
Oh, our Miss Pooley can handle it. I reckon she can handle anything barring an earthquake in that one. Hi. There you go.
Oh, thanks.
Well, it's nice to see that we can compete with a glamorous lineup from the Rovers for once.
Unless you don't give me any earache.
Do I detect a slight disgruntlement?
Nothing that won't blow over?
Oh, you mean she'll stand by her man?
Yeah, that's a reasonable lass. This looks good.
What, as good as them fancy French pull-ups you go to?
But when you order a cheese sarnie here, you get one you can recognise. Not a yard-long bun stuffed with some of the tongues like old socks.
Oh, careful you are. Speaking of the camembert my husband loves. He's a confirmed snob, aren't you, darling?
If you mean, do I like the finer things in life? The answer is yes.
Oh, sorry, do you know, I think the smoked salmon's off. Gail, is the smoked salmon off?
Very. Can do your tuna back.
Poached egg on toast and a cup of tea.
You know, all this car deprivation is making you very grumpy. Had you thought about a bike?
Not a lot.
Well, you could wear them sexy little lycra shorts then.
Stupid pillock.
Oh, well, forget about the bike.
No, not you. Look, he's only signed this cheque 93.
Who?
Well, Mr. Typical Chinless Wonder.
Well, then get him to change it. What's the big deal?
Because I wanted to bank it today. Don't worry, I've got his mobile number. I'll give him a ring. Does everyone get all this hassle, or is it just me?
What's that other song she sings? D-I-V-O-R-C-E.
What are you looking at? Yeah, what are you looking at? You sure I can't twist your arm, James?
No, you're all right. Thank you, sir. You're all right.
No. You can't refuse to join in a toast. It's simply not on, old sport. Have you kicked out of the regiment?
All right, look, I'll take a wee shandy with you, all right?
Shandy? What sort of big girl's drink is that?
The sort of man drinks when he's driving, sonny boy.
I thought you knew how to hold your poteen. Isn't that what you call it, poteen? Made out of old spud peelings, right?
So, what's the toast, gentlemen?
Oh, the lucky bridegroom. Ballbagger's getting spliced tomorrow. He's getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime. How did you do that? It's my mobile, you bird. Oh, no, leave it. It'll only be La Belle Caroline checking up. Caroline? Julian's fiancée. Oh, buck teeth and new money. Yeah, she doesn't trust us to get her beloved to the church on time. Nothing wrong with new money.
No, well, to be quite honest with you, I can't say I blame her.
In the morning, ding dong, the bells are gonna chime.
Oh, look, you're a bag of
sorry.
nerve today, look. It's not like you.
I'll be all right after a night skip. Hey, listen, I thought you said your boyfriend was coming in today.
Willy, if you can.
Hi, Princess.
Hiya, Charlie.
You tell Bet I'd like to speak to her.
No, she's out.
Oh. Do you know when she'll be back?
You'll be looking to see her by next bank holiday. She's gone shopping with my wife.
Well, look. Tell her I called and tell her I'm sorry. I'll be back next week.
So, you called, you're sorry, and you'll be back next week.
You got it.
What you sorry for?
Hey. I think that's their business, don't you?
Well, oh, yeah. Sorry.
No problem, Princess. See you.
Oh, I knew it'd be in, see? Can't keep away from me, can you, Cuddlebutt?
Give all the shy.
Well, he wasn't Cotswold.
So, take it everything went okay then, Des?
Sensational.
Yeah, I've been on my travels too. Hey, you should take Sally to Amsterdam. It's something else.
Hey, we'll be lucky if we get a day trip to Blackpool this year.
We had a week at Lakes last year, didn't you?
Yeah, we did, thanks.
Tanya, phone for you.
Oh.
It's your boss. Do you know, I can't help feeling sorry for her. It must be horrible having to share your man with somebody else.
I wonder what she looks like.
Who?
What's its face? His wife.
Oh, 40s, well preserved. All concrete hair and gold jewellery. Shopaholic, screwing up her nerve to have her first facelift. So sad. Oh, well, not half as sad as she's going to be when she finds out about little madam upstairs.
Yeah, I don't believe this. They've only disappeared in the flaming fresh air now.
The blokes who hired his jag. He put the wrong year on his cheque.
They're not answering the mobile. The only address I've got is a hotel, and they've checked out.
Look, will you just calm down, Mike? You're going to give yourself an ulcer.
It's a mistake anybody can make. I mean, I made it myself.
Hope it is just a mistake. I haven't rented the thing out to a couple of flaming con men.
Wouldn't happen with a bike.
So what's the urgency?
I said I'd call you.
Yeah, but you didn't say anything about meeting up again today, did you?
I've been doing some thinking. I reckon I know what's at the bottom of all this.
Oh, yeah?
It isn't just the secrecy thing that's bugging you, is it? You're fed up with being mucked about, period.
Well, it's not ideal, no.
I'm not blaming you, sweetheart. But when we started this, we both knew what we were after. You wanted a good time, no commitment.
And you wanted a good time and no divorce.
That was then. Things change. I've changed. We both have.
Yeah, well, go on.
I know I'm not being fair to you. You deserve more than this.
What are you trying to say, Alex? That it's over? That you free me for my own sake?
No, the opposite. I want us to be together. I want to go public. Let them all see what a little cracker I've got. I'm going to tell Val I'm leaving her.
Has he rung in?
No, and if he had, I would have given you the message, wouldn't I?
Hey, where are they? Where did you take them?
Oh, dropped them in Chinatown. Mr. Hesketh Marshall and his pals fancied a few noodles.
Yeah, which one? Which restaurant?
Well, any one of 100, really. I mean, I just dropped them on the corner.
Did you hear they quit the hotel?
Oh, yeah. Listen, they're staying with a pal of the bride somewhere in Cheshire. Apparently it's near the church.
Yeah, which pal? Which church?
Well, I've no idea, Michael. I mean, I just drive them about. I don't write their biographies for them. Why? What's all the problem about?
Well, they give him a duff cheque.
It is not duff. It's just dated wrong.
Still can't cash it, though, can you?
Unless he gets it changed.
Which is why he needs to find it.
And, of course, the mobile's switched off now, so it is.
I've already sussed that.
Do you want to know what I think, boss?
No.
What? I think you've been taken for a ride, so I do.
Oh, it sounds wonderful. Just what me and Jim could do with.
Liz, can I ask you something? It's a bit personal, like.
Go on.
Well, does Jim ever... well, tell you that he loves you?
Well, when you've been married nearly 20 years, it doesn't happen on a daily basis.
Oh.
But, yes, I have to admit it does. Why? Doesn't Des?
Oh, yeah. Well, he says he adores me when I ask him, but it's the same thing, isn't it?
Oh, I should think so.
I mean, there's not a lot of men who find it easy to say them 3 little words, I love you. And even if they do...
Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine. How did it go?
Well, okay, if you like it. Babysitting a pack of upper-class twits all day, you know. Anyway, I think I managed to keep them in check, you know what I mean? Have a drink there.
On your lonesome also this evening, Alfredo? Yeah, well, she's been out all day shopping with Bet. Now she's gone to some dopey jewellery party. You know, I knew the minute she became mayoress, I'd end up in the bankruptcy court.
Mine's taking her mother to a whist drive, so we might as well make the best of it. 2 bachelors gay.
You what?
If you forgive the expression. We'll have a wee dram. Tanya, my sweetie. Same for my mayoral friend here.
Oh, that's very kind. Yeah, I'll have the same.
Raquel, will you take over here, please? Betty, I've left my tap running back in 10.
All right.
Sorry. Really long?
Well, no, not really.
Not one more word about it, or it's a spare room for you tonight, Michael Vernon.
Yeah, all right. Gin and tonic and a scotch, please. Make it large,
Anyway,
one, love.
I haven't told you about the best part of the day. If I get a £50 tip every time, I'll tell you what, I can even put up with the Irish jokes myself.
Hello.
What the hell are you doing here?
Do you want me to tell you on the doorstep? Don't worry, if anyone sees me, you can tell them I'm collecting for charity.
What do you want? To brag about what a terrific time you had? How much money he spent on you?
Well, I could expect the same from you, couldn't I? I mean, according to her, it was absolute bliss. Was it?
Magic.
Ditto. He's leaving his wife.
What?
Alex, he's gonna tell his wife about us.
Well, congratulations. You finally got what you wanted.
Yeah, what I thought I wanted after all these months. Now it's happened. I don't know. It's funny, isn't it?
Hysterical. What's it got to do with me?
I lied. I couldn't stop thinking about you. All the time I was away, I just kept seeing your face. I just wanted to be with you.
It's your choice, darling.
Look, it's your fault. You made me so flaming mad yelling at me all the time.
I did not yell.
Was it really so fabulous?
It was for one of us. It wasn't me.
What are we gonna do?
I know what I want to do.
Me too.
Mavis, what's happened to my best shirt? You know, the white stripe on blue with the double cuffs.
Well, isn't it in your wardrobe?
If it was in my wardrobe, I wouldn't be hunting high and low for it, would I?
Then it must be in the wash basket waiting to be washed.
That's typical, isn't it? No use to man or beast in the wash basket.
Well, that's a very nice shirt you've got on. It's the one I bought you for Christmas.
I know it's a very nice shirt. It's the one I'm wearing today. I wanted the other one for tonight.
Well, you never used to keep changing your shirt all the time. And what's happening tonight? You're not expecting to be meeting anybody special, are you?
All my potential customers are special, Mavis. I have to look smart in order to make an impression.
We never seem to have any cosy evenings in now. You're out so much in the evening.
Well, of course I am, Mavis. That's when my prospective customers are at home. It's no good knocking on their doors when they're out at work, is it?
So anyway, you're out again tonight, are you?
Well, obviously I'm out, Mavis. But not, it appears, in the shirt of my choice.
Oh, blimey, I don't believe this. Jack, have you seen this?
What's to do?
What's to do? My shirt's to do. It's covered in pigeon mess.
Well, I'll tell you what, sunshine, I won't wear that before I washed it.
I did wash it, Jack, last night, and then I hung it out here, and now look at it.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? My shirt's ruined, Vera. Your flaming pigeons have done the dirty on it.
Let's see. No, that's wild bird milk, that. That's sparrow milk.
Oh, give over, Vera. It's your pigeons.
Hey, now don't you be calling our pigeons.
You should keep them locked up, Vera. They're a menace.
Oh, shut up. You shouldn't leave your washing out overnight.
You what? I'm entitled to leave me washing out in my own backyard without your pigeons bombing all over it.
Wait, I hope we've got witnesses to that statement, pal, because that is slander.
Yeah, and anyway, it's not your backyard, is it? You're only the lodger. And you don't hear us moaning, do you? And we'd have every right to you playing your records really loud, so just shut up.
Look, I don't want all this. All I want is my shirt put right. Now, are you gonna You gonna wash it? You gonna buy me a new one or what?
You have got no chance, pal.
Morning, all.
Hey, and you can shirp and all. Just keep your nose out, you.
All right, there's your sweeties. So we'll go down to the park and we'll have a go on them swings, shall we? Yeah. Oh, Rita, while I think of it, is there any chance you could babysit for me for a couple of hours tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'm doing nothing. I'd be glad to. That's all right with Rosie, yes?
It's just that, well, it's antenatal classes, and I did say to Kevin that he ought to come with me to these, and he said he would.
Oh, good for Kevin.
Yeah. Well, as long as he don't faint or anything. Thanks very much, Rita.
All right,
Say
love.
bye-bye to Rita.
Bye-bye, bye-bye,
Bye.
bye-bye. She's a smashing girl, isn't she? What's up with you? You've hardly spoke 2 words since you walked in here this morning.
It's Derek.
Well, you do surprise me. What's he been saying now?
It's not what he's saying. It's what he's doing.
Such as what?
Well, he's going out again tonight. Moaning because his favourite shirt's in the wash. Oh, Rita. I'm sure he's seeing another woman.
Oh, you mean the one that phoned him? Then Tash about that. Who was it?
Oh, I don't know.
You mean he wouldn't tell you?
Well, I never asked him because I never passed the message on, so I'm sure that's where he's planning to go tonight to see her. Oh, Rita, I've got to face it. Derek's having an affair.
So what you doing here?
I wanted to see you.
Yeah, well, I've got to be at work in 10 minutes.
I know you have. So have I come to that.
Don't start what you can't finish.
I was thinking about you and Alex Christie.
Yeah, what about him?
Well, if he's talking about leaving his missus, hadn't you better put him straight?
Well, I'm not sure I follow you. What do you mean?
I think you should pack him in. Give him his marching orders.
Oh, you do you?
Come on, Tanya. You know you don't want him. Not anymore. Not now.
Yeah. Well, I've got to think about it.
Well, just tell him it's over between you and him. That's all you've got to do. You don't even have to mention me.
Yeah, well, I've got a better idea. Why don't you tell Raquel it's finished between you and her, yeah? Yeah, that's a lot better idea. And then when you've done that, I might think about dropping Alex.
Oh, come on, Tanya. Raquel's in my house, isn't she? I mean, that's her home, this place. It's not Alex's, is it?
Well, what difference does that make? You want me to drop Alex, but you're not willing to drop Raquel.
I will. I will.
When?
I don't know. What I do know is it's easier for you to get Alex out of your life.
I'm not going to be a bit on the side, Des. I've done that. I've been there and I bought the T-shirt. No. I've had enough of that to last me a lifetime.
Oh, let's face it, Rita. People do have affairs.
Well, I know that, but I mean, come on. Who fancied Derek? I mean, knowing he was married.
Well, some women are totally unscrupulous.
Or desperate, I know. Look, what I'm trying to say is, he's not a young man anymore, is he? He's hardly a Mel Gibson lookalike.
Yes, but he's very attractive to women, though, Rita. I mean, when he switches on that charm, it... Oh, say nothing.
Don't worry, love. Good morning, Lady Mayoress.
Oh, now, Rita, don't start. I get enough of that down the town hall.
Oh, and I bet you're lapping it up. All that smarming round and cap doffing that you're getting.
Well, no, love. Now, that's why I've called in, actually. To tell you you're well out of it. Being Lady Mayoress is no picnic, believe me.
I heard you were really enjoying it.
Oh, well, cracking on, I'm enjoying it. Well, I mean, you have a kind of duty, don't you? To them that, well, treasure the experience of meeting you. I mean, to them it could be the high spot of their lives, so I'd never let them see that I am bored out of my mind.
Thank you. Good for you.
Oh, mind you, I'll say this. Do you know, I think I'm a tower of strength to Alpha. But I seem to have the touch, you know. I'm quite good at going walkabout, giving the crowd a smile and a cheery word. Mind you there again, Rita, you're well out of it, love, because it is very demanding physically. And it wouldn't suit anybody that were getting on a bit.
New outfit, Audrey?
Oh, the clothes I'm having to buy. I mean, well, you can't be seen in the same outfit day in, day out, can you? And I wouldn't let Alfie down like that either. Mind you, Rita, do you know, I don't think he appreciates all I'm doing for him.
I'm telling you, ever since I became her, she's not lifted a hand in the house.
Ooh, my mum.
I mean, she's a wonderful woman, you know, in many ways. I mean, I'm not saying she isn't. But
She does have her faults. Yeah, I'm aware of her mouth. I've known her a lot longer than you have.
she's not even cooking for me now, you know. Ever since I put that chain round my neck, she's fed me nothing but lettuce, lettuce, and more lettuce. She must think I'm some sort of a rabbit.
Ah, well, she did tell me about that. Well, it's on account of all the official lunches and dinners you're having, all the heavy food you're eating.
All she's eating, listen, I never get a chance to eat. I'm sitting at the top table. I've got 100 guests this side, 100 guests that side. Everybody's noshing except me, because I've got to talk to these two, make a conversation, answer daft questions.
Well...
By the time I'm ready to eat, they've taken the food away.
There you are, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, now that is what I call a breakfast.
My mum's got him on a diet.
Well, you could stand to lose a bit of weight, you know, Alf.
Give over. If I do that, I'll have to buy more clothes, won't I? Bad enough for one in the house doing that. Where's the bread and butter?
Here we are, love.
Oh, thank you.
I've not seen too much of you this last week or two.
No, I was feeling rather miserable. I didn't see why I should inflict myself on other people. Anyway, I'm feeling a lot brighter now.
Good for you, love. Enjoy your food.
I will. Ta-ta, love.
How come you're not of the Legion then?
Give me a day off, Jack. So I've come in here to feast my eyes on you.
Ah, don't blame you.
And here's me thinking it was my company you fancied. Shove another couple in there, Jacko, when you're ready.
Whoa, cancel that. Got a job for you. Here, pick this bloke up from his factory, take him in a limo to the airport, where you will pick up a Japanese gentleman and bring them both back into town.
What, right now?
Yeah, you better get a move on. Right, Liz, can I buy you a drink, seeing as I'm disrupting your social life?
Oh, well, yes, I think you can.
I'll tell you what, I think you're getting the best of this arrangement. See you later, love.
I'll see you.
Cheerio, Jacko.
Large one for me and whatever that was.
You seen anything of your boyfriend since you came back off your weekend away?
I'm seeing him later on.
Oh, that's nice. It must be rotten having to share your boyfriend with another woman. I'm lucky, I suppose, having Des all to myself.
As a matter of fact, Raquel, you do have to share Des with somebody else. My boyfriend, Alex. He's Des's boss.
Oh! You had me going there for a minute, you know, share Des with somebody else. You know, since you mentioned it, Tanya, I did know that your boyfriend was Des's boss. 'Cause I saw you with him one day last week.
Oh, I see. So you know more than I realised, then?
Yeah, but don't worry. I mean, I wouldn't say anything to anybody. Except my Des. Because we don't have any secrets from each other.
That must be nice for you.
It is, yeah. I'm very lucky.
Thanks very much. Bye.
Bye.
Look, go and have something to eat. You'll feel better then.
I couldn't eat a thing, not the way I'm feeling. Oh, do you know the worst part, Rita? It's the uncertainty of not knowing for sure one way or the other. Rita, will you do me a favour?
Of course I will.
Can I borrow your car this evening?
What for?
I want to follow Derek when he goes out.
Oh, now, come on, love, wait a minute.
No, you see, because I didn't pass that message on, when he goes out tonight, he'll be going to meet her.
Yes, but she won't be there because that was the message she wanted you to pass on to him.
I know that, but he doesn't, does he? So he'll be going where he expects to see her. I had thought of booking Don Brennan's taxi, but then I thought, no, I don't want all and sundry knowing that I'm following my husband about behind his back.
Yeah, best kept to yourself, that, love.
So that's why I need to borrow your car.
Well, I'm sorry, Mavis.
Oh, Rita, you said you'd do me a favour.
Yes, I know I did. But I wouldn't be doing you any favours if you wrap yourself round a lamppost and end up in hospital, would I?
I wouldn't.
Oh, I know you, lady. You're a twitchy driver at the best of time. And with your mind on all this trouble and one eye on Derek instead of on the road, you're not fit to be behind a wheel.
I see. Right. Don Brennan it is, then. I have to know, Rita. I have to know what Derek's up to.
Okay, calm down. See, you can have the car. You can follow Derek, but I'll do the driving. Okay? Satisfied?
you sure this is a good idea?
Yes, Rita, I am. Go on, Rita, you're going to lose it.
Okay, okay.
I won't lose it. Oh.
I thought you might feel like a night on the town.
How can I? I'm due at work. In fact, I'm supposed to be there now.
Oh, forget that. Ring in. Tell him you're not feeling too good.
Well, I'm not in the mood for a night out anyway.
Oh, come off it. You're always in the mood, you.
Well, maybe you don't know me as well as you think you do. Have you told her yet? Don't give me that flannel, Alex. Your wife. Last thing you said to me, you were going to tell her about us. Well, did you?
I couldn't, could I?
Oh.
No, listen, her mother is ill.
What a
Yeah,
surprise.
very funny. She's got to go into hospital for a serious operation, so I can't tell Val I'm leaving her right now, can I?
Yeah, well, thanks,
Think
Alex,
about
thanks
it,
a
can
lot.
I? Be reasonable.
Reasonable? There's too many reasons around here, Alex. You're always going to tell her it's going to be you and me, and then there's some reason why you can't. Well, I'm sick of your reasons, Alex. She's crashed a car, her mother's ill, the telly's on the blink, the cat's hurt its foot.
Don't push me.
And don't kid me. And don't kid yourself, because you'll never tell her, and you'll never leave her. Do you want to know why? Because it'll cost you too much.
Then I'd better get my timing right, hadn't I? Because if Val decides to cut up rough in the divorce court, she could clean me out. Where does that leave you and me? What are you doing?
I'm going to work.
Oh, stop, Rita, stop, stop. I am.
It'll just be a customer, you know. You'll be doing a demonstration or something.
Oh, Rita, look. He's bought flowers for her.
It looks like it. I am sorry, though.
Oh, Rita.
About time. I was thinking about sending a search party out for you.
All right, I'm here now, aren't I?
Yeah, well, you should have been in half an hour ago, shouldn't you? I mean, fair play. We are short-handed tonight.
You give over nagging the girl.
What? You were moaning not 2 minutes ago, and I thought she was letting us down.
Yeah, well, never mind that. Just stop picking on her.
God, women.
What's up, Tanya? Have you had a row with your boyfriend or something?
I don't want to talk about it, all right?
I'm sorry, I'm not being nosy or anything like that. I can see you're upset.
Yeah, what do you want, love?
Dad,
Yeah.
see if you can cheer Tanya up, will you? She's all miserable. I think she's got man trouble.
Has it gone inside the house?
No. Doesn't look like there's anybody in.
No, well, like she said on the phone. Tonight's no good.
Hey-o. Well, he's had a look under the doormat. Looking for the key, I suppose.
That means he's been here before. He knows her well.
Looks that way.
I'd hoped I was wrong.
I wish we'd never come.
I'd have found out sooner or later.
Hey-o. He's on the move. Oh, Lord. We're going to lose him.
Doesn't matter, Rita. I already have.
Flaming pigeons, they want shooting.
You're not still going on about that shirt, are you? Come on, Andy, get things into proportion.
Just a minute,
I mean,
Kurt.
all right, your shirt got mucked up. You can always clean it. It's only a shirt.
Hang on a minute.
And those pigeons were simply just being pigeons. And they're on the planet far longer than we have been. I mean, you can't expect them to change their natural habits just to suit us humans.
Have you finished?
Well, for now, yeah. I just don't want to hear any more moaning about Jack Duckworth's pigeons.
Fine. By the way, was it you that opened the window in that stargazing room of yours in the loft?
Yeah, this morning I thought I might give the observatory an airing. I might do some observations this evening. Why?
No, just wondered how that pigeon had got in there, that's all.
Pardon?
Oh, yeah. One of your little feather friends making himself quite at home. Loads of evidence about. Quite a lot of it on your telescope, as that happened.
I'll throttle it.
Oh, come, curly top. We don't want any moaning, do we? Been on the planet longer than us.
Well, it won't be on this planet for much longer.
Here, Jack. That Tanya's a good-looking bird. Who's seeing to that, then?
It's a big secret. Married bloke, you know.
Hey, Jack. Not you, is it?
No. I could have, you know what I mean? She's begged me many a time, but what? With the wife being mad jealous, you know. Mind you, I've heard you've been a bit of a swordsman in your time, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, but never in your league, Jack. Mind you, I've had my moments, but, well, now I'm a happily married man, like you.
Thanks, pal. You can push fantasy too far.
Jack.
Yes?
One of your pigeons is making a right shambles of my observatory.
What do you mean? Oh, your cockloft. Ah.
Do you know, I'm sick of people blaming the Duckworth pigeons for everything that goes wrong round here. I mean, how do you know it was one of ours?
Because I recognised it, that's how.
No, Vera, love. It'll be our Fergie. She went missing this morning. I thought a cat had her.
Well, Jack, will you come and get her? I've been trying to catch her for half an hour, and I'll tell you straight, if I'd have caught her, she'd been stuffed and plucked by now.
Oi, nobody says that about our Fergie. Raquel, I shall be back. I'm just going to sort out a bird.
Come on.
Oh, Mavis. Oh, I thought there is such a thing as working too hard. And I thought, I'll go home and have a quiet evening. Brought you these flowers. What's the matter, Mavis? What's happened? There's something wrong, isn't there?
Derek, I want you to tell me where you've been this evening.
Well, you know where I've been. I've been out on the knocker, visiting prospects, trying to earn a living.
I won't be lied to. You've been to visit another woman. But that's who you bought those flowers for. You're floozy.
What I was saying, Curly, was she's a one-man birdie's Fergie. This is why she wouldn't come to you. Now, some fellas have it and some don't. Now, me...
Have you seen the state of this shirt?
Oh, are you still moaning?
Yeah, I am moaning. 30 quid this cost, and now it's got to be dry clean.
Well, get on with it, then.
No, Jack, you get on with it. Your pigeons did this. You get it clean.
Lads. Let's get the pigeon out of the attic, and then we can discuss compensation.
No. Before he gets his pigeon back, I want his promise on my shirt.
Oh, come on.
I'm waiting, Jack.
Well, you wait till flaming doomsday, lad.
Right, well, up it then. I'm keeping your pigeon.
Don't you push me too far. You.
Oh, what, eh?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, yeah, well, come on.
Hey, come on! This is stupid, this. This is how wars start. But, Jack, I think you ought to clean his shirt.
What do you keep out of it, you four-eyed bug brush?
Oh, that's charming, that
Listen,
is.
this is your house. Tell your lodger to get out of my way.
As a matter of fact, my lodger might have a point. And can you answer me this? Are you prepared to go up there and clean your bird's droppings off my equipment, including a valuable telescope?
Get knotted.
There you go, my love. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, Alex. Oh, the usual, nothing. He hasn't told his wife about me and him. And this time the excuse was some mother's ill.
If he did leave his wife, you wouldn't live with him. Not now.
Why? What's so special about now?
You and me. The way I feel about you.
Oh, now that's better. Got her smiling again. Well done, Des.
Right, if that's the way they want it, that's the way they can have it.
What's up?
Andy MacDonald and Curly reckon they're not going to give us Fergie back unless we have his shirt cleaned.
It's like a running joke.
Don't you worry, my love, I told them.
Yeah, but you should have thumped him. You should have gone in the house and gone up them stairs and got our Fergie back. And you would do if it's something about you. What are you, eh? A man or a mouse?
Yes.
It's not the way you think, Mavis.
There is somebody else, isn't there?
I don't know where you get these ideas from.
Just stop telling me lies. I know what you're up to. You've been to see your fancy woman tonight.
Really, Mavis?
I know. I know more than you think because I followed you.
You followed me? You mean you've been spying on me? That's disgraceful.
Don't you tell me what's disgraceful when you've been seeing another woman. Yes, and taking her flowers and then coming here and palming them off onto me.
She's not another woman, Mavis. Well, not the way you mean. If you must know, it's Angela.
Angela? You mean your ex-wife? Oh, Derek. Derek, how could you? Angela, of all people, why Angela?
I've tried explaining, Mavis, but you're obviously not in a mood to understand.
Derek, she's your ex-wife. I've every right to be annoyed.
That I accept, of course I do, but I thought it would all evaporate once I'd explained the situation. It's business, Mavis, solely business.
Secret business.
Oh, so I'm to furnish you with a list of clients now, am I?
Only if you were once married to them.
Whose idea was it to follow me? Rita's?
Who does it matter?
Look, as I say, I understand. What I want you to do is understand my side. Angela meets people, doesn't she? Apart from managing Hawthorne, she has a very full social life.
I'm sure.
Bridge club, golf club, various charities. Her only crime, it seems, is volunteering to take a dozen Envirosphere products to spread the gospel.
Oh, she volunteered, did she?
I don't go around twisting arms, Mavis.
Well, you must have contacted her, Derek.
Look, Mavis, as I say, she meets people. People who can be useful. Look, I was going through an old address book looking for names and numbers.
So
and
you went begging. Cap in hand, you went begging to charitable Angela. I hope you should take pity on you.
That's unkind, Mavis.
Yes, well, the truth often is. But, Derek, no husband of mine is going to grovel to the likes of Angela. It's over. Do you hear me? Whatever your motives, forget them.
She's expecting to see me today.
Well, then she's going to be disappointed, isn't she?
Well, that means I won't make a sale.
Don't you mean you won't score?
That's crude, Mavis. And beneath you.
I want you on that loading bay this morning. That Bolshevik man's due.
Oh, give over, Curly. He's not bolshy. He's homicidal. He had Sam by the throat last week, you know.
Sam allowed himself to be provoked.
Well, I'd be provoked if an head truck ran over me bike.
It's not what Sam said. It's the way he said it. Good management is about diplomacy. Staying cool under pressure. When was the last time you heard me raise my voice?
It's not in your nature, is it, mate?
No. Not known as Norman the fireman at head office for nothing, you know. Because I have the ability to pour cold water on inflammatory situations. Door.
Door.
Is our Fergie there? Because if she isn't, she's lost.
I don't know, Vera. I'm not interested.
Pigeons do not get lost, Vera. Do you know if it's up there?
No, I don't. I haven't looked.
It's probably back in the coop.
Well, it isn't. Look, I'm warning you, Curly.
No, Vera. No. I left that loft window open all night. Now, if Jack's pigeon is too dumb not to fly out, there's not a lot I can do about it, is there?
Well, how can it fly? You've starved it.
Well, it made a mess of my shirt. I know that.
Oh, shut up about your shirts.
Look, nip up there. If it's there, give it a push.
No chance. Birds give me the creeps, man.
Well, I can't go, can I? I'm ready for work.
Well,
oh, look, I'll go.
No, you won't. Not in the mood you're in. You'll wreck the place.
Look, you're pushing it, Curly.
Now, look, Vera, I gave Jack every opportunity to collect his bird, and he didn't take it. From now on, the only person that steps into my observatory is the bloke from Vermin Control. Have you got that?
Right. But I'm warning you, Curly, if that bird ain't released today, I won't be held responsible for our Jack's actions. And you can stick your lift to work, because I'll get the bus.
Go on, then. See if I care.
Didn't go down very well, did it, mate? What happened to Norman the fireman?
Shut it!
So it's young Andy that's digging his heels in, then?
Aye. Insulting me, something terrible and all. Our Vera's over there negotiating, softly approach, you know. Because if I go back over there, I'm going to blow me top, aren't I? You know, I never slept a wink last night thinking about her.
Vera?
Fergie, in prison, no food, no water.
Oh, well, that does sound cruel.
Well, it's having a cruel effect on the others, love, you see.
How do you mean, Jack?
Well, the pigeons, if one pigeon goes missing, they all start worrying. I mean, what's happened? Where's it gone? Who is next?
Well, hostage-taking's despicable in anybody's book.
You're right, love. I'll see you.
Hope you get Fergie back soon.
Right, love.
It's no good, love. The pigs won't listen.
Now, you've not been opening your big trap, have you?
No, we're all sweetness and light, mate. It's them too.
Come on, love, tell me about it.
Idea for you there, maybe. Lock Derek up in loft. That'll stop his gallop.
There's no rum in our loft. It's full of his envirosphere rubbish he can't sell.
Well, he won't sell it if you keep stopping him, will he?
Well, you're not suggesting that I allow him to see his ex-wife.
No, of course not, but... Well, you can console yourself with one thing, can't you? It's not another woman. It's same one, Angela.
Do you mind if I come in a bit later tonight, Betty?
Well, I can't cover for you. It's my night off.
What's special tonight?
Well, I just wanted to do Des something special for his tea. You know that recipe for fish cakes that you gave me?
Have we done it yet?
Well, tonight I thought as a special treat. I'm just worried I won't be able to fit it all in.
Oh, what?
Well, all that juggling with breadcrumbs and salmon, I'll have the chips to cook and all, so it's only an hour or so.
Des Barnes, please. Hi, Des, it's me. Guess what? You're having fish cakes for tea. Of course I'm ringing from work. Hey, don't panic. Goldilocks is in the bar. Listen, act surprised, okay? Don't crack on your nose.
What you paying for that coat, you fancy man?
I've got to go, sexy. Love you, okay?
The fellow next to me is Lord Lieutenant of the County or something, and then her next to Alfie is Mrs.
Oh, we are mixing with the knobs.
It's a shocking day, actually, Gail. It rained buckets, my feet were killing me, and Alfie's stomach kept rolling. He was nervous about his speech.
So how many plaques is that is unveiled?
Oh, I've lost count. Do you know, it's not a bit like I imagined. It's one damn function after another. I mean, cutting ribbons, shaking hands, kissing babies. It's the toughest job I've ever had, I'm telling you.
I don't know where you find the stamina.
There's another one of us here somewhere at the back. Me, Alfie, and a fella giving his stuffed bird collection to the museum. Now, where is it?
You're not exactly my favourite person at the moment, Derek.
No, I know. I was hoping you'd rather forget all that and give me the benefit of your experience. There must be times, mustn't there, when you have to do business with people you shouldn't really be doing business with.
Like who?
Well, clients persona non grata.
Oh, now look, if you come here to play word games...
No, I'm sorry. I'll put it like this. It's necessary that I make a breakthrough sales-wise. Offload stock before it takes over the whole house.
Oh, no, I'm still not buying.
Oh, no, of course not. And fortunately, I've had a chance recently to make a significant sale. Unfortunately, Mavis won't hear of it.
Why not?
Well, it's someone I used to know, someone she doesn't approve of.
Hang on a minute, I mean, whose business are we talking about?
Mine?
Well, what's it got to do with Mavis?
Well, I'm married to Mavis.
Oh, you had it included in the vows, did you? Love and honour. And you can only do business with people that Mavis likes, eh?
Ah, no, not exactly. No, but the situation's rather complicated.
Not as complicated as having a house full of stuff you can't sell.
No, I suppose not.
You can't go back on a deal just because Mavis bears a grudge. I mean, you may not like the look of the bailiffs, but that won't stop them taking your furniture.
That's a good point. I can't make her understand that it's strictly a business arrangement. But you're right. Understand or not, I'm going ahead.
Good for you.
And I'm grateful to you for your time and your good counsel.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Oh, by the way, what is it about this bloke that Mavis doesn't like?
Everything. And it's not a bloke. It's a woman. Sort of.
Angela won't go away, Emily. I mean, I can go for days, weeks, and not think about her. Then something like this happens, and there she is, back in our lives again.
Can't understand Derek getting in touch with her. Surely he was aware of the trouble it would cause.
He's desperate, Emily. He's desperate to make a go of Envirosphere and prove to me that it was a good investment. And Angela has contacts, apparently, and he thinks she could be useful.
Oh, yes, I can see it makes business sense. Doesn't make common sense, though, does it?
What?
Derek contacting Angela.
Well, you're not suggesting he's still attracted to her.
I wouldn't suggest that for a minute.
I accused him of it, of course I did, but that was just a reflex action.
Any wife would do the same under the circumstances.
And he denied it, naturally. And don't say any husband would do the same, because I know Derek. He's not just any husband.
Oh, yes, I accept that absolutely, Mavis. Of course I do. See you, Betty. Bye, lovey.
Leaving early tonight, aren't you? Another hour, yeah?
Yeah, well, I'm off out with Alex, aren't I? Got to prepare myself.
Don't do anything I want to.
Oh, but Jim, no, it's your lad. You didn't teach him to steal.
I'm not getting involved here, and that there's final.
Andrew's shown a very mature attitude, if you ask me.
Mature? Kidnapping a pigeon?
Yes, in a way. More people to enforce their own discipline. This nation would have been the third-rate pirates become, am I right?
Fair play.
You are?
Yes, for instance, kids playing football in the streets. The ball comes over the backyard and we throw it back to them, don't we? Whereas what we should be saying is, no, you will get the ball back when you have learned the basics. Passing it man to man, keeping it on the floor, etc. In a word, ball control.
Aye, well, that's 2 words, bud.
Do you mind?
I'm sorry.
What I mean to say, it would teach them to play the game as it's meant to be played. Who knows? We might even qualify for the occasional World Cup.
Tell me, what has that got to do with Fergie being locked in Curly's loft?
Because, Jack, the message is the same. After this, you might fly your pigeons properly.
Listen, gogglehead, I don't fly them, they fly themselves.
Yes, exactly, and all the time. Whether it be washing day or delivery day for yours truly. Just a touch irresponsible, if you don't mind me saying so, Jacko.
Irresponsible?
Oh, no, just behave yourself, all right? Now, listen, Reginald, will you quit while you're winning? Right, change the subject, come on.
One moment, James. I have started, so I'll
Now listen, pal, listen. My birds were using that airspace before you bought your grotty little shop. And I'm more entitled to be up there than you are down here.
Now, settle.
Take kitchen rolls and toilet tissues.
Now then, shut up, I am warning you.
Settle down.
Delivered on Thursday, and then put temporarily onto stackets in the yard. But they cannot stay there for long, can they? No, because zing, zoom, splat, Duckworth's pigeons at it again.
Come here. Yes. You're jumping on the bandwagon, you aren't you? You're trying to kick a fellow one down. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you.
Settle down.
You are crackers, you know that, don't you, Duckworth? But I'll tell you this much. If any of your pigeons land on my property, it will not be a loft. Oh, no. It will be the shotgun. I'm telling you.
Come here, you.
Hey.
Get out of it. Hey! Hey, Jack! Hey, Jack!
Hey, Jack!
What?
Just seen your pigeon. On the roof a minute ago. Yeah, come out of Curly's window and walks along the ledge.
Good old Fergie. I knew they couldn't keep it in there forever, you know.
I don't know. Must like it in there, because it went back in.
I know what them birds mean to you, but not everybody thinks the same way as you do they? I mean, how many people have heard you talk to them, eh? I have. I swear some of them would talk back to you.
Little Fergie were poorly the other week, you know, and I wanted to take her to the vet. But anyway, Alvira gave her half her aspirin, you know, and she seemed to buck up. See, you don't realise, you see, what that loft does to that little pigeon.
Well, it's no good losing your temper, is it? Oh, why don't you talk to Curly?
No, I'm just a joke, aren't I? A village idiot just because I love my pigeons. Even the bloke from the RSPCA thought I were having him on.
RSPCA?
Yeah, I rang him this morning, didn't he? He said he couldn't do now without the occupier's permission. And that's Curly. I've got no chance of it. I'm off, John.
Where are you going?
I'm going at Flying Horse. They serve all day there.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, they were okay while I stood here watching them. Just went upstairs to put my face on.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, give it here.
I just wanted to do something special. Fish cakes.
You played a blinder, kid. Anyway, I don't like fish cakes. How did you know?
I've done the best cutlery and napkins and everything. I'm a fool, aren't I?
No, you're not. And stop your snivelling. Look, I'll go and get a takeaway. How does that sound?
Can I come with you?
Of course you can.
Morning. I'm just saying I shouldn't be here.
Just relax. Martin's got the kids after. They call it bonding. 2 gin and tonics, better luck.
In a minute, Audrey.
Yeah, hang on, I'm waiting as well, you know. Unless her worship's here on an official engagement.
Don't be funny, mate.
What's this thing, girl? Finishing early?
Well, I'd have to go some to finish as early as you, wouldn't I?
Even when Jacko does turn up, I doubt he'll be much use to you, Betty.
He's probably getting himself tanked up to have another good Reggie.
Nah, I don't think so. He gets more maudlin than aggressive, does our Jacko, when he's had a skinful. He'll be crying in his beer somewhere, talking pigeon.
Oh, thank you. I only do evenings as a favour, you know. Some favour, I can tell you.
On your own?
Well, yes, it's Tanya's night out. Jack's not turned in.
Give him a ring.
Well, if I'm not answering.
Well, where's Raquel?
Well, hers isn't answering either. It's my own fault. I never should have given her that recipe for fish cakes.
Good evening, just a takeaway, please. Great. Thanks a lot.
Oh, Tad. Oh, I think I'll have that red chicken. What do you fancy?
Oh, I don't know. See if they've got fish cakes on the menu.
Oh, lovely chicken. Hey, you'll never guess who's over there. Oi!
Raquel, just ignore them.
Why? Chance of a lifetime, this.
No.
Fancy seeing you here?
You know Raquel, don't you, Alex?
Hello, Raquel.
Hello. And you know Des and all, don't you? He works for you.
Alex says.
So what are you doing dining out? I thought you were staying in for one of Betty's concoctions.
Oh, no. No, well, we changed our minds, didn't we, Des? We're just picking up a takeaway.
Oh, why don't you join us? I mean, we've only just ordered.
Well, if Alex don't
No,
mind.
Raquel, some other time, eh?
I'd appreciate a chat, Des.
Well, like I said, Alex, some other time.
Hold on. If it's a takeaway you're after, they'll do a great mushroom de piazza.
Oh.
You girls have a natter while I show Des what I'm on about. It looks bad, I know it does, but she's special to me, Des.
Well, you don't owe me any explanations, Alex.
No, but I would like you to understand. You've been there yourself, haven't you? Bad marriage, lousy home life.
I've gone bad in you all of a sudden, has it?
Come off it, mate. It's been bad for years, you know that. Val wants me out and I want to go, but life is one big mess, Des, I don't mind telling you.
Yeah. Well, you seem to be coping.
You never believe a word I say, do you? But I'll tell you this for gospel. She's the girl I intend to spend the rest of my life with. Okay? Don't quote me at work or I'll stop your bonus. And don't go all moral on me or I'll think you're jealous. Well, you've got to admit, she's a great looker. Well, isn't she?
Yeah.
Derek, I didn't expect you to be home yet.
I didn't spend much time at Angela's. No point. Last thing I want is Angela's charity.
And you went all the way over there just to tell her that.
Oh, I went over to make a sale. En route, I realized how right you were. I was so desperate to make a go of Envirosphere, I turned to Angela in panic. Unforgivable.
Derek, I'm sorry for the way I reacted. I just couldn't bear the thought
Of my selling to Angela, I know. Well, it's over, Mavis. That's a letter to Envirosphere telling them what I think of them. Angela's not buying because I'm no longer selling.
Did you tell her that?
Yes.
What did she say?
Surprised me, actually. Agreed I was wasting my considerable talents.
Patronising.
Yes, I know. That's what I thought at first. Until she offered me a job. Crazy prospect, isn't it, Derek Wilton, back at Hawthorne's? I'll post this letter.
So is that the deal then, Andy? Vera washes your shirt?
Yep, sounds fair to me.
Yeah, and if you're not satisfied, I can buy you another.
Great. Like I've been telling the pair of you all day. All disputes can be resolved with, well, just a little give and take.
Norman the fireman.
You are?
That's what they call him at head office.
Goes with the job.
I can't get over Tanya. And that Alex, he was all over her in restaurant. You see, there was a time she never mentioned her private life. And you daren't ask her in case she jumped down your throat. Do you want a bit of this rice? They give me too much.
No.
Mind you, a lot of women are like that, aren't they? Enjoy being mysterious. Can't be any more, though, can she? Because it's Alex this, Alex that. She'd never have mentioned him if I'd not flushed her out.
Give it a rest, Raquel.
No, I like him. Well, what I've seen of him anyway. And I'm not just saying it because he's your boss, but... Isn't it a small world, though? Tanya Pooley and Alex Christer. How would you feel about inviting them round for a meal one night?
What?
Tanya and Alex.
Forget it.
There's no ulterior motives. You wouldn't be crawling to him or anything, but... Well, you'd be doing him a favour, wouldn't you? Saving him from hiding in corners.
Would you shut up about them? All right.
Sorry. I was forgetting you know his wife, don't you?
I've seen her.
I bet she's nice and all, isn't she? Is she nice? It's awful when it happens and you're in on it.
In on what?
Betrayal. They always say the wives are the last to find out, don't they? Sure you don't want a bit of this rice?
Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter whose fault it was, as long as the problem is now resolved.
Yeah, sound agreement that, Vera. And I'm sorry for being a bit unreasonable, you know.
Bit shirty, you mean? Oh, my God! Jack! Jack! What are you doing? Get down!
They're thieves, Vera. Rotten, stinking thieves.
Oh, help him, somebody. Get him down!
Jack, get down from there. I've got a valuable telescope up there.
I am going in that window, Four Eyes, when I'm going to get me property.
Right.
Oh, Jack! Jack, can you hear me?
Leave it, Vera. I am not coming down from here till I've got my Fergie.
Look, you see, it's all your fault, you little rat.
Me?
Yes, you little rat, you and your flaming shirts. Look, hey! Oh, my God, hey! Look at Jack. Look at that sly thing, he's just shut the window.
Tell him, Vera, to open the window, because it's only glass. I'll put my boot right through it.
Oh, what's he doing? Oh, it's our Jack, he's trying to get his pigeon.
Vera, he's going to kill himself.
No, he won't, will he? No, he won't. Not if he can put his foot through glass.
Right, well, he won't be wanting these then, will he?
What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing with them ladders?
Just let me know when he agrees to come down, Vera, and I'll bring him you back, all right?
Oh, hey, phone police, somebody. Come on, phone police. Tell them.
Yeah, come on, Vera. Ring the police and tell them there's a burglar on my roof. I tell you, I'll prosecute Vera, I mean it.
Oh, Jack! Oh.
Jacko! How's it going up there?
Rotten pigs have shut the window and Fergie's still in there.
Fergie?
Yeah, it's his pigeon trapped in Curly's loft.
Jacko, look, come on, catch yourself on, son. You're never going to fit through that window. Just how long we'll get help, OK?
Save your breath for your chips, Jim. I wouldn't come down, not if you begged me. Not till I've got my pigeon.
Oh, dear. How's he got up there?
It's a long story.
Is he drunk?
Drunk? Sure his head's cut.
Jack, mate. Now listen to me. Just get back on that ladder and come down, eh? We'll all go round the back and hold it steady, OK?
There's no point, kid. There's no ladder.
Andy's hidden it. He's what?
Like I said, it's a long story.
Shouldn't someone send for the police?
Oh, no, Derek, sure, we don't want him to get any more trouble than he already is.
I shall not be moved. I shall not be moved like a tree that's planted on the riverside. I shall not be moved. Oh!
You don't know him, Curly. You only think you do. Our Jack'll do out for them pigeons.
I know he tried to smash his way into my observatory.
Yeah, because he's worried about Fergie.
And I'm worried about my property. There's £1,000 worth of equipment up there, you know.
Yeah, well, it's probably half starved by now. It's been up there 2 days.
Oh, no, she's alive. Very much so. I tried to shoo her out and she attacked me.
Yeah, because she's frightened.
Frightened? That makes 2 of us.
He'll make you sorry for this, you know, Curly. I know he will.
Fish fingers all right, mate, and do you want me to cut up some chips?
Yeah, and open a tin of peas.
Hey, never mind your tea. What about our Jack?
Well, I can pass him a plate up if he gets peckish.
Well, you flaming
Hey,
Torah.
hang on.
Well, it was that swine that moved the ladder.
Only because Jack was just about to break into this house.
Right, that's enough.
Yeah, and you pushed him into it, didn't you, with your rotten shirt?
Rotten? Fair, that shirt cost me a fortune.
I said that's enough. You shut it. You give it a rest. You put that ladder back and you tell Jack to come down and collect his poxy pigeon.
Oh, well, that'd suit you, wouldn't it, eh? Get you off the hook good and proper, that.
I just want him off my roof.
I'll go and get the ladder, shall I?
Oh, no, you don't. You move that ladder and I'll move it again. Our Jack stays up there till you give him his pigeon. And an apology. Because you know what he's doing this for, don't you, Curly, eh? To make you look small. Yes, small. And when this is all over, you'll be able to walk under a snake's belly with a tall hat on.
Doesn't sound too promising, that, mate. And, I don't think we've got any peas left either.
Great drama in the street. Jack Duckworth taking a high moral attitude.
I thought you'd got lost.
I was posting a letter, I told you.
Delaying tactics, were they, to avoid the drama here?
Sorry, Mavis, I don't know what you mean.
So you posted your letter to Envirosphere?
Yes. I don't think it was necessary, but it gave me a great deal of satisfaction to tell them what I thought of them. You do agree the job was no good?
Does it matter what I think? You can go elsewhere for your advice now, Derek.
Mavis, Angela offered me a job. I didn't say I'd accepted it.
Which came first, Derek? Angela's offer of a job or your decision to quit Envirosphere?
Well, the two coincided.
Oh, how fortunate.
At least give me a fighting chance. Tell me what it is you're accusing me of.
Being economical with the truth.
Mavis, I reported faithfully. Angela offered me a job. Hand on heart. I swear I didn't accept it.
Hand on heart, Derek. Did you turn it down?
Well...
I don't know how Ken Barlow does it, do you? I mean, at his age and all.
Annie Walker would sack a pair of them. I know I would if it were my pub.
Alf says he'll be a lonely old man, mind you. He'll have his memories, won't he?
Bet'll never believe me when she gets back. A barmaid missing and cellar man clinging to a chimney pot. 170, please, love.
You know, I should be getting myself home, but I mean, it's more exciting stopping here.
Yeah, laugh your socks off if he kills himself, will you?
Oh, he's not that all better.
So, hey, what are the prospects then of him coming down?
Fluid situation at the moment, Betty.
Fluid? You mean he's still drunk?
Well, the bear's been doing most of the talking, that and Vera, obviously.
She's not up there and all, is she?
Oh, no. She's just sort of air traffic control at the moment, keeping Jack in orbit until Curly surrenders the pigeon.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hey, what time do you go this?
Hey, you'll never guess who I
Look, don't tell me. I know. Look, get behind this bar, will you, and do some service while I just go and have a word with him.
With who?
Who, she says.
He's been up there since tea time.
What, where?
Jack on Curly's roof.
Well, I didn't see him. What's he doing up there?
Oh, never mind. Get some serving done.
No, I want to tell you about
Never
Tanya.
mind. Get serving done, love.
Carry on doing what you're doing. Show 'em you've got principle.
Vera, love, you couldn't throw us a sarnie up, could you? I'm starving.
No, I can't feed you. What kind of a protest is that? You're making a stand away. I'm proud of you. Do you know you've got more guts than them two louts put together?
What's happening?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Now, like I say, I'm going to bingo, and then I might go for a drink after. Told you wouldn't believe me. Don't do old daft while I'm gone, will you? Because the longer you sit it out, the less power they have.
You can't leave him up there, Vera.
Why not? It's pride that got him up there, and Curly, what shame. You stay there, love, because you've got more staying power than them. I love you. Hey, I better hurry up. I'm going to miss first house of bingo.
David's well away. No sleeping Sarah. Hey, come on, you. See him time?
What's she doing?
She was watching Jack out the window till it went dark. Hey, come on. Get a move on.
Are we poor? What makes you say that? Well, that's what the kids at school think. That I'm poor.
Oh, someone said something.
Forget it.
Oh, come on. Out with it.
I said forget it.
How can we be poor? I've got part shares in a cafe and Martin's got a good job at the hospital.
Well, look at the top you're ironing. So? Nobody wears them anymore. My trainers are donation and all.
Oh, I see what he's after here. He's after a new pair of designer trainers, aren't you? Now, listen, pal, you get what you get, all right? Now, come on, put them dancers.
God, it's all right for you. You don't have to go to school looking like a Burke.
Nicky!
The name's Nick, if you don't mind.
You see, Des and me were ordering this takeaway, and who should we see across the restaurant?
I mean, what kind of a wife goes to bingo? You know, leaves her husband stuck up on the roof.
Search me, buddy.
I mean, they want me to cover up for him, you know. He usually does.
Do you mind? I'm trying to tell a tale here.
Hey, I'm not interested in who you saw and where you saw him. OK.
Well, your fish cakes were a disaster. She's been in a funny mood all evening.
Yeah, well, it's understandable now, Raquel. I mean, it's been a funny sort of a day, so it had.
I've left him to think over all I said to him. We haven't spoken since tea time.
Did Angela say what sort of a job she was offering him?
It'll be in sales, probably.
Can't get my head round that.
Why not? He's an excellent salesman. He's probably the best Hawthorns have ever had.
I meant why Angela wanted him back.
Oh, why not with his sales record? I know it's easy to see Derek as some sort of buffoon who flits from job to job.
Hang on. Even if you could sell sand to the Arabs, it is unusual, isn't it? I mean, they're divorced. They're both married to somebody else. What does her husband think about it?
Well, does it matter? Angela is a businesswoman. She'll seize the main chance. I mean, she can still admire Derek's sales expertise without carrying a torch for him.
Who said out about a torch?
Well, I know how your mind works.
That's typical of you, isn't it?
What?
Blaming me for what you're thinking.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what. Donald here's got some more information about your airborne cellar, man, so he has...
It's Vera.
Well, she went to bingo.
Yeah, I know. She just come back. I saw when I was packing my cab.
Brace yourself.
She said, good night, Jack. And then she went to bed.
Oh, my God.
Jack, I am wasting my time here. Every time I get near it, it flies off somewhere else. The best I can do is just to leave the window open.
Why don't you talk to her, call her by name?
Oh, I've called it plenty of names. It's still no use.
Yeah, well, if you'd let go in the first place, you wouldn't be in this mess.
It's my observatory that's a mess. It looks like it's been whitewashed. Look, Jack, let me get the ladder and you get down, eh?
What, lower myself down?
Exactly. Means I can get some sleep and you might be able to catch this flaming bird.
Where's that lodger of yours, the bird napper?
He's asleep. It's late.
I'd flaming spifflicate him. I'll get my hands on him.
Another good reason for getting down.
No, I can't. I promised Elvira.
Right.
Curly! Curly!
What?
Can I climb through the window and use your toilet?
You what?
Well, I'm bursting, aren't I? And maybe I could catch Fergie while I'm in there.
How are you going to manage that? This is far too small.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have a go, couldn't I?
No, Jack, it's a ladder or nothing.
You just want to see me suffer, don't you?
Right.
Curly! Curly!
What?
Can he pass us a bucket out or something?
Good night, Jack.
How is he this morning?
He's still up there.
In bed?
No, Jack Duckworth on Curly's roof. It looks frozen solid.
No, he's moved a couple of times since I've been watching. No, I meant you and Derek. Still not speaking?
Hardly. We can't just leave him up there. It's just somebody's got to care.
Well, he chooses to be up there, love. I mean, granted, perhaps he didn't expect an all-night sitting, but that's his choice, isn't it? You know, I'm sure we've got a few too many telegraphs here, don't you?
No, when Derek told me, I thought he was pulling my leg.
About Angela offering him a job?
About Jack Duckworth, and all on account of a pigeon.
Oh, you can spend your life worrying about the Jack Duckworths of this world. And they cope, love. Not only that, they flourish. And when they flourish, they give us all a damn good laugh.
Good laugh?
Well, you could do with one, couldn't you? I mean, yesterday was only Act 1. Act 2 will be even funnier if I know Jack and Vera. Now, come on, give us a hand with these papers.
Right, I've put the ladder back. What did Jack say? Now, I don't even think he noticed, you know. Are you going to come to work then, or what?
No. I think I'd better stop here and monitor the situation.
Well, it can't go on forever, Curly, can it? I mean, it's getting ridiculous now.
You don't know Vera Duckworth?
No. Anybody that can talk Jack into spending the night on the roof is probably capable of anything. You know, you think it was the Alamo the way she went on about that thing.
Look, Andy, you go to work and keep the place ticking over until I can get there. Oh, and find someone to cover for Vera Duckworth.
Vera, why? You said she's not going to turn in.
What, with David Crockett still on the roof? No chance.
Point taken. See you later, mate.
Yeah, see ya.
Jack! We've won, love! Fergus is back in a coop. Hey, and they've put ladder back.
Oh, there you are, you skunk. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Anyway, he beat you in the end, didn't he?
Oh, congratulations, Vera. Mind you, we never stood a chance, really, did we?
Who let it out, eh? You or Gogglebonce in there?
Oh, I didn't even know it had gone.
You liar.
No, it's true, honestly. Well, it was only a matter of time, wasn't it? I mean, the window's been open for 2 days, hasn't it?
Jack! Did you know Fergie were out?
No, it can't, love. Oh, he must have walked past me in the night.
He sounds in a bad way.
Oh, he'll be all right once he gets some grub inside him. Jack, love! Come on, you can come down now. Ladder's here.
No, I can't. I feel dizzy.
Hey, now, don't you show me up. You managed to get up there so you can manage to get down.
No, I can't. My bottle's gone, love.
Oh.
Chemicals, computers, marketing, all needing qualifications I haven't got.
Well, you've got experience.
Had, Mavis, had. Do you remember when I had 5 business suits in the wardrobe, one for every day of the week?
And sports coats. Oh, some lovely sports coats.
Can't live in the past, though, can you, love?
Oh, I think you can, Rita. Especially when you've got no future.
Oh, don't be so pessimistic.
I'm being realistic, Mavis. Facing up to the fact that I'll never work again. And don't give me any eve of battle speeches. My stomach won't stand it. I've become what's euphemistically known as a job seeker. Job being synonymous with Holy Grail.
Papers, Rita. 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah, your pal's not down then yet.
Don't worry. Wheels are in motion.
Don, there must be something at your place.
What?
Taxiing.
Well, I thought you were back at selling game.
No, that didn't quite work out.
2 weeks, Don, please.
All right, sir. No, there's no doing, mate. I mean, if you had a decent motor, but...
Well, surely there must be something. Anything. I'm washing cars, tidying the garage.
Derek!
Please, Mavis. See what you can do, Don. I'm desperate. Anything, however menial, however humdrum, I'd be grateful for it.
Don't listen to him, Don. You're just being silly, Derek.
Yes, I know. Forget what I said, Don. I'll take my begging bowl to a place more appropriate.
Look, if I could put out a fella's way, I would do. You know that, Mavis, don't you?
Yes, I know. He's just taking things very badly at the moment. He's letting himself go, almost. He used to have some lovely clothes.
Hey, look, Jack's transport's arrived.
Who rang for him?
Vera. He seems he can't get down.
See you, Don. Was Derek serious about doing anything?
It's all my fault. You can measure his decline from the day he married me.
Mavis, that's rubbish. Now, come on, outside with me. Come and watch the fun.
You didn't think he had it in him, did you? But he's humiliated you good and proper.
I'm hardly humiliated, Vera. It's Jack that needs the fire engine.
Cole got to him, that's all. Been 10 years ago, he'd have been on that roof a week.
And for what? What's he proved?
That he's got guts, that he's got pride, and they loves them pigeons.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Mrs. Duckworth?
Yeah?
I'm from the Weatherfield Gazette.
Hey, now listen, love, I'm going to tell you everything that's happened. OK?
That's the bloke from the Gazette, isn't it?
Aye, Vera rang them and all. I think Curly's problems are only just starting.
You see him? He's the one that started it all. He kidnapped our pigeon. Yeah, I'll tell you about him, the snake. Do you know about pigeons? Well, my husband loves. Our Jack loves his pigeons. Look, he's frozen. The poor bloke.
Who's it? Well, Jack. Well, Jack.
Thanks, pal. Thanks very much.
Come on, mate. You'll be all right. Get in. You okay? All right, let's get this blanket down here. Keep it warm.
Yeah, I'm cold. I'm cold. My pigeons, you see, my pigeons.
Take care of us. Do get warm. We're okay.
Hi. Oh, hi, Nicky, sweetheart. Oh, mwah. What you reading? Comic?
Comics are for kids, and it's Nick.
What's with him? Growing up, getting very expensive.
How long's he been Nick?
Since he wanted a new pair of trainers.
Oh, I'll get him some. I prefer Nicky.
I will, but not at £70 a pair. He call himself what he likes. I'm not buying them.
So the job centre couldn't help?
Well, they can't help youth, Emily. What chance the old and decrepit?
Was a time we took work for granted, didn't we? Walk from one job in the morning, get another one in the afternoon.
The good old days. And the fact that I'll never again earn an honest crust takes some coming to terms with. But I'll cope, after a fashion. I have the garden, my books, perhaps weave a basket or two till it's time to draw the pension.
You've had setbacks before, Derek.
Oh, and surmounted them, Emily, with Mavis's help. But not this time. There's a finality about this time.
So, what else do you do, apart from the Osborne pasta?
Nothing. That's it, the complete repertoire.
Oh, well, that explains why you perfected it.
Marks out of 10?
9. Show too much bias to see how other people get jealous.
And there I was thinking I was special. I'll be back. Remember where I was up to?
Hello? Oh, hi. Great, great. Yeah, I look forward to it. And to you. Bye.
Where'd you keep your washing up?
No, don't wash up, I'll do it.
Nothing urgent, was it?
No. Deirdre, she's coming home tomorrow.
Is her mum better then?
Improving, yeah. She's just coming to check on the house.
I like Deirdre. Am I allowed to say that? Be nice to see her again.
Yeah.
Do you want to go across to the Rovers?
What? No, I'm fine.
Derek, you're not fine. You've hardly spoken 2 words to me all night.
I'm sorry, Mavis. Thinking, that's all.
Well, just suppose we talk about you taking this job with Angela.
Not with Angela, Mavis, for Angela.
Well, the first thing you have to do is find out what kind of a job it is.
Out of the question. My ex-wife? A situation so ludicrous it could only happen to me. Oh, forget that one, shall we?
Yeah, but if there's no alternative.
Well, the alternative is already established, Mavis. I sit here and rot, waste away.
Well, just stop thinking of yourself for once and think about me, sitting here watching you sitting there rotting and wasting. It's hardly living, Derek.
No, it was selfish of me. I'm sorry. Yeah, yes. Let's go to the Rovers and cheer ourselves up. I'm slightly strapped for cash myself, but perhaps you
No, Derek. Ring Angela, find out what she's got in mind.
Oh, you poor, brave soul.
I mean it. Ring her.
How can you be a hero if you had to get the fire brigade to get you down?
I didn't order it, Betty. Vera did.
I tell you what, Mucker, you'd still be up there if Vera hadn't bothered.
Yeah, well, if our Andy had brought that shirt to me in the first place, none of this would have happened.
No, he chooses not to live with us, Liz. You shouldn't go skivvying after him all the time.
Like Vera said to that fella from the Gazette, you know. I'm a law unto myself once my blood.
You were drunk.
Betty, only because drink tends to control my temper. Now, kindly allow me to know my own body. You see, I can't help it, you see. I go bananas when I think somebody's being cruel to dumb animals.
Hey, our Andy's not cruel.
What about that time you tried to shoot the fox?
Oh, now, come on, Jim. It was attacking me pigeons, weren't it?
Pigeons?
The fox, aye. I wonder if our Vera mentioned that lad from the Gazette. Same again, Ali. Please.
Did you see Alex today at work?
No, I don't want to either.
He's probably keeping a low profile now he knows you know.
Yes, well, I'll see you.
Aren't you having another?
What, listen to you going all night about Alex Christie? No, thanks.
I admit it, Rita, I am concerned for him. Never seen Derek in such a state.
So you got the RADA performance as well, did you?
RADA?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't get an Oscar. Have you mentioned any of this to Mavis?
No, do you think I should?
Derek's depending on it.
Then can I say I'll consider it? Seriously consider it, that is. Good! Be in touch, yes. Bye. Back on the sales team.
Travelling.
Of course.
Not in the office. But...
Doing what I do best, Mavis. Selling stationery. Let's go to the Rovers. I think a celebratory drink is in order.
No, you go, Derek. I'll get on with this.
It's amazing, isn't it? How life can change in an instant. And don't think I'm not mindful of the sacrifice you're making, Mavis. But your fears are groundless. My arrangement with Angela will be strictly that of employer and employee.
Well, as long as she knows that.
Mind you, with Angela, it's automatic. She treats everyone she comes into contact with as an underling. I mean, why else would he pack his bag and sneak off like a thief in the night?
Who?
What?
Who?
Her husband, my successor, didn't I tell you? She woke up one morning and found him, gone. Wise man. I'll just have the one, I promise.
Sarah, come on. 2 more minutes, you'll be left home alone. I thought you weren't supposed to wear those trainers with that uniform.
Well, Mum forgot to pick up my school shoes from the menders.
Oh, well, neglectful mum.
She'll have to do.
Martin, did you know that Nahi is Hindi for no?
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, Mrs. Patel taught it me.
Yeah.
She said it's what she said to her son when he told her that all the other mothers allow their sons to have these new trainers.
All right, all right.
I thought it was very interesting.
That is very interesting, that, yeah. Don't want to say David or what it's Alice?
See.
See?
See. Spanish for yes.
Don't know why you bothered learning that one.
She's certainly not the woman I remembered.
Who?
Angela.
Oh?
No. Let herself go somewhat.
Oh?
Put on a bit of weight, actually.
Has she?
Not that I was looking, but one couldn't help but notice. Must be, a stone or two, easily.
Oh, and did this weight problem develop before her marriage troubles or after?
Couldn't tell you, Mavis. But it's a well-known fact that women put on a few pounds when they're feeling insecure.
I don't.
I'm sorry, Mavis, but you do.
Where?
Here and there.
Well, you never said.
Over the last few days, for instance. Ever since I accepted the job with Angela.
Nonsense.
It matters not. I happen to prefer the more Rubenesque type of woman.
Oh, do you now?
You see what I mean? Now, come along. Give me a kiss goodbye and send me on my way.
I've made you a sandwich, Derek, and some fruit.
Thank you.
And I hope this job works out for you, Derek. Really, I do.
Mavis, I know I'm not returning to Hawthorne's at an executive level, but I can assure you I don't intend to stay stationary for long.
Have one.
No, no. I know you don't like it.
True, but...
But if it's what I want to do with my body, etc., etc., yeah, I've heard it before.
I wasn't about to deliver a lecture. I've said you can smoke in here. I'll get an ashtray.
Maybe I'll give up.
Good.
Maybe I won't.
Fine. It's up to you.
How do you feel about Deirdre coming back?
Well, I don't really know.
How does she feel about you these days?
Well, I'm even less certain of that. Denise...
You'll have a lot to tell her. Or will you be limiting your news to selected highlights only? You'll be keeping your options open. That's okay. Look, Ken, I have been an ex-wife myself, twice. These things are never clear-cut. Basically, this is where I get to sit back and be terribly understanding, or on the other end, she does. One of us, anyway.
I shall see, eh?
Yeah. All clear in the bathroom?
Clear.
Oh. I thought I'd have a go at the garden this afternoon.
Well, I've spoken to it severely on several occasions, Raquel. So have Derek and Mavis come to that. No joy.
Oh, silly. No, it just needs a little bit of tender loving care. It would be nice on warm summer evenings to entertain out there and, you know, have some other kids to play.
What kids?
Well, like our friends' kids. Martin and Gail's and Sally and Kevin's. Little Tommy when he comes to see Jack and Vera.
Oh, right. Yeah. Go for it.
There's probably not much more I can do on my own other than clean it up and plant a few flowers.
Well, you do what you can, eh?
But maybe together, you know, by next summer, we could be in full bloom.
Yeah. I'll see you.
You never know.
Straight to work?
Via the cabin. You?
Deirdre's via the shop. I said I'd get some basics in, turn the heating on and so forth.
How kind. So we'll say goodbye here then.
Right, yeah. Bye. Oh, hello.
Sorry, Ken. Hello, love. Nicky? Nicky? Nick?
Yeah.
What are you doing down there?
Got a stone in my shoe. There must be a hole in it.
Oh, Dobby, you better go home and change them.
Into what?
Oh, yes. Your mum mentioned something about you wanting new trainers.
Bet no is what she said.
Yeah, somewhat along them lines.
She's always going on about how much us kids cost her, telling how much we go out with things every 5 minutes. It's not our fault.
No, come on, of course it isn't, love. Has she seen the state these are in?
She says I'll have to make do. Unless I can get hold of 70 quid from somewhere.
70 Oh, is that how much a new pair is? Grandpa Al feels robbed if I go on a little spree. Well, you can't go on wearing those, sweetheart. They look terrible. Leave it to me. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Grandma Audrey. Thanks.
Oh, you're lovely.
Right, last question. You feel there is a problem that you and your partner need to discuss. You, A, confront him with the problem head on. B, wait to see if he mentions it first. Or C, decide if it's not a problem for him, it's not a problem for you.
C.
C.
A-ish.
C, I think, for me. Mavis?
Well, it depends on the problem.
Oh, Mavis.
Well, B then.
OK, right, now let's check our scores. If you have scored 10 to 15, well, that's you and me, Raquel. You enjoy a healthy, open relationship and are confident and trusting of you and your partner's feelings for one another. 15 to 25, that's you, Denise. 15 to 25. You play it safe, always prepared for a relationship to go one way or the other.
True.
But don't be too overcautious. 25 to 35, Mavis. Is your insecurity totally justified, or are you simply being paranoid?
No, I'm not.
It could be time to let go. Otherwise, take stock, for you could be in grave danger of destroying what you've got.
Oh, well, they're nonsense, these quizzes. I mean, you haven't got a relationship anyway.
Oh, and it's the warmth and understanding from my friend that pulls me through. Listen, Raquel, do you want this magazine after we've thumbed through it?
Yeah, Des wants me to do the garden. You'll be pleased to know, Mavis.
Oh, well, according to the quiz, you're ready to put down roots.
Oh, yeah? See ya.
See ya.
Bye, Raquel. Hi, hello. Gazette.
Gazette too.
Weatherfield Gazette.
Oh, the paper you don't take anymore. Especially not off me.
Well, I only want today's.
Ah, we've sold out.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, no, now, come on. I saved one just for you. Your Jack's a page 3 Birdman.
I've always said her breasts were the best feature, you know. Mind you, Lou, she's showing a lovely tail there.
Hey, does she mind you talking about her like that?
Mind? No, she says...
Oh.
Well, I mind. I don't come in here for that sort of talk.
No, Percy, we're talking about his pigeons. Look, they made page 3 of the Gazette.
Look, you see, Percy. See, there's me Madonna in the cage there. Now, there's Fergie in me hand. Now, she was the one that the argument were all about in first place, you know.
Ah, yes. Very courageous was that stand you put up.
Thank you very much, Percy, old lad. What can I get you?
I'll just have half. I think that'll be enough.
Half coming up.
Gin. I brought my own jar to take out.
Well, it's not strictly allowed, but seeing as a fella bird fancier, we'll send out, eh? I suppose the Air Force lads used to take all the limelight off you ground lads, did they?
Aye, still, but in time we all have our moment of glory. Jack Duckworth's all-night rooftop vigil has truly earned him the title of Birdman of Weatherfield.
Well, you've either got it or you've not, Percy. Thank you.
A funny colour is that, Percy. You take it to the doctors?
Doctors? It's to clean me medals. A pinch of carbolic in and they come up like new.
Never heard of that before, have you?
No, Betty.
Why don't you give the recipe to Curly and Andy? Might help with the pigeon droppings.
Gail, ma'am? Something on your mind?
You know I never like to interfere, right?
But?
Well, these training shoes, or whatever you call them, that you won't let Nicky have.
He's not put the bite on you.
Poor little Matt. I've just seen him on his way to school.
You didn't give him any money?
No, but...
Well, that's a relief.
But the thing is, look, I mean, he is my grandson. You know, Lady Mayoress's grandson.
Oh, I see.
You're not the right sight, girl. I mean, yeah, I do have a little bit of an image to think about these days, you know.
And that's what my poor deprived son is thinking about, his image. Because it's not just any pair of trainers, it has to be a particular pair of trainers, a £70 fashion statement, no less.
At his age?
And it seems he's prepared to sell his mother and his grandmother down the river to get them. But if it's that important to you, you go ahead and you buy them for him.
No, of course not. I mean, I respect your wishes. Oh, little devil, where does he pick up that sort of behaviour?
I can't think, ma'am.
Sorry, dear.
Nicky will be, I promise you.
Think of making changes?
Eh? You could say that. I'm just looking at what I've achieved, Percy. 2 years ago, it was all I wanted.
Well, you got it. You should be proud.
I'm proud enough. Is it greedy to want more?
Well, in the army we had a saying. It's a bit crude, but I'm sure you'll appreciate it.
Go on, then.
Always check the pot before making any moves. P-O-T. Planning, opportunity, timing.
Well, the opportunity is there, but planning has never been my strong point. Timing's a bit ghastly, too.
Yeah, I'll be coming to see you next week. Special occasion. 50th anniversary of D-Day, you know.
Is it really, Percy? Is it really?
Of course, there was no complaining when our Vera used to do all his washing and ironing.
Oh, we've heard plenty from her since, though, Jack, haven't we, eh? About your pigeons. The next thing, she's got the press doing a story about man's best friend.
Hey, you, I will not have a word against my lady wife.
Oh, don't worry, Jack. I can't think of one that I haven't heard you already use.
Would you like to wear that hot pot, lad?
Now give it a rest, Jack. You've had your moment of glory and your picture in the paper.
Yeah, but it
Just
cost me,
leave
though.
it.
It cost me, Betty, thanks to them too.
Well, you see, Jack, a night on the tiles does take out the best of us, pal. Yeah, and do you mind? I'm trying to have a business lunch with my trainee manager.
Oh, is that what you call it?
There's a multitude of sins does that.
Not to
lot.
mention number of hours.
Yeah, well, when I worked there, we were doctored if we were this late.
Oh, well, we all know why it's called businessman's lunch, don't we?
Oh, do we?
Oh, but because the man usually means business, that's why. I mean, out in their three-piece suits, extending their expense accounts to the limit by plying their pretty little wave-life secretaries with wine and three-course promises.
That's not altogether true, Audrey. No, I mean, there's something very congenial about dining with one's colleagues, and some really important deals can be struck over lunch.
Is that what Derek told you?
Well, yes.
Yes. And exactly what deals do they strike, Mavis, eh? What to tell the wife and what not to tell her.
Oh. Audrey, do you think these hot pots are Betty's are very fattening?
Well, if I tell you that Alfie had one every day for umpteen years, does that answer your question?
Hi. Hiya, all right. Nick, do you know in Terminator 2 when Sarah Connor gets her revenge on the cyborgs?
How could I? You wouldn't let me watch it.
Well, here's your chance.
It's Judgment Day, my boy.
Hi.
Welcome home.
Oh. Come in.
Why didn't you use your key? Well, didn't seem right with you here. So, how's it been?
Oh, long, lonely. But the only highlight's been your phone calls.
You look wonderful.
Oh, thank you. What are you doing tonight?
What am I doing tonight?
Well, I've turned that food you bought into what loosely passes for a meal. I was hoping you might stay.
I was hoping you might ask.
Evening, Mavis.
You're home early?
Angela suggested I ease back in slowly.
Oh, did she now? I'll get the dinner on.
Aren't you going to ask me about my day?
Well, I thought I'd wait until you were ready to tell me.
I am ready, Mavis. I'm bursting with it. Come and look. You wouldn't believe the progress Angela's made since I was last there.
Eric, you didn't eat your lunch.
Well, I could hardly get out my sandwiches, could I, and say no to a three-course meal.
What three-course meal?
A business lunch, Mavis, with Angela and the chap I'm replacing.
Congenial, was it?
Most.
Strike any deals?
Oh, very good deal. The moment my predecessor leaves, I get his car.
I When did you intend to tell me all this, Derek, or didn't you?
Well, you knew I was getting a car.
This so-called business lunch.
Mavis, I don't think I like your tone. I hope to enjoy a long and productive career with Angela.
With Angela?
Well, with Hawthorns. I can't and I won't be subjected to this interrogation night after night. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Derek. I apologise.
This paranoia of yours is in grave danger of destroying everything we've got. Now, do you want to hear what Angela has in mind for me or not?
That one was for the young lovers, Gary and Philippa, who are getting married this Saturday. Here's Sweet Sensation.
It's just one of those things you put down to experience. Sad, sweet dreamer. It's just one of those things you put down to experience.
It's a nice shirt.
Hiya. You don't mind, do you?
Well, it was my best one.
Don't.
How's it all going?
Well, it's hard to visualise what it'll all look like, but it should be gorgeous. See blues and pinks along the fence, reds and yellows in the pots.
Raquel, look at your hands. Didn't you wear any gloves?
No, I forgot. I suppose I just got carried away. Oh, dear.
Where's your hand cream? Sit yourself down. Give it here. Well, they're only tiny little scratches.
Should have been more careful.
No, they'll heal soon enough.
Do you think so?
These hands are your career. You've told me often enough. Buy some gloves tomorrow, eh?
Hey, Dom.
Hello, love.
Hi, Dom.
Oh, well, looks all very shipshape in here.
Yeah, well, we've got a new housekeeper.
Sarah and David are in the bath.
Oh, they're all good. We'll leave them there for 10 or 15 more minutes. You can put them in the pyjamas. And then you can give them the tea.
Hiya, Nick.
Hi.
How about I put kettle on, huh?
Oh, Nicky can do that while he's doing the vegetables, can't you, Nick?
Yeah, well, I'll give it my best.
Well, don't let him give you any of his sob stories, Don.
Got you paying for your sins, huh?
Have they ever? I haven't stopped since I got home from school.
Yeah, well, guilt proves very effective in this family.
All I want is a pair of trainers.
Well, work for them.
You've seen the latest unemployment figures.
Now, don't be cheeky. Get yourself over to Rita's and find out if she's got any vacancies for paper lads.
Need a good pair of trainers for a job like that.
You've got some gall, you have. I think newspapers will suit you down to the ground.
Yeah, I went down to Weatherfield Gazette at lunchtime. They said I could have it. So I splashed out and flamed itself.
Oh, you shouldn't have, Phil.
Of course I should. Go on, put it up somewhere.
What, in here? What, I don't know. No, I think we'll take it all, me.
No, put it up in here. It'll rhyme people.
Yes. Right, I will.
Some people eat it, you know. I mean, pigeon is considered a real delicacy. Maybe we should sell it at Better Buy.
Now, there's an initiative. It could be part of the You Are What You Eat range.
And what would either of you two know about the relationship between a man and his birds?
Oh, I don't know, Vera.
Well, we're not exactly kept awake at night, are we? By a stream of girls coming and going next door. Have you ever thought it might be the type of shirt you're wearing? Because on some bodies, you know, silk can look a bit effeminate. Are you talking about silk, love? Come straight home tonight.
The downside to being a celebrity.
Right, then, Mr. Jet, please.
Right, cook.
Hiya.
Oi, where do you think you've been?
Sorry she's late, my fault.
Yeah, well, Tanya's not here. You're going to put your hand up for that one and all, are you?
As if. Wonder what's keeping her. Or should I say who?
Pint, please, Birdman.
What do you think we pay your girlfriend for?
Who's letting a little bit of publicity go to the head then? I'll do it for you, Dad.
Are you having something in that orange juice this time?
Yeah.
Dash of soda.
Oh, steady, girl.
Well, I'm experimenting with natural ice for a change.
What, round here? Ah, you're seeing Ken later.
No, I think 3 might be a crowd. He's in Deirdre.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Oh. Do you believe in fate, Rita?
When it suits me.
Yeah, me too. Well, I have decided to give it a chance to be kind to me.
Well, hang on, and we'll drink to that.
You forever landed playing the dutiful nurse.
I know, like when I let you and your back problem move in
Yeah,
here.
you couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Oh, you're not wrong there.
And I resented having to be here. I don't know. Well, I promise you, I won't break a leg or anything when I leave work tonight.
You're not in any hurry, are you?
No hurry.
Oh, listen to us. When I think of the times we've sat across this table from each other, each wishing the other wasn't here, and now, it's funny, isn't it?
Yeah. That new hairstyle really suits you.
Oh, do you think so? Yeah. Thanks. It's about the only escape I had, nip into the local salon for a few hours. Well, come on then. Bring me up to date on everything that's been happening round here.
Oh, not much.
Oh, there's been at least one major development.
Yes?
You brought up appearance. Do I detect you've been going somewhere different for a trim?
Oh, yeah.
Wonders never cease. We were married a long time, Ken. Only the trained eye can tell. It looks really good. But that can't be all that's gone on.
How do you mean?
Well, I've been away nearly 6 months, and the only thing that's happened is you've changed hairdressers. Maybe I've not missed so much after all.
Denise!
Oh. Morning.
Oh, this is a good start for the day.
I'm glad.
I was going to suggest, would you like to meet tonight?
Where?
Where the sun never sets.
Thrill of a lifetime. But won't your wife be with you?
Ex-wife. And no, I'm putting her on the bus back to her mother's at lunchtime.
Okay. Be nice to see you.
Say 8.
I'll be there.
See you then.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, you put me to shame. Look at me.
Oh, lady of leisure. You deserve it.
Ah, it was nice last night.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I can't stop. About lunchtime.
Oh, you beat me to it. I was just about to ring you.
Oh?
Well, I've been thinking, why am I rushing back?
Oh, I thought there was a nurse that you had to relieve.
She's been paid for the whole day. It's only guilt that's dragging me back. And I haven't done half the things I intended doing. I haven't seen people, I haven't seen Liz.
Oh, I see.
I mean, for heaven's sake, I've organised a break for myself. I might as well make the most of it.
Well, absolutely.
So, I'm going back tonight.
Right. Well, good idea.
Will you still be able to run me?
What time?
Bus leaves at 7:30.
Fine. Fine, yeah, can do.
It's not messed your plans up?
No. I've got things to do, but, no, fine.
Oh, thanks, Ken. That's great. I might even get Denise to have a look at my hair.
Haven't these lasted well?
Take one for a buttonhole.
Buttonhole? Me?
Why not?
Well, it's a bit flashy.
Well, you're a salesman.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, I'm sure salesmen wear buttonholes.
Only in the movies. It's an Ealing comedy cliché. This is Derek Wilton you're talking to, not Terry Thomas.
Terry Thomas was rather stylish.
Rather flashy.
A lovable rogue.
Are you saying I'm not? Oh, is that Stilton?
Yes, from Colston Bassett, actually.
Nothing like the genuine article.
And yes, I am.
What?
Saying you're not a lovable rogue.
Well, I'm certainly not a rogue.
It was the lovable I was wondering about. Will you be seeing Angela today?
Me? No, I doubt it. Why should I?
Well, think hard. I'm sure you could find a reason. Ask her if she likes buttonholes. That should start a conversation.
Why should I want to start a conversation?
Now, do you want tomato with your cheese?
No.
Mayonnaise?
Nothing, thank you. And look, maybe...
Well, it'll be rather dry.
I am not a Lothario.
Lettuce?
It's inevitable I shall bump into Angela once or twice in the course of our working week. But I do not seek her out, and she does not seek me out. Is that clear?
Well, take an apple. You can eat that after your sandwiches. You don't want to bump into her with blue cheese on your breath.
Birdman not in yet? Hey, love.
No, we need light ales up top, Betty.
He's a celebrity now, you know. Be under a mud pack.
Have you got gnomes?
Did you say gnomes?
Gnomes?
Well, a tooth fairy came when my little grandson was stopping. Oh, yes. And there was a tin of brass polish on my mantelpiece, which I know I put back under the sink.
See, not everyone likes them.
Well, happened that with the gnomes.
And I'm not sure myself. Maybe they're all right in someone else's garden. I'm not your own.
Well, I've got a bird bath in mine. I mean, with something that's supposed to look like an owl perched on the side of it. But, well, I mean, it looks more like a gumboot. Still, scares away the birds.
It's Des I have to think of, though. What's his taste? I mean, owls, gnomes, natural.
Well, you know him better than I do, love.
Don't know him on gnomes.
Should leave it if I were you, lovey. You know, be on the safe side.
Maybe gnomes would help, though. You know, a few dotted about here and there, they could improve things. You see, they don't tell you in books, they just talk about plants and that, but it's a decision to make, isn't it, Betty? Whether to get gnomes in or just leave it to nature.
Raquel, you're not thinking that...
What, Betty?
Well, I mean, you're not thinking that they actually...
Oh, Betty, you don't think that I believe in fairies, do you?
Oh, no, of course not. No, I'm sorry, love.
No, what I meant was... See, you go down a path, you turn a corner. There's an arbour, there's a gnome. Brings a theme to it.
Yeah. Yes, I see what you mean, love.
Fancy you thinking that I thought gnomes would help me.
Yeah. No, not really, lovey.
No. Don't you always think I'm daft? No, they're far too lazy, gnomes.
Out of prison, Emily. Well, parole, anyway. Due back tonight. But for now, I'm as free as a bird and loving it.
It's really nice to see you back on the street. Back on the street? That sounds rather rude, doesn't it? I'd better rephrase that.
Yes, I think you better had.
I was wondering if you'd like to join me for lunch.
Oh, Emily, I'd love to, but I've arranged to meet Liz.
Oh, well, another time.
I'm hoping it won't be too long before I'm back for good.
Oh, I hope so, too. I do miss those little sounds of occupation through the wall.
Oh, don't embarrass me. I'm thinking of some of the blazing rows I had with Ken.
I think they must always have taken place when I was out of the house.
You're very tactful, Emily.
Not at all.
Oh, listen. Ken was telling me about what happened with Bernard. No gory details or anything, but are you getting over it?
Oh, well, I've always got Mr. Sugden, haven't I?
I am sorry.
Oh, maybe we'll talk about it when you've more time.
Let's. We've got a lot to catch up on.
Yes.
Church, as usual. Can't keep it away from place these days.
She's very religious, isn't she?
She goes to church a lot.
Some people get a lot out of it, you know. Mostly women with hats. I never have myself. You don't really have time, do you, when you've got a life to lead? Mind you, I'll have a belly full of church in France.
You going on holiday?
No, it's the D-Day. I mean, I'm only going to look after my mother, you know, see her in and out of hotels, on and off.
Oh, yeah, she'd go with Percy, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'm to act as a chaperone. But if she calls me help, I'll be there.
Yeah, love.
Oh, thanks, Frank.
No. Betty said to mind the plate. There you are, take that.
Thanks, Yours.
Bon appetit.
Oh, yes. Oh, Mr. Sugden. Are you excited about Normandy?
Excitement doesn't come into it. It's a memorial.
Well, I know it's a memorial, but it could still be hot.
It's only northern France.
Mr. Sugden, it's a matter of what to wear. And you take my mother, she could swelter in that wheelchair.
A summer weight vest and a plastic mac.
Should I take my swimsuit?
You're there to remember the D-Day landings.
Yes, I know. So we'll be on the beaches?
It's not a wonderful advert for a shop, you know, Mavis.
Oh, it's only a sandwich, for heaven's sake.
What are you up to? What? In all the years you've worked here, you have never brought sandwiches.
I just fancied a change.
Come on.
Well, Derek didn't take his sandwiches this morning. Well, he did take some, but not these. He thinks he's got Stilton cheese, but he hasn't. He's got anchovy paste and cucumber. So if he comes home and says, "Lovely Stilton, Mavis," I'll know he's been dining with Angela again.
Hello, Nicky.
Hi.
Well, I don't bite.
I was wondering, do you need any paper, boys?
Oh, I see. Well, let's see, how old are you now? 13?
13 and a half.
Oh, sorry, 13 and a half, yes. Well, I always need paper lads, Nicky.
Would you take me on?
Do your mum and dad know?
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Well, it's hard work, you know, Nicky. And there'd be no favouritism. I mean, you let me down, I'd treat you exactly the same way as I treat all t'other lads.
That's okay.
Well, I'll certainly put your name down. But I'd like to hear from your mum and dad first.
Thanks.
Walked down the precinct this morning. Head's turning wherever I went to.
Do you have something on your face?
Get me recognised.
He's a star. Birdman.
Of course. You sign any autographs?
No, just kept me head down, kept moving.
Queuing up with their beautiful young women.
Price of fame, love.
Oh.
Denise!
Oh,
Hiya,
hiya,
you're back. Yeah. Listen, can you fit me in this afternoon? It's my new resolution. Keep my hair nice.
This afternoon?
Yeah, you can bring me up to date on all your gossip while I'm there.
I'm sorry, I have a full book this afternoon.
Completely?
Yeah, I'm sorry, and I've a heck of a rush. I'll catch you again.
Yeah, nice to see you.
And you. Bye, bye, Liz.
Bye, Denise. That's a shame.
Yeah.
She is busy.
Oh, business must have picked up.
So, anyway, he's tall, good-looking, like a younger Sean Connery. Bet's floating 6 inches off floor. Every couple of weeks, he comes back from some trucking trip to whisk her off out. He's taking years off her.
Was she standoffish just then, Denise?
Oh, no, I don't think so. She's just busy. Anyway, enough of my gossip. What about yours?
Oh, gossip. Honestly, I've been nursing my elderly mother. It's hardly patent place. Although...
What?
I've had quite a lot of phone calls with Ken while I've been away, and I have to say, he's been rather attentive since I got back.
So, no swanky doos then today, Mrs. Mayor?
No, we gave the chauffeur the afternoon off. Rita, we did.
No, Audrey, it's the voice. I mean, you've suddenly swallowed a coronet.
Oh, well, I still think you're a little bit jealous.
I think we better change the subject, don't you?
Yes, maybe we should. Where's Mavis?
I've sent her home.
Oh, is she sick?
No, I am. Oh, it's so wearing, Audrey. Derek has to pass the sandwich test tonight. Otherwise, he's eating out at Dog Bowl.
What's the sandwich test?
Well, if he's not eaten what she's made for him, it's proof positive that he's having an affair.
No, you've lost me.
Derek, having an affair? Can you credit it?
Well, Mavis fancies him.
Oh, come on. There's only one Mavis between here and Mars. 1,000,000 to 1 shot they ever found each other.
Well, who does she think he's having an affair with?
His boss, who happens to be his ex-wife.
Oh, well, she must have fancied him to marry him.
Oh, yes. No sooner did than thought better of it. And that was years ago. But because Mavis has found out they've had lunch together, it's brief encounter meets fatal attraction. And who was the hero? Derek Wilton.
Oh, come on, Rita. You gotta laugh.
Well, you do for the first hour or two. After that, you have to chuck something.
Use his initiative.
I know, and that's fine. I just don't have to go along with it.
God, I can't do a thing. You say no to everything I do.
I didn't say no, Nicky.
That's good,
I said I wanted to think about it.
Which means no.
Were you a paper boy?
Well, yeah, I was for a week. I fell off my bike. I saw 3 stitches in
You
my
see,
chin.
Nicky?
Thanks a bunch.
No, I didn't fall off because of the paper round. I fell off because I ate a Coke can. That can happen any time. Listen, I'm on your side.
Listen, it's nothing to do with sides. I'm just not sure I want him out on the streets at that time in the morning when there's nobody about. I mean, it's all right now. It's about dark mornings.
Well, come the dark mornings, we'll think again.
And what about school?
What about it?
Nicky, you're going to be up 2 hours earlier every morning. You're going to be worn out.
I won't. I'll go to bed earlier.
I bet I'm dragging you away from that telly at 10 o'clock at night.
You won't. Please let me.
I'll think about it.
God, all my friends do paper rounds.
Oh, I know. And they all get £50 a week pocket money and a new pair of trainers every week.
God, it's not fair.
Nicky, I've said I'll think about it.
You won't buy me any trainers. You say I should get the money myself. And when I arrange to, you won't even let me. God, I hate this house.
Well, he's got a point.
Don't. Hi, Ken.
Oh, hi.
I had dinner with Deirdre today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was nice to see her again.
Isn't it? I'm running to the bus station shortly.
Yeah, she said. You haven't told her about you and Denise?
As it happens, no, not there's much to tell, actually.
Quite in demand, aren't you?
You, enjoy your lunch then, Derek, did you?
Well, you know, and this might sound like flattery, but you make the perfect sandwich.
Thank you.
It's a not inconsequential talent, Mavis.
No, it was, a particularly good quality sandwich filling, don't you think?
As I said, perfect.
You can always have confidence in Colston Bassett.
Oh, yes.
Don't you think?
Well, I always think of Colston Bassett for Stilton. I've never thought of it in connection with anchovy paste. Tested and not found wanting.
You've been playing a game with me.
I've always said, Mavis, you're the prey to mighty passions. And I have to say, I find it erotic.
What do you mean?
Intense jealousy springs from intense desire, and I'm the object of both.
Well, you needn't look so horribly smug.
Ordeal by sandwich, and I passed.
Where are you going?
Slight change of plan. I'm running Deirdre to the bus now, and you're early.
Yeah,
Deirdre changed her mind.
that makes sense. You said she was going this dinner time, and then there she was, asking for a hair appointment this afternoon.
Oh, woman's prerogative.
Sexist rubbish.
I'll be back about 8, right. Look, meet me in the flat. It's all a bit public here. Right.
Yes.
Right, we'll have port and lemon on a pint, please, Birdman.
Hey, what's that mockery in your voice?
No, not at all. I'll tell you, it's a pleasure to be served by a celebrity, so it is.
Well, it should be now. Look, he stood by his principles, and I'm proud of him. My Birdman.
An experience I wouldn't have missed. Being alone at night above the city while the city sleeps. You get an insight not given to many people, you know.
Oh, here. Listen, you know, Liz, when we went to bed last week, we had no idea we were sleeping one below one of the world's great philosophers, so we didn't, eh?
No, we didn't. So, what special insights did you get up there, Jack?
Your roof's knackered, chimney's shot, cost you about £2.5 grand. 286, please.
Ah, I'm so glad I stayed. And apart from failing to get my hair done, I've had a pretty successful afternoon.
Great.
Although Denise seemed a bit starchy.
I wonder why that should be.
Apparently very busy.
Oh, I see. I have to say, love, it's been really good to see you again.
Oh, you too. I've missed you.
Mutual.
Life's funny, isn't it?
No question. But in what significantly?
Well, when you think of what we've been through together, for a while even hating each other.
Well, I wouldn't admit to that.
Well, I have to, I'm afraid. But now, I genuinely believe that you're my best friend.
No.
I don't blame you for anything that happened.
And I don't blame you.
It's just life, isn't it? I mean, life is difficult. You do your best, you louse it up. But neither you or I ever did anything out of malice. I know that.
Good. That's important.
You're still there, you know.
You too. Ah, that's the one.
Ken,
Hmm?
there's another bus at the crack of dawn. I could always change my mind again.
Oh, Deirdre. This sounds ridiculous, but any other time, honestly, I got such a stack of marking you wouldn't believe.
It's probably just as well. I'll get me bag.
I was imagining this patio in the garden and summer barbecues and nice drinks and things. And then I thought, well, why wait? Because it's going to be ages before we get the patio done and summer will have gone by then. So why not have a dinner party now?
Sounds okay.
Well, it would make a really nice foursome.
Who would?
Me, you, Tanya and Alex.
Oh, no. Not that again.
Oh, Des, they'd really like it. Do you know, it must be so difficult for them having to keep it a secret. Him sneaking up the back stairs every time he wants to see it. Do you know, they'd really like a social occasion where they're free to be a couple. I know I would if I were them.
It's a terrible idea.
No. It'd do you a lot of good at work. Entertain the boss. You have to do
Raquel, I mean it. It's a terrible idea. Don't suggest it and don't even think about it.
Oh, Derek. Now, I wanted to ask, how do you like your new job?
Oh, a momentous change for the better, since you ask.
Well, that is good news. And a little bird tells me that you have very glamorous lunch dates.
Very glamorous, don't I, Mavis?
With your new boss?
Well, no, actually, I have very boring old anchovy paste sandwiches. Anything else and Mavis gets jealous.
Well, there you are then, Mavis. Where? Well, he's turned down his glamorous boss and a swanky lunch for you and a fish paste sandwich. Now, that's love in anybody's book.
Can you believe I put marking first?
There'll be other times.
Let's make sure there are.
I'll hold you to that. Bye.
Bye.
These mood swings, Mavis, are frankly boring.
Like the sandwiches.
Yes, actually, just like the sandwiches.
The same sandwiches that half an hour ago you were calling perfect.
Yes, the same.
And may I remind you that these are the same mood swings you were finding erotic?
How things change.
Oh, you're a dissembler, Derek. You'll say anything to manipulate, get your own way.
And you jump to conclusions just for the sake of it. You know how I feel about you.
Yes, don't I? Perfect, erotic and boring. That about sums me up.
Audrey Roberts said it, and it's obvious to everyone. I would much rather have your fish paste sandwiches than the best lunch with the most glamorous woman in the world.
Wouldn't surprise me if you didn't eat them at all, if you just looked inside them and chucked them away.
Well, you're right.
What?
Angela took me to lunch again. I had oak smoked salmon, 3 glasses of pink champagne, and I fed your rotten sandwiches to the ducks. Now, why did I say that? That was an insane thing to say. Mavis, you're not boring, I promise. You're incredibly erotic.
Keep your voice down.
Are you sure you won't have some of this?
No, really.
No, it's got beyond friendship in a funny way. And we've been through so much together, thrown so much muck at each other and come out the other side. And now we're, yeah, well, genuinely good friends.
Good.
But that's as far as it goes. And I know I speak for Deirdre as well when I say there isn't a hint of anything sexual between us. Now, I put her on the bus and it's just a handshake and a quick peck on the cheek. Uncomplicated.
Sounds very nice.
But it is, yeah. We're just rock solid good chums. You look doubtful.
Oh, no, please don't think that. No, I was thinking about something quite different.
Want to tell me?
I'm gonna have a baby.
Is it mine?
Of course.
And, the intend to keep it?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I'm not asking you to be involved, Ken. But I want a baby.
I want to hold you. Would you mind?
Bad for you, all that sugar, you know that, don't you? Oh!
Oh.
You want to be a paper boy, eh?
Oh, it's a sad day today. How can I have a lie in?
Well, I should ask Rita about Saturday mornings if I were you. I might be in for a nasty surprise. Right, I'm off.
Right, OK. So what shall we do? Expect you when we see you?
Yeah, tea time with any luck.
OK.
You don't want me to babysit all day, do you?
Well, yeah, it looks like you're going to have to, because your mum's got a VAT to do. I've got an essay to write.
Can't you do it tomorrow?
Oh, yes, if you'd rather stay at home instead of going off for the day. I think we're doing it now for.
It's only for this once. Martin will be upstairs if you need him.
Well, how come old enough to babysit but too young to do a paper round?
Oh, don't start about that paper round this morning. I've had it up to here. Right, I'll see you.
Yeah, OK, see you.
You two, behave and do what Nicky tells you.
Yeah.
And you, cheer up. You never know, you might enjoy it.
Might enjoy it for being paid.
Oh, morning.
What's this? Queuing for returns? I'm not that busy.
I got fed up sitting at home biting my nails. You have been to the doctor?
Yeah, just now.
And?
You best come in.
Nothing wrong, is there?
No, everything's fine.
So what did he say?
She?
What did she say?
Look, why don't I pop over sometime this morning? Talk properly. I have to open up in a minute. Will you be in?
Sure, yeah. What kind of time?
I'll see how things go, then I'll give you a ring.
All right. You sure it's all okay?
It's fine. Don't worry. Morning.
Morning, Fiona. All right, well, I'll see you later then.
Yeah, see you, Ken.
He's early.
You've been working on them powers of observation again, haven't you?
Do you have to be so sarcastic?
When people are fishing, yeah.
Well, here it is, Mavis. Executive Car of the Year, 93. Joint second place, 94.
Are we getting a new car, Derek?
Yeah, one of the perks of the new job.
Oh, well, we can expect a dive in business in that case, eh?
Sorry?
Well, from your old car.
Oh.
Oh, do you know, that's the best thing about being mayoress. Running about in that limo doesn't have to give you a feeling of power.
I tell you what, I get that same feeling, you know, driving the Jag. You'll be getting that too, Derek. You know, big new executive car, let me tell you.
Derek has driven a big car before.
So, you'll have spotted the pulling part gives you then, eh?
Yes, you'll have to watch out for the telltale signs, Mavis.
What telltale signs?
Well, strange hairs on the seat.
Uh-huh. Thumbprints on the vanity mirror, you know.
A little joke, Mavis. Pay no
No,
attention.
no. Hotel guides in the glove compartments. Happy driving, Derek. Cheerio now.
Bye. All right, well, it's up to Denise's. We are opening a new power gym this afternoon, so I've got to look the best for the instructors, just in case. Bye.
Goodbye. Do you want that magazine?
No, not really.
Thought you were going off me.
What gave you that idea?
I thought I'd seen you in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, it's been difficult getting away. Raquel's gone all domesticated on me. Cooking me meals, planning the garden.
Where is she now?
She's gone to Manchester. Getting me a surprise.
No.
No, don't, Tanya. I feel guilty enough as it is. She's so trusting.
Yeah, well, it's a good job, isn't it?
She's going to invite you and Alex round for a meal last week, you know.
Oh, that would have been fun.
She hasn't stopped talking about the pair of you since that night in the restaurant. It's driving me crazy.
Well, don't listen.
That's what happens when he leaves his wife, I want to know.
Yeah, well, they never do they? It's always threats and promises.
What would he do if he did?
die of shock, probably. Listen, Des, you know, don't torment yourself about it. You're starting to sound like Raquel going on all the time. Let's just enjoy it.
How can I? I know I'm sharing you with him.
Yeah, well, I'll share you with Raquel.
If she ever finds out.
Right, I've got to be at work in 10 minutes.
Yeah, look, me too. And I'm sorry.
When am I going to see you again?
Ooh, I don't know. See what I can do.
Yeah, well, don't leave it too long.
No.
Hey, we're going to get into trouble.
Won't solve anything, that, will it?
Who wants to solve anything?
So it was just a routine checkup?
More or less. She was very good. Asked me if I planned it.
And had you?
Oh, no.
So how come it happened?
I must have been careless.
And you've never been careless before?
First time for everything. Look, it wasn't deliberate. Not consciously, anyway.
What does that mean?
She wondered if I'd done it unconsciously. I'm 38. No kids. Could be the last chance I get.
So, you used me for a bit of panic buying, is that what you're saying?
No. Look, you don't need to worry. I got myself into this. I don't expect anything from you. There'll be no child support agency breathing down your neck, okay?
Seem to have it all sorted out.
I wouldn't say that exactly.
Is that my time up?
What?
Look, Denise, you tell me out of the blue on Wednesday that you're pregnant. You spend the next 2 days avoiding me. When you do fit me in, I have to drag everything out of you while you sit there looking at your watch. Now, we've got a lot to talk about, haven't we?
I suppose so, yeah.
Right. Well, if you're worried about getting back, let's meet after work.
No offence, but right now I need to spend time on my own. I'm still confused.
Well, for someone who's confused, you've made an awful lot of decisions.
Please, Ken. Later, yeah?
If that's what you want.
I'll see you soon. Promise.
You know what's wrong with this country, don't you?
What?
Too many bank holidays.
How'd you work that out?
Well, you see, in the old days, when there weren't so many, a bank holiday was something special, but nowadays, 2 a penny.
So?
So, I mean, they expect you to work your bank holiday weekend, don't they? So, therefore, you're having less time off, even though you're getting more holidays.
Oh, you've lost me there.
Oh, I take some working out. That's how they con you, see.
It's not that difficult, Raquel. Duckworth's theory of complaint, it's called. The more you gripe, the more folk will give in to you. What are you seeking, Jacko?
No. Actually, I was just wondering if I could nip along to the bookies, you see, boss.
No?
No, come on. It's a cracker. I've got some information, you see.
I've got some for you. You're staying where you are. All right.
Sorry I'm late.
2 months ago, we put the clocks forward, Tanya. Did you forget?
The phone rang just when I was leaving. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
You might have to tread a bit carefully with Tanya at the moment, babe.
Why, what's up with the...
MAN trouble.
Oh, I-S-E-E.
How come she can come in late every other day, get away with it? Me, I can't get 10 minutes.
Not this morning, Jack.
Why?
Because I need somebody I can trust to hold the fort while I'm out.
Where are you going?
Holiday weekend, isn't it? Want to get my hair done.
Morning. There aren't 2 Coronation Streets in Weatherfield, are there?
Oh, why? Is one not enough for you?
Well, I'm looking for a Mr. Jim MacDonald.
Jim? Oh, well, he'll be at work now. Garage round the corner, look. Can't miss it.
Oh, right. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a Mr. MacDonald.
Well, which one?
The owner of this Jag.
Oh, you mean Mr. Baldwin? It's his day off today, why?
No, Mr. MacDonald.
No. Mr. MacDonald only drives to Jag. It's Mr. Baldwin that owns it.
No, there must be some mistake. I'm talking about Jim MacDonald. Hey, a big, good-looking chap. Bit of a toff.
No, it's not like that round here, mate.
Afraid there's no mistake, Major.
What's going on?
How's your sense of humour?
Why?
Because you're going to need it.
Well, you're a convincing liar, old boy. I'll give you that.
Look, no hard feelings, Ronnie, OK?
Ah, you know me, Jim. Always enjoy a good joke. Well, I'm glad to say my own fortunes have taken a turn for the better. I'm in the area for a couple of weeks. Thought I'd look you up, see if you fancied a run over to Haydock.
Oh, no, thanks. You're all right, man.
Oh. Well, another time, perhaps.
Uh-huh. I'll tell you what. Next time I win a raffle, I'll look you up, OK?
So, this is young MacDonald, is it?
Aye, that's one of the wee lads.
Oh, and that must be,
Oh, yes, that there is Bet. She's the landlady, yeah? She's the one who put me up to the whole thing. Now, you go and blame her, OK?
How you feeling, Tanya?
I didn't know I was ill.
Look, I'm always here if you want to talk, you know. Problem shared is a problem halved.
The only problem I have is people like you sticking your nose in when it's not wanted. So if you want to help me, well done. Yes.
I do understand, you know. It's another woman that you're angry with, really, but if you want to take it out on me, I don't mind.
Hey, Deadwood Stage is in town.
I bet.
You don't give a girl much warning.
Well, I wasn't planning on being here.
Good job I had my hair done. What happened? Lost your way again?
No, I just came down from Perth this morning, load of malt whiskey. On my way to Portsmouth.
And you couldn't keep away from me. Well, nice to see you.
Still on your Christmas card list?
As long as that whiskey doesn't end up in Reg Holder's shop.
No, it won't do.
What can I get you?
I'll stop by for more than a drink, actually.
Oh?
Yeah, I got another trip to make, Liverpool to Swansea. And I thought I could do it in one hit, but I'm wiped out. I was wondering if I could get my head down for a few hours.
What? Now?
I'd sleep in the cab, but my sleeping bag's been nicked. I mean, if it's a problem, just say. If it's not convenient, I'll find a hotel.
Oh,
whatever.
give over. Of course I can put you up. Have you eaten?
Yeah, fine.
Come on through. A few hours, you say?
Yeah, you can wake me at 5.
Play your cards right. I might just make that half full.
So, listen, what do you think of the Galloping Major, then?
I think a bit of a prat, if you ask me.
Oh,
Really.
come on, Stephen. He's all right.
Oh, no, got an old boy, young MacDonald. I mean, who does he think he is?
That's just the way of him, right? That's just him, right?
Jim, are you working this afternoon?
Fred Armstrong, now.
Oh, I've got a racing certainty here.
Oh,
I'll get down the bookies.
Catch yourself. Well, look, young MacDonald here, he's not doing nothing. He'll take it for you, eh?
Oh, yeah, I want me to polish your boots for you as well.
Son, you'll be doing me a favour.
What's he worth?
Now, if you put something on for yourself, you'll see, won't you? They are
Wait.
boxing clever to win. Information, so.
Yeah, well, I've heard that before, Jim.
Well, go on, you'll be doing us a favour.
Oh, go on then, I've got nothing else to do.
Yeah, you're a prince, like
Man after my own heart. I was going to ask where the bookies was.
Well, if you go out the right there and you turn left as you go
Oh, it's
through
all right.
the-
I'll tag along with young Steve here. You don't mind, do you?
No, do what you like. Yeah.
And don't forget, boxing clever to win. Can't miss.
I'll bear it in mind, old boy.
Right, Ronnie, I'll see you later, all right? Take it easy. Good luck.
No, that's all.
Right, well, I'll leave you to clear this bottle.
Oh, thanks.
I've got to go to the hospital, pick a book up.
How long are you going to be?
Not long. Hey, and don't let this lot out your sight while I'm not here, okay? Or you'll be shot.
Bye-bye, Daddy.
Yeah, see you now.
Hello, Des.
Hey up, Steve. Didn't have you down as a gambler.
Oh, it's Jack's. Any go?
Could do worse. You fancy a go?
No, I'll give it a miss, no winning a bit.
Who's your friend?
He's no friend of mine, mate. He's my dad's old major in the army. Still thinks he is by the sound. You know what I mean?
Thank you. £100 at 8 to 1, yeah?
100 quid? What, you back in boxing club?
Good horse, but no, not this afternoon.
Well, what then?
The winner, of course. What else?
All right, Nicky. Come to mock the afflicted.
Hey?
Me, having to work on a Saturday.
Rather work anything and look after these two.
Yeah. Hey, stay away from there. A lot of dangerous tools knocking about. I'll tell you what, then.
I'll swap with you if you want to work.
Yeah, all right.
You fit the clutch in this, and I'll take them two for a pizza. How does that sound?
Have you got any jobs that I could do?
Are you joking, aren't you? Hardly enough to keep ourselves going.
Did you used to do a paper round?
Yeah, I did. Why are you thinking of doing one?
I would, but Mum and Martin won't let me.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd let my kids have a paper round this day and age. Too many nutters about. Hey! I said stay away from there, didn't I?
I said stop fooling around, didn't I?
I thought it was Aladdin's lamp.
It's all over his shirt.
You said you wanted a job.
Boxing clever, gaming on the on the button has won it. From my boy Morrison.
Well done.
Boxing clever in turn, a long break to fly on the wall.
Do you always get this excited then when you just won 800 quid?
I'm not given to displays of emotion when I'm at work, it's true.
You knew that was going to win, didn't you?
Did I?
I don't get it. I mean, Jack Duckworth said that he had inside information on Boxing Club.
Jack who?
Duckworth, yeah, Barman Road.
Ah. Yes, well, that's one of the first lessons you learn in this game. There's information, and there's information.
Lucky it's not good conversation that's keeping us together, isn't it?
Sorry. I must be having one of me off days. You do get them, don't you?
Not getting tired of me, then.
Tired because of you, maybe?
If I were the insecure type, I'd be wondering if there was someone else.
If you were the insecure type, I wouldn't touch you with a barge pole.
You know I'll leave her, Tanya. Soon as the time's right, I swear.
It's all right, don't worry. And I'm sorry if I'm spoiling your pleasure.
I didn't say that.
Hey, listen, I've got to be at work in half an hour.
You been late before?
Yeah, well, I was late this morning, and twice in one day I'll get kicked out on my ear.
Give us something to talk about.
Well, if that's your idea of good conversation, I think I'll stick to the silences, thanks.
You got your essay done, then?
Yep, and cook dinner, and see.
I don't deserve you, do I?
Oh, no. Much too good for this world, me, aren't I?
How's old Misery got?
Oh, great.
Hey.
You Mickey go.
He's been a hero today, you know. I couldn't have done any of this without him.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. David, you didn't have that top on this morning, did you?
Oh, it got dirty, so I changed it.
Oh? How did you manage that, eh?
And an oil can.
An oil can?
At Kevin's garage.
What were you doing there?
Well, she wanted some sweets, so I went out.
Without Martin?
Well, he was out.
When was this?
Well, it was about dinner time. I had to go and get a book. Hey, and I told you to stay in.
You told me not to let them out of my sight, and I didn't.
You let them out of your sight when they picked up that oil can. Nicky, it could have been a knife.
Oh, well, if you're that bothered, you shouldn't have left me alone with them in the first place, and should you?
He's right.
Well, I had to get this book, didn't I?
Yeah, you should have rung me. I'd have come home.
Yeah, I was only gone half an hour.
Yeah, and if anything had ever happened, it would have been our fault.
Nicky asked Kevin for the job.
Is this true?
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that why you went out?
No, we were just passing, so I asked him. Anyway, if he'd let me have the paper round, I wouldn't have been talking to him. None of this would have even happened.
Nicky, I don't want to hear another word about that blasted paper round. Do you hear?
I'm fine with the trains if you don't want me to work.
Nicky!
Ah!
Well, he does have a point, Gail, you know.
And it's very fortunate we only have an oil stain to worry about and not a missing finger.
No.
What was your essay on, anyway? Childcare, by any chance?
No, psychology of adolescence, actually, Gail. Helping your children to grow up. I want to read it sometime.
Well, can you not stay over?
There's no way. I wish there was.
Who do you stay with when you're in Portsmouth, then?
Little Ben breakfast place, I know.
Girl in every freight terminal.
Oh. You know, I must tell Daisy that. 74. She'll love being called a girl.
Did you really have your sleeping bag, Nick? You lying rat!
I was desperate.
Yeah? Well, get desperate more often, that's all I have to say.
Right. Listen, I'll call you from Portsmouth.
Drive careful.
Yeah.
You're pushing the boat out, aren't you?
Oh, well, carpe diem and all that.
Eh?
Seize the day. No knowing what tomorrow may bring.
Another day at the bookies, I shouldn't wonder.
I shouldn't be at all surprised. I say, aren't you that chap's girlfriend?
What chap?
The chap at the bookies. Des, isn't it? Well, is this the Rover's return?
Yes, it is, yeah.
I thought he went out with the barmaid here, Steve McDonald was saying.
Oh, no. No, that's me.
Oh, I see. Got me wires crossed. Oh, lucky man either way.
Thought he meant something else for a minute.
What?
Well, when he said you were going out with a bookie, Alex, of course.
Oh, right, yeah.
You don't think that's what Steve McDonald did mean, do you?
Oh, no, he definitely meant you. There's only one affair between a barmaid and a bookie around here that's common knowledge, and that's definitely you.
Wait, why you jinxed me this afternoon? Do you know that, eh?
Yeah, I did it on purpose, Jack.
Last time I let him do me a favour.
Yeah. Loser.
Oh, I suppose you're a winner, eh?
No, but he is. Eh? Well, I don't see anybody else in here chucking 20 quid notes around, do you?
Look, he might be chucking it around today, son. But I'll tell you one thing. Next week, the only people who'll have his money will be the bookies.
Yeah, well, that's not how it looks for me.
Here we go.
And one for yourself.
Oh, thanks very much. By the way, I saw that film that you were talking about.
Film?
Carpe, what's it?
Carpe diem?
Yeah, that's the one. From Dead Poets Society, isn't it? You know, that bit in the classroom where the teacher explains what it means. Robin Williams.
Well, I thought it was Horace, actually, but there you go.
No, it's Robin. I only know that because he's one of my favourite actors.
Yeah, well.
So, I can't tempt you over to Beverley next week, then?
No, thank you, Ronnie.
Looks like I'll have to brave it alone, then. Cheers, anyway.
Cheers.
Well, I'll come with you if you like.
Don't look at me, he's a grown man.
Look, you don't win every time, you know.
Yeah, well, I bet you win more than Jack Duckworth, though, don't you?
Look, a frozen turkey wins more than Jack Duckworth.
I just think I might learn something, that's all.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you couldn't go dressed like that if you did come. Not for the circles I move in, anyway.
Well, I could smart myself up easy.
Well, if Jim doesn't mind.
Nothing to do with me.
All right, then. I could do with the company. Yes, why not?
Oh, cheers.
Any chance of an audience? Or do we still need time to think?
Not neither, eh? Ken, you don't have to pretend to be interested. You can leave right now. I quite understand.
Well, if that's all you think about me, I might just do that. Is that how you see me? Some chancer who'll run at the first sign of trouble?
No.
How dare you accuse me of pretending to be interested?
I'm sorry. It's like I say, I've been confused. I'm embarrassed as much as anything, landing you in it like
No,
this.
and I had nothing to do with it, of course.
But it's my problem.
No, it's our problem, and we're not going to solve it by excluding me.
I just assumed you'd want nothing to do with it.
Well, you had no business to.
You never said anything.
You never gave me a chance. Look, I'm confused as well, you know, trying to sort my feelings out.
Tell me about
Yeah, well,
it.
you didn't help freezing me out for 3 days. But I'm clear about one thing, Denise. That baby's as much mine as it is yours, and whether you like it or not, I'm going to have a say in its future.
Hold your horses, I'm coming!
Mrs. Gilroy?
Yeah?
Yeah, I wonder if I could have a word with you.
About what?
Well, perhaps I could come in.
Might as well. You've woke me up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't imagine you get to bed too early.
No, you'll be right there.
No, thanks.
So, what's this lot about then?
I believe you know a Mr. Charles Whelan, Mrs. Gilroy.
I do, yeah. My God. Nothing's happened to him.
No, he's all right. He's had a bang on the head, so obviously he's been taken to hospital in Newbury for an X-ray and check-up.
But he's okay.
Well, I haven't seen him, of course, but in cases like this, you have to be sure there's no concussion, so I expect they'll be keeping him in for a bit.
Well, what the hell's happened? Has he had an accident or what?
No, it wasn't an accident, Mrs. Gilroy. He was hijacked.
Hijacked?
Somewhere on the A34 between Newbury and Winchester, about 4:30 this morning. Took his load, lorry, the lot.
Then you won't even consider it?
Sorry, Derek, no chance.
Not that bad.
Not that bad. Won't touch it with a barge pole, mate.
Yeah, but you know the car's faults. Whoever buys it won't.
Oh, well, that's very public-spirited of you, Derek, so it is, eh?
Look, I'm not enjoying this.
Well, I don't suppose the guy who buys the car will be either now, will he?
Gotta get rid of the damn thing somehow.
I tell you what, Derek, give us a tenner. I'll take it down the tip.
The tip? I paid good money for this car.
Yeah, and I told you last time you brought it in, you'd wasted your money. And the best thing you could do is give it a good cleaning, use a good rubbing compound, bring the paintwork up and take it to auction.
Auction?
Oh, aye. Bought a scene, no warranty, no comeback.
Look, it's worth a thought, Derek. Now, if you don't mind shifting it.
Oh, I beg your pardon. No, it's all right, Betty. Come in, love. We're just about finished.
Yeah, and thanks for the tea.
Oh, it's my pleasure, love. Look, I'm sorry I was a bit short with you to start off with, but I'm at my best first thing in the morning.
You're not the only one. Hey, and don't worry too much. I'm sure it'll all work out.
Tyler. Is everything all right with him? Charlie's rig's been hijacked.
Hijacked? Oh, my God, is he all right?
Well, we think so. He's in hospital in Newbury, having x-rays and being checked over. Hello? Yes. I'd like to make an inquiry about somebody who was brought into accident and emergency. Yes, that's right. His name's Whelan. Charles Whelan. Yes. Yes? Is what? Are you sure? All right. Well, thanks, love. Bye.
Is something up?
He discharged himself an hour ago.
Oh, look, they have some lovely clothes for children now, don't they, Rita?
Lovely prices and all it looks of
Yeah,
it.
but it has to be worth it. If I had a little girl, I'd want to dress her just like that.
If you could afford to.
Well, yes, there is that. Oh, the expressions on the face, on the bonny.
And expensive, so they tell me. Ken?
Sorry.
Children. Expensive. Well, you should know. You've had them.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose they are.
I know, but look, who could resist such a lovely little thing? Oh.
Well, when you put it like that.
Well, you have to excuse me.
Right,
Yes,
bye.
Oh, sorry.
Derek, I shouldn't come in because Mavis is getting broody.
Oh, don't take any notice. I'm just looking at some baby clothes. Look, aren't they lovely?
Wonderful.
Derek, you might at least look at them.
No, I'm sorry, Mavis. At this precise moment in time, I have absolutely no interest whatsoever in baby clothes.
Derek!
I've enough real problems on my mind without thinking about imaginary ones.
What's happened now?
Kevin's refused to sell my car for me. He thinks its presence on the forecourt will bring his garage into disrepute.
Well, you must admit, Derek, it's not been a great runner, has it?
No, but it's certainly not as bad as he makes out.
Well, did he give you any advice at all?
Well, he said I should clean it up and take it down to the auction.
Good idea. No comeback from the auction.
What does that mean, no comeback?
No, she means that once you've bought it, you can't come back and complain if it falls to pieces.
Well, that sounds like the ideal solution to me.
Yeah, except I'll probably get next to nothing for it. They take a percentage as well.
Well, what will you do?
Oh, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll probably give it a good clean. That won't do any harm if I'm trying to sell it.
Hey, Kevin, there's no way I can accept that, honestly. Oh, well. Dressed to impress then, Stephen.
Oh, he said smart, didn't he?
Well, listen to me. If you were smart, you'd be staying at home.
You won't be saying that when you want a loan from me winnings, though, will you?
So, where'd you get the kit from?
Well, the trousers are mine, and I borrowed the jacket off a mate.
Right. Well, I hope you borrowed some money off him as well, I'll tell you. For he's not one to be slumming it as Major Williams ticket for me.
I've got enough, don't worry.
Good, because listen, son, it'll be the members and closure and gin and tonics all day, so it will.
We'll go to Beverly, not Ascot. I'm not a mug, you know.
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Anyway, Cinders, your carriage has arrived. More, Major. Well, does he pass for you?
Very smartly turned out. Good-looking chap. He's a credit to you.
Oh, no, if he was a credit to me, he'd be staying at home and he'd be working.
I think it's time to go, mate.
I'm not twisting anyone's arm here, you know, Jim.
No, 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 of course you're not. Go on ahead, Ronnie, take him with you. Sure, he'll have to learn himself, won't he?
Bit like we did, eh?
Hi, like everyone, I suppose.
Don't worry, old son. I'll keep my eye on him.
That's just what I'm worried about.
Good luck.
Can I do something for you, Nicky?
Just looking.
Well, you can do more than just look. You can come and give me a hand if you want.
I'll do it for you if you like.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Wash and polish. Say a fiver?
Not so altruistic.
Eh?
Never mind.
I'll do a good job. I used to wash cars with Mike Baldwinson at the garage. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you know how to charge, too.
Okay, £4. It's my final offer.
Sorry, Nicky, it's not just the money. The paintwork needs special treatment.
No, you're not kidding there. Needs more than the polish, that. Hey, there's some stuff on the market. Bring up a treat.
You been talking to Kevin Webster by any chance?
No, I told you. I know what I'm doing.
£4, eh?
Yeah. Don't like the job, you don't have to pay.
OK. You got a deal.
I need some money, though, for materials.
Right. Well, I'll need change and a receipt.
No problem. I'll go and get it when I wash your car while it's drying off.
Right. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, don't be worrying, boss. Charlie's a big, strong lad. The only thing I'd bang on the head's gonna do for him is having Denny Stetson.
I hope you're right, Jack.
Well, the WPC said he was all right, didn't she?
She knows about as much as me by the sound of things.
Look, I've told you, he'll be back. He'll come through that door as large as life before we close for the afternoon, love.
He'd no right discharging himself like that. And why hasn't he rung me?
Well, it could be any number of reasons, but he might not have any 10-pence pieces. He's got to the station and the train are ready to pull out.
Just thank your lucky stars he's alive. Those folk have killed for less than what he were carrying.
Charlie! You know, you'd no right discharging yourself from hospital like that. Not even a phone call.
I don't like hospital for back. No.
But they said it was okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just split the skin. No bones broken either.
So what happened?
Well, I'd done the Liverpool-Swansea bit. I was on my way to Portsmouth. I stopped off at a service station to grab some food. Went inside, and I couldn't have been more than 5 or 10 minutes. When I got back to the rig, there was 2 blokes trying to break in the cab. So I shouted and ran over. Thought I might scare them off, you know. Next thing I remember, I'm face down on the deck. Head splitting and the rig's gone.
They just drove it away?
Yeah. Rig, load and reputation.
It wasn't your fault.
Would you send stuff with someone who's been hijacked?
It could have been worse. They could have killed you.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I'm just glad they didn't.
Hey. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm okay. I just went a bit dizzy, that's all.
Now, come on. Let's get you to bed. I'm going to send for a doctor.
I don't want any doctors. I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Well, it's hardly surprising after the day you've had. Now, no argument. Hang on to me. Let's get you up them stairs.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wait a minute.
Dead delay, staying on from the one pace of the Griffin in second, and dead delay written out with hands and heels and taken up towards line. Dead delay has won it.
Well, that's a good start, wasn't it?
I told you.
First number 6.
Well, we came here to bet anyway,
Second,
didn't we?
On the right horses in the right races.
3.
You have to learn patience in this game, Steve. Not to get carried away with the excitement
First
of it
number
all.
6.
It is exciting, though, isn't it?
Second,
Yes,
number 8.
but only when you win.
Third, number 3. Action.
Now, come along. There's someone I want to introduce you to.
Number 2.
Only let me do the talking, OK?
All right.
Ronnie.
For the
Any
first
luck?
race.
Not had a bet yet. Billy, this is Steve McDonald. Steve, I'd like you to meet an old mate of mine, Billy Noakes.
Steve.
Right. So, how's the bookmaking going?
So-so. Nice little tickle yesterday.
Oh?
7 grand.
I'm on the phone, you know, Billy.
It was a last-minute thing. I only got the call through myself just before the off. Well, I was busy putting money on to call anybody.
Nothing today, then? He's all right.
Win £3.60.
You might have a look at Harry Kimber's in the next race.
What price?
Might make 4 to 1.
Cheers, Billy.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure. And thanks, Billy.
So is he a bookie then?
Works for one of the big firms, laying off bets. If a lot of money goes on a horse at the betting shops, they ring up Billy and he sticks a couple of grand on it at the course, and the price goes down. Lower starting price, less money they have to pay out in the bookies if it wins.
Is that legal?
There's one thing you have to learn about bookies, they never lose.
So, so where'd you know him from then?
Old army chum.
And, where are we going now?
Parade ring. Let's have a look at this horse.
Cheers, Howard. See you later. Yeah?
Need some of this.
All right. What for?
I'm doing Derek's car up.
Is he paying?
Yeah, I've washed it and cleaned up the inside.
All right, let's have a look then. Yeah, should be enough in there to do Derek's.
Oh, great. How much?
Whew, I don't know. Jim, what do you reckon? Couple of quid?
Ooh, at least a fiver, I'd say.
A fiver?
All right. Go on. You can have it on the house.
Hang on a minute. Have what on the house?
Just a bit of restorer we got left.
And how do you know you might not need it tomorrow?
Well, if we do, I'll buy some more. Time has stocked up anyway.
And you're going to pay for it, right?
No, I'll put it on the account.
Which I pay for.
Listen, Mike, I mean, I know you're a wee bit strapped for cash, but don't tell me your financial survival depends on the dregs of a bottom of a bottle of paint restorer, eh?
That is not the point.
If you really broke Mr. Baldwin, I can pay for it, but I'll need a receipt.
All right, go on, you can have it. Off you go. And you can wipe those grins off your faces. It's coming out the tea money.
Here she is, looking well. Ears pricked.
Yep, and that's just the girl.
This is a serious business, old lad.
Sorry.
Sorry. Look, just wait here a minute, will you?
Well, where are you going?
Right, old lad, let's go. We'll have some on the course and the rest on the tote, just to be on the safe side.
Well, who was that bloke?
That, my friend, was Corroboration. Harry Kimber. The trainer of the horse my friend on the rails tipped.
All right.
The good news is the stable's backing it.
Does that mean it's going to win?
Well, it means it's certainly going to be trying.
Oh, nice one.
No, steady, old lad. We don't want to give the game away.
So, so how'd you know him?
He trains my horse.
But you've got a racehorse?
Got a share in one. Bottom half of a left leg, so to speak. Right. 4 to 1. This will do.
Right, how much shall I put on?
As much as you can afford to lose.
Well, where are you going?
To spread it around.
Well, why not put everything on here now?
1, he wouldn't take it. Not the amount I want to put on. And 2, you start putting big money on a horse. Word gets around, everyone's backing it, and the price drops in seconds. So, a quiet 50 here, 50 there, and nobody's suspicions are aroused.
50 quid on number 3, please, mate.
£2.50, chicken number 28. Okay.
Cheers, mate.
Well, well, well. You're certainly a man of your word, I'll give you that. Inside as well. I'm almost tempted to keep it.
Are you selling?
Got a new job, Nicky, and I'm glad to say it comes with a brand new car.
So was it a good move then, packing in a job at the school?
Yes. So, I owe you some money. How much was it? £4?
Yeah. Got the 5 you gave me here somewhere. Managed to catch some stuff from Kevin.
From Kevin?
Yeah, he had some left in the bottom of his tin.
Well, in that case, keep the £5 and we'll call it quits.
Yeah, oh, thanks.
You've done a good job, Nicky. A good, honest job. I like that.
Glad you're pleased.
Well, I'm more than pleased. I'm impressed. Not only with your work, but with your honesty. And what's more, I'll make sure your parents know I am.
50 yards, P6 just holding on from Mighty Merlin. Mr. Cassidy is finishing faster than near side, but he won't get there. And at up the line, Pete.
Yes,
Just
we've
held
won,
on
man.
to win the
This is
Castle Mighty Merlin.
Yes, we won. I told you we'd win.
Right, it's 50 quid at 4 toss, 200 quid, Ronnie.
Plus a 50 quid stake back.
Brilliant. This is brilliant.
So, come on, let's go and collect.
Right, but what's next? 3 o'clock, right. He fancies Prancing Pete here or maybe strawberry jelly. Apparently she's got good form in the handicaps according to this.
Now, just hold on a minute. Just listen and learn something, Steve. We've won our money for today, OK?
Yeah, no, but I mean, we could win again. We could double this.
And we could lose it. Look, I'm not saying don't have another bet. There's another 4 races left yet, and you should enjoy yourself. But keep the bet small, OK? Just for fun. Keep the money you've won for another day and put it on something you know's got a chance.
What, you mean like a derby or something?
No, I don't. The Derby's an unknown quantity. I only ever have fun bets on big races like the Derby, unless I get information. That's why we're here. Local information. Now, come on, let's go and collect. It's been a very good day so far.
Right.
Hello, love, come on in.
I'm sorry to bother you again, Mrs. Gilroy.
Oh, don't worry about it. Would you like a drink or something?
No, no thanks. It's Mr. Whelan. He seems to have discharged himself from hospital without telling the lads in Newbury he was going.
Oh, that's OK. He's here.
Here?
He arrived just before 2. He caught the train.
Oh. Oh, well, I'll just pop out the car then and get me forms.
Forms?
Well, he's not made a formal statement to us yet. Newbury have asked me if I can get one from him.
Well, you can, but not now, love. He's in bed asleep.
Well, can't you wake him up?
Well, I could, but I'm not going to. Look, love, he was out on his feet when he got here. Surely this can wait till tomorrow, can't it?
Well, yeah. If he's staying here, I could pop back in the morning.
Oh, he'll be here. Don't you worry about that. I've got my eye on him now.
I don't want to disturb you.
No, that's OK. Good to see you. Cup of tea?
If you're having one.
Just finished?
Yep. I've been rushed off my feet all day. I thought you'd pop by sometime.
Yeah, well, I've been a bit busy, to tell the truth. And, well, I did come on a bit the other day. I didn't want to crowd you, but you had to know that I wanted to be involved.
I really wasn't trying to exclude you, you know, Ken. I just wasn't sure how you'd feel about it. I mean, the last thing I want is to compromise you in any way, force you to do the honourable thing.
I'm not looking for a wife, Denise.
Good.
So that baby's as much mine as it is yours, and I can't just walk away or pretend that it isn't. I don't even want to. I want to be involved.
I'm more than happy for you to be involved. I mean, I really value what we've got, Ken. I want to keep that going.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah, well, I mean it.
Come here. I won't interfere, I promise. I just want to help out and have a say, that's all.
Good. Because running a business and having a baby sounds like 2 jobs to me. I'm going to need all the help I can get.
No ill effects then, big lad?
Yeah, apart from the bump.
Well, whoever they were, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looks like it.
And they knew what you were carrying, eh?
Suppose so.
You can't get away from it, can you? I mean, every day, everywhere you turn, there's somebody getting robbed or somebody getting smacked over the head. Am I right?
I'm just glad he's in one piece.
Aye, fair play.
Oh, hello. Hi. Just been round to your place. Audrey said you were here. Oh, yeah? It's about Nicky.
Oh, no, Derek, look, if it's a complaint, we don't want to know.
No, it's not a complaint, far from it. No, he's a very impressive young man, is your son.
You sure this is Nicky you're talking about?
No doubt about it.
Well, come on, Derek, don't keep us in suspense.
Yeah, what's he done to warrant this?
Well, I'll tell you what he's done. He's washed and cleaned my car. And a very professional job is made of it, too. Mavis and I are really impressed.
Oh, that's very nice to hear.
Yeah, and he's honest, too. He's a great credit to the pair of you as that young man, and I'll tell you what, if I was in the business of employing young people, I'd snap him up as soon as he left school. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh, return of the mutant punter, is it? Right, Raquel, get your man a drink here. It looks like you
no, please. I'll get these. Pint, Jack?
Oh.
Sorry, can't you?
And one for yourself, Raquel, and Charlie can attempt me?
So, you won then, did you?
Oh, you could say that.
Ah, well, go on then. How much?
200.
200 quid?
On the second race, and then 30 on the rest.
Right, well, I'll tell you what, I'll have a large Irish instead, please.
Well, large Irish, please, Raquel. You best make that decision.
Very civil, lad, very civil.
So, listen, what about our Ronnie? How'd he get on?
Well, I reckon our Ronnie cleared upwards, what, 3 grand?
3 grand? Hey, listen, boys, we're in the wrong game here, so we are.
Well, it's local information, isn't it? I told you he knew what he was doing.
I wish I had friends like him.
Hey, he's well on the board, Jack. He knows everybody, and I mean everybody. You know, your owners, your trainers, your jockeys, your bookies. I met him all today. He's even got shares in his own horse.
And he wins.
No, wait a minute. He wins sometimes, OK? He wins some. We all win sometimes, and sometimes we lose. I bet you don't hear him talking about that, do you?
Well, I've not seen him lose yet.
Well, stick around, son. You soon will. Oh, in fact, I'll go further. Stick around long enough, son, you'll start to lose with him. Aye, all right?
Got it. Aye.
People used to tell me that deep down most women want a kid at some point in their life. I never believed them. Never felt the need. But now that I know I'm having one, it feels like the most natural thing in the world.
It is the most natural thing in the world. And one of the most exciting.
Oh, you're a good man, Ken.
No. I doubt the rest of the street will agree.
Why?
Tongues will wag.
Not immediately. Not if we don't let on.
I'll have to tell Deirdre. I wouldn't like her to find out through a third party.
Tell her about us, by all means. But not about the baby.
A thing like this is bound to come out one way or another.
Well, just leave it a bit, can we? At least until the first 3 months are over. Oh, call it superstition if you like.
Okay.
How do you think she's going to take all this?
I really don't know. But you shouldn't even be thinking about it. You leave Deirdre to me. And you concentrate on yourself and the baby. That's what's important now.